page. Y'all need to follow this page. Let's go, Real Marie with the subscription. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Listen, y'all. See, now y'all inboxing me talking about I can't find you. See that? See that? Now I got to go through this. I tell y'all, follow me on all my pages. See that? Now y'all can't find me. Look, they all on the website. Now they all on the website. Let me see, is Poetic in here? Poetic, are you in here? Good morning to you. Poetic, are you in here? Y'all, follow me on Blaqqdiamond 3. Y'all follow me on this page. Follow me on Poetic. Can you go on the website and let everybody know where I'm at? Let everybody know I'm on Blaqqdiamond 3, and I will be on Blaqqdiamond 3 for the rest of the week. Y'all tap the screen. We see y'all. Don't follow directions. Child, they gonna learn. They're gonna learn today. When they wake up and they got their morning dose of Diamond, they're gonna be like, Diamond blocked me. And I ain't even block you for what? Block you for what? I was having issues with Blaqqdiamond too. I couldn't follow any of them. Why? You thought you got blocked? Why, Black Coffee? I told y'all. They said don't play the Ekane videos. Is other people playing them? Let's go, Coach. Love her with the subscription. It's other people playing the videos. They say yes. So why am I going through the motions? Tell me why. Somebody after your man. Child, where he? Let me know, honey, where he at? I think old girl reporting you. Who is old girl? Who is old girl? Drop. Why would she report me? Why would she? Why would she report me though? Let's go, Candy, with the subscription. Miss Candy 1973. Barb. Barb said, because she can't sit on my lap. Lord have mercy. Y'all, everybody, this is my backup page, Blaqqdiamond 3, y'all. Please follow this page, y'all. We're going to be on this page for the rest of the week. Please follow this page. You see how low my numbers is? Because y'all can't find me. Mm-hmm. Because y'all ain't following this page. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Y'all can't find me. Mm-hmm. So I was starting to play the Ekane video, and TikTok banana me. So And I don't understand why, right? It's an issue with playing her video when people talk about racism and colorist stuff on this app every day, all day. I don't understand what's the problem. It wasn't a cursing from the recap video. Y'all know how much cursing we do over here? Come on now. Y'all know on my page we get down. Yeah, I appeal it. I just have to wait. I appealed it, but then I, you know what I'm saying, went live over here. So I didn't get a chance to even go back and check the appeal. Let me find out they're trying to get rid of the morning show. Let me find out they're trying to get rid of the morning show. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Hashtag FYP in the comments. Hashtag FYP in the comments, y'all. Follow this page. We are on Black Diamond 3, y'all. Follow this page. We're on Black Diamond 3. Follow this page. It's because you mentioned. Not you smiling. I mean, see, and but we say all type of stuff on this page every day, though. On this app, we say everything on this app every day. Yep, y'all. So this is Black Diamond 3, y'all. Follow me on this page, y'all. This is Black Diamond 3. Follow me on this page. Let's go, Chris Wife, with the subscription. Yo, welcome to the team, baby. Welcome to the team. Tap the screen. Let me see. Oh, I ain't got nothing up here. I ain't got no live goals. Child, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't even do anything to this page. Let's go glam with this is with the wait. How do I get to my subscriptions? Oh yo, wait. Sub only. Okay. Okay. How do I put okay. Oh, I don't have a subscription gold. That's why. Oh, let's go Creed with the subscription, y'all. Thank y'all. Okay, so I don't have a subscription goal. Oh, well, how do I oh, here it is. Oh, okay. Child, y'all look at me. Um, look at me. Looky. Okay, y'all. There we go. I think I got it. Yep, there we go. Y'all tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Valentino, they got pretty quiet. He out there relaxing. Watch when I take y'all to him, y'all gonna see he's relaxing. Y'all tap the screen, follow this page, y'all follow this page. That's what happened. I was getting ready for work and you was gone. I know they clipped me, y'all. Let's go with the chosen one with the subscription. Thank y'all for the subscriptions, y'all. What type of puppy? He is a toy poodle sauce. Sauce, where you been? Sauce, I had Valentino now for about 4 days. No, longer than 4 days. Y'all, how long I had him? Let's go, big guy with the subscription. It's been about a week. Damn, it's been about a week. Damn. I got to register him and everything. Y'all, I've been busy. I need an assistant in Atlanta. You got him trained. Zodiac, no. Not yet. That's what I'm struggling with. What the heck happened? So okay, well when he came, he was peeing on the training pads. Now he don't pee on the training pads. He need more shots, Diamond. No, he got all the shots. I just need to get him a rabies shot. Let's go, Cheeks, with the subscription. Y'all, welcome to the team. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all for the subscriptions. So, new environment. You think so? He's marketing. Oh, but y'all did get me that spray. I'ma see do that shit work. I'ma see do that work. Matter of fact, let me get up. Let me take y'all with me. Cause y'all did get me that spray. Let me open up the blinds. Let me show y'all what he's doing. Oh. Let me show y'all what he's doing. He's sad. Let me flip the camera. Y'all see him? Y'all see him? See? Bring him in. Why? He's quiet. He gonna come in here and nut the hell up with his toys. I just got two out there. I didn't put all of it out there. I'm waiting for his toy box to come. His toy box is on my Amazon housewarming wish list. So I'm waiting for someone to get the toy box. That way I could organize his toys. Because Yogi, if I put all the toys out there, it's gonna be yo. Look, he playing with one of them. It's gonna be a whole playpen. It's gonna be a whole play. He's not lonely. No, it's too hot for him. What you mean? It's still due outside. It's still due outside. Y'all tap the screen, tap the screen, y'all tap the screen. You coming to get him? I'm calling CPS. Listen, make sure when y'all call CPS, y'all make sure y'all be at the front door to get him. Because CPS is going to ask me, is there any relative, close relative, that I can give him to? Okay? Y'all make sure y'all be at the front door. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm going to say it as I stated earlier. I am going to be a bitter baby mama. Y'all will not get anything from me. Y'all have to buy y'all own shit. I'm telling y'all that right now. I'm not giving any of his stuff back because I'm going to take my parenting classes and I'm going to do whatever I need to do to get him back here. I sure am. Y'all ain't getting shit from me. See, look at him. He playing. He got water. Yes, he do. His water and food is over there. See it? It is not 92 degrees out there. Y'all, it's only 726. Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. What y'all need to do is follow this page. That's what y'all need to do. Let me cut this. Let me cut the lights on in here. She give me money. Let me get this the spray. Potty spray. This it right here. And y'all told me all I have to do is, y'all see the boxes at the door? I told y'all I put the boxes at the door. Okay, so y'all said I spray. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that they, okay. All right, so potty training aid. All right, so what we're going to do is, y'all want me to spray this on the training pad. Is that correct? Is that correct? All right. That's what we're going to do. All right, so let me ask y'all a question. How many pads do y'all think I need around my house? Because, see, I can't be padded up. First dog, I see yes. So, how many pads do y'all think I need around my house? Because I can't, listen, my house can't be padded up. 1. So, I got 2 in the kitchen. Let me spray this on the. All right, so did you say this smell like pee? It smell like pee? Hold on, wait. Do I need to light candles? Not in the kitchen? I'm damn sure not putting it on my carpet. Listen. The kitchen is hardwood floors. Put the pads by the back door only. Great for outdoor areas, artificial grass, and puppy pads. Oh, okay. Pads by the door is a good idea. What's the spray? It's called Potty Here. It's party spray. We're gonna see if this shit work. Cause y'all the one said that. Where does he lay at? Oh, he lay in his crate. He goes to sleep in his crate because he won't go to sleep in his bed. He won't go to sleep in his bed. So put it in the crate. That's a waste of money, that spray. Why? Y'all the one said get the spray. Damn. Y'all getting on my nerves. Y'all is getting on my nerves now. Not the crate. Hold on, somebody said you get on my nerves too. Let me see who said that. Hold on, they said you get on my nerves too. You get on our nerves too. Hey, get down, get down, get down. They say not the crate. Not the crate, what? I got a pad in the crate. The damn lie. That's where he sleep at. I have to put a pad in there. What the hell y'all mean? And that's where he pee at, on that pad. Okay, put it on the balcony. All right. Y'all getting on my nerves. Some of y'all ain't even got no damn dog. And y'all talking shit. Oh, shit. Some of y'all ain't never had a damn dog like me. Some of y'all just as cool as it could be. He at the door. He at the door, y'all. Y'all hear? What? 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 You're what? And it seems like he be talking shit to me. Hold on, let me get his doggy bags. Hold on, I'm coming, Screw. You better hold on. Where is my damn doggy bags? Okay, here we go. Hold on, let me get the pads. Y'all, this is a lot. Hold on, Screw. You better not scratch that door. I know that. You wait till I come out here. You wait till I come out. You wait. I'm on your ass, mister. Y'all hear this? He disrespectful, honey. Disrespectful. But you know what? He don't pay no bills over here. He don't run no show. He sure don't. He don't run a damn thing over here. He run y'all, not me. You gonna wait? You gonna wait? You gonna wait? Y'all hear that? Bull crap. Like he come in the house when he get ready. I'm gonna have to replace the door by the time she leaves. If I have to replace this door, I'm gonna replace it. Y'all gonna have to replace him a new ass. If I replace this door, y'all gonna have to replace him a new ass. I'm telling y'all that now. Don't come in here talking. Don't come in here talking trash. Don't come in here being disrespectful. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna spray this pads for you. I'm gonna spray this pads for you. Get the party spray. Stop. Ouch! You won't let me do nothing. I'm finna spray this. Listen. Let's spray this party spray. Stop. Move your ass. Okay, y'all, he's spraying it. Okay, so I'm spraying the party spray. I'm spraying the party spray on the pad. All right. And then y'all say, put this on my damn, that's enough. Y'all ain't see shit. Y'all look, y'all can't see him. Let me let y'all see his ass. Y'all see him jumping on shit. This is not what's up. I'm telling y'all this. Get your ass. Yo, look at you. Look at. This is not what's up. I'm telling y'all that now. Okay. Let me put the phone right here. This is not what's up. It's not funny. Now listen, I'm gonna spray this. As y'all said, put this by the door, right? Okay, put two outside. Put two of them. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna put some put up here in the corner, right here. Stop. Move your ass out the way. Okay. So y'all listen. Move your ass out the way, did you? You ain't even stop. Move. Do I want two sprays? What I got? I need some more sprays, huh? This one not too much. Shit. Hold on, let me bring y'all in here. Ah! Damn. Can you stop? Oh God. I'm on live phone.
Now, Diamond,
Huh?
you gonna have to crate train Valentino.
What you mean crate train him? I just
I'm gonna
put his
tell
ass
you,
here.
you take him out. Listen, you take him out because he's so little. It's
Uh-huh.
easy to crate train him at this age. You take him out so he can eat and pee and have a little recreation.
I
After
did
he,
him out 5 o'clock
after
this
he
morning.
eat, after he eat, only let him out for a few minutes so that he can pee. You can put him in your lap or you can put him back in the crate. But if you do that for like a good week or two, he won't pee. He'll get used to not only not peeing in the crate, but only peeing when he go outside or when he's outside in the balcony. Because he's so little, and you leaving him on a balcony like that, it's gonna be harder to crate train him.
So put him back in the crate now.
Because it's easier to train him when he's crate trained, so you don't have to worry about him peeing and shitting all over your house. When I had to do that with my Frenchie. When China was here, China girl, China pissed in every corner of my damn house. And I'm like, I don't want you pissing on my carpet because it's hard to get out. But crate training a dog fur early is so much easier when you want them to be out because he will get used to, he's not going to pee when he sleep. That's what you want to train him to not pee when he sleep. And you want to train him to pee after he eats. So you have to get him on like a little schedule. Once you get him, it's like a baby. Once you get him on a little schedule, then he won't be peeing and shitting all over the house. But when you leave him out there on the balcony, he got full range of the patio. He gonna piss and shit all over that balcony, and he won't have no consistency. So you gotta
Also,
get him
that
on a little schedule. And because you so busy, honey, you're an icon. You so busy. You booked and busy, you gonna have to get him trained. So that when you do put him in your pocketbook, he won't piss in your purse or in your car.
Diamond, what kind of crate you have? What kind of crate you have, Diamond?
And I was gonna say the crate matters too. The crate matters too, and it's too much spray
Because
on them
I
puppy
have a
pads.
two-part crate where I
He not
can
gonna
just
pee.
let my
He not
dog
gonna pee
pick
on
and
them
shoot
puppy
in the
pads
crate,
because it's too much spray on.
and I just
good
pull it
morning,
out.
ladies. Valentino talk back too much for me.
Right, and Valentino, yeah, he talk shit. Ava said,
Valentino,
"Mommy, go."
Michael Jackson Jr.
Ava
Hey,
said,
Diamond,
"Mommy,
I
go
was
get
also about to.
Find you a
Valentino."
two-part crate, so you ain't got to worry about
Can
none
I
of
say
that.
something real quick, y'all, so I can drop? I was about to say the same thing. He's little, I have a Yorkie, so if you take him out every 2 to 3 hours, he'll get
Right.
used to it, and he'll start letting you know. Also, he's a boy. You gonna have to get him fixed, so he gonna be marking your house
Marking
up.
your carpet because they leak from their pee can.
Yep. But
Honey,
And
Diamond,
my
they
if you have a
drag,
kids, they're
two-part
not
crate,
they'll
fixed, and
drag
he will mark
themselves.
himself.
I only
He'll
came
but
out to
Diamond,
tell
drag
you
if you
that.
himself
have a
and it'll
You should,
create a
two-part crate,
Diamond,
line.
you
you
can
should
pull
use.
that tray out and clean the tray. Put a pad in the tray, and then you can just clean it out as he pisses, pee and poop.
That's what I just did.
No, but you
I'm
want
saying
to
you got a
train him
two-part
to
crate.
not. The goal is to train him to not pee when he sleep. because when you train him like that, where he won't pee and shit where he sleep, he won't pee and shit where you sleep. You have to train him.
Good morning, ladies. And yeah, I agree with that because I have a small dog too, and that's how I exactly what you just said. That's exactly how I train him. I train my friend's dog. He's a little toy poodle, and boys are harder to train. And so
Right.
even right now with my little dog, he's just mentally trained to know that when his little crate door opens, he goes straight to that door and he knows it's time to go outside. And then now that he's house trained, he can play.
Now, right?
Yes.
Yes. If he's already eaten and used the bathroom, put him in his crate, and you'll start to see that he won't pee as much. He won't use the bathroom in the crate as much.
Want to get in the crate? Come on.
Diamond, don't let him have water at his disposal all the
Right.
time
Come on.
because his bladder.
No.
Yeah.
You have to limit his. That's right. I forgot about that.
Y'all, look at him. He won't get in the crate. I got to pick him up and put his ass in the crate.
Right, because now he's
Whoa.
used to. See, that's what it don't take them long. Now he used to being outside or being in your lap. So now you got to reverse it. Now you can hold him for a few minutes because now he wants to be coddled. He wants to be held because he's still a baby. That's okay. You can hold him for a couple minutes and then put him in his crate because that's what he wants you to hold him now. Look at him.
Look
Oh.
at Valentino Jamal
He's so
Jackson.
cute.
He is so stinky cute.
Yeah, see, he's sitting there. See, that's a sign that he wants you to pick him up.
I call the first 2 to 3 weeks of having a new puppy boot camp because it's hard on you because they're gonna be whining, and then you got to just be really, really strict in the routine. But then after that, he'll be good to go.
Yeah, he just wants you to hold him right now.
Come on in the cage.
Diamond, I was only gonna tell you that spray what you was using. You just need to use a little bit less.
Yeah, you was spraying that shit like it's got to be like you was about to lay your lace back down. Sis. I was over here like, wait, what?
He's not gonna like the cage because he's gonna feel like it's punishment, but it's for just training purposes for him, so he won't go in your house. But limit his water intake as well, because if you leave out water, they're gonna constantly drink it and they pee more because their bladders are really small.
Yeah, water and food. If you leave out food, they'll eat. They'll overeat.
In the cage.
Yes.
I need you to get in the cage on your own.
Valentino, listen to mommy, okay? She finna get a switch.
That's why he ain't listening now, because y'all being all soft. Valentino, Michael Jackson Jr., get your tail in the crate.
Come on. Get your ass in the cage. Get over there. Get back. See, you know what?
Oh,
this ain't working.
well, send Essence over there.
I'm not talking back.
If you just
pick him up, Diamond. Pick him up.
I'm gonna pick him up, put him in the cage.
I would put a treat in there. He'll probably go in that way. Oh, there you go. Oh,
Yeah, get your ass. Come on now. Come on. Don't be disrespectful.
he's bad.
Okay. Damn.
Diamond, you have to teach him that you are the queen of that house because he will run over you.
I just, y'all done threatened to call DPS on me.
I'm still considering. I got to think about it. Give me about a day. Let's see. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I was about to say that somebody tagged me in it. His crate too big. You gonna have to get a crate divider or a smaller crate.
No.
The crate trainer.
This crate is enough.
I'm gonna send you one. I'm gonna send you one.
Baby, Essence, I ain't got no more room.
Wait, it's a little one, sis. It's probably not even this.
No,
half the size of that.
He is taking up too much space in the house.
That's what they do, girl. They take over. He need a smaller crate.
Remember, he has to grow a little bit.
Yeah, but when you crate training him, it has to be a small crate.
I think that. Listen, I think the
If you put the divider in, they got a divider that you can put in that one.
I think he's fine, y'all. Y'all don't want him to be all bunched up. I think he's fine.
Yeah, but when you crate training him, yes, you do want him to kind of be bunched up so he won't piss in that crate.
We need to go get a man at the
baby.
house.
What's the number to 311?
What's the number to 311?
What is the number to 311? I'm coming. Valentino. We coming.
We need to get a man in the house so we can put his foot down.
I know that shit right. We do need a man in the house. Diamond, some people saying let them up. Are they gonna tell you about the crate training? Angel, she gonna tell you.
Diamond, I was just gonna say, when you crate training him, because he's so small, you're gonna have to walk away from him. When you put him in the crate, either cover him up and walk away, or just walk away. Because if you're standing right there, he's still gonna cry because he thinks you're gonna take him out. It's like a baby. I would suggest getting a crate divider and put in a bed.
Cover him up?
Yeah, cover him up and walk away. Because if you're there, even if he can't see you, he can sense that you're there. He can smell you. And he's going to cry because he wants to get out. I would definitely recommend getting like a crate divider. If you're not going to get a smaller cage, get a crate divider, put a bed on one side and put his pad on the other. He'll learn to not pee where he lays. Right. But you do have to walk away from him because he will just sit there and scream. And when he does cry, you have to let him cry until he's tired. He'll tire himself out and he'll go to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, y'all. How y'all doing?
Hey, Diamond. Don't put a treat in his crate.
Hey, Diamond. I was the one in the comments saying his crate is too big. It is. I know you probably don't want to get a smaller one, but you need to put him in a tiny crate to crate train.
So let me ask y'all something. Right? Do y'all remember when we had parents and our parents, when our parents put the bed down, when our parents gave us twin beds, we didn't cry and say we needed a bigger bed, right?
Right.
When our parents gave us food, we had to eat that food, right?
Right.
When whatever our parents gave us, we had to deal with it, right?
A dog.
Right.
So tell me why he got to get a bigger bed, a smaller bed.
Okay, is that a poodle?
Yes.
Okay, I've had poodles for over 25 years. They are very clean dogs. They are not going to use the bathroom where they sleep or where they have to play unless you start them off wrong. The crate that he needs to be in, Diamond, it needs to be so tiny to where you pick him up, put him in there, and he can't bend to use the bathroom. You start him off in a smaller crate, or like the lady said, put the divider in. That one right there is way too big to crate train him. That dog, and he gonna be feisty. He gonna be a mess. He gonna be like my dog Smokey was. Smokey used to walk on the back of the couch. He was so bad.
Calm down.
But when you crate training them, you have to open the door and let him walk out and use it overnight. Pick him up, take him outside, let him use it. When you do it, good job. Pat him, give him a treat, bring him back in the cage so he can look forward to using it where you want him to. It looks like you're trying to pad train him on your deck. That's perfect. But that crate, he got too much room. He gonna use it in there because he got too much room. He need a smaller crate.
Stop it.
Good morning.
Wait, hold on.
She gonna have to put her shoes up.
We gonna fall out, Diamond. We gonna fall out. You keep talking to my baby like that.
Look what he's doing.
You gotta walk away. He's gonna show out. He's like a kid. You gotta walk away.
Like this morning, and hearing you curse him out. We finna fall.
He can hear y'all talking about him.
Can somebody help me with the number to 311? I need the number to 311.
Let's dial 311.
This ain't gonna work. I just need to dial 311. My blood pressure is high.
Y'all know what? How can y'all take a child away from his parents? How?
Baby, it's him joining the conversation.
Valentino Booski do. Valentino, you know when we had kids, all right.
Leave one side of that cage uncovered. Don't cover the whole thing.
That dog
leave one side of the cage.
Michael Jackson Jr.
Yeah. And then put that side that's closest to the door. Put that side up.
Girl, that is Valentino Devontae.
Baby, that is not no, that's Valentino Michael Jackson Jr.
That is Valentino Devontae.
Y'all like his doggy.
Yeah, he calmed down.
Yeah, you so poor.
Okay, maybe we can meet somewhere in the middle. Or
Valentino Devontae.
T-Mac can
Diamond, I'm gonna say this. You know, when we had babies, And our mama be like, why you got that baby hollering like that? Yeah. That's how I be with the baby, with the fur babies. Why you got that baby hollering like that? Ava done put her shoes on. She finna come.
Go to sleep.
I think Valentino about to pull that blanket down.
Go to
He about to
sleep.
pull that blanket off.
Y'all think I should put some more
This is
toys?
your house,
I would get him one of them chew toys.
Put him a toy in there. Put him a toy in there. Give him a treat and walk away. Go to sleep. This is your house, Valentine.
April about to put up for you, David.
You need to cast them demons out of here.
Hold on, let me put these toys in here so I can. Hold on.
I rebuke it, Valentino.
Look at.
Why are you swinging on us?
Diamond, don't put too many
Baby, you
toys
got
in there.
something
Because
on
you
your
might pee on them.
hands. If you got a toy poodle, that's that bad. Baby, when he get about a year old, you ain't gonna be able to tell him nothing. He gonna be jumping on the kitchen counter getting your food.
He finna open the cage.
Yeah, he about to.
My Pookie be
He's
smart.
swinging his shit. We got one now. I don't know if y'all ever seen my dog.
I told you his middle name Devontae. Y'all didn't believe. His
It is not
Devontae.
Why it can't be Jamal? He gives
His
us
middle
a
name
name.
Einstein. Valentino
Devontae,
Einstein.
he mischievous. He young, so we got to get him something different. Valentino Jamarion Jackson. That need to be his new name.
No,
as
that's
long as he sees
that's
you, he
Devontae.
DeMarcus is good too.
And Diamond, he has gotten a little fatter since last week.
I told y'all.
Oh, you need you a diamond chain, boo.
He got some chains, y'all. I did a box opening yesterday. I did a box opening yesterday, and
Yeah, I heard I missed it. I didn't know you were gonna do it yesterday.
oh, T-Mac, listen, you bought me quite a few stuff, honey bun. I called your name several times.
Yeah, they told me. I didn't know you were gonna do it yesterday. I wanted to see that diamond chain, that gold one too.
Oh, you want to see his Cuban link?
Yeah, let me see. Oh, he got a Cuban. Let me see.
And that's why he act like that now.
Let me show y'all. Hold on.
I don't know what he said.
He's the Devontae. He bougie. I'm not done yet.
Devontae sound like he bite people. We gotta
Damn, Don.
Oh, y'all missed it.
He gonna bark himself to sleep.
He gonna be all right. Let him bark.
Oh my God. How cute that is.
You about to put it on him right now?
And then listen, he got about 3 or 4 of them. He gonna look like a drug dealer dog.
Not a drug dealer dog. Oh my God.
Oh,
They gonna say, where he from, Florida?
not Florida.
Florida. His name Valentino. They already think that. I told you he got a pimp name.
Listen, y'all missed it. I had did a box opening yesterday, and y'all, let me show y'all a lot of stuff that I got yesterday. Let me show y'all. It's so much. Oh, y'all, wait till I put his backpack on. I put him on yesterday in his backpack. Oh, y'all missed it. Y'all missed it. Let me show y'all the backpack. Y'all missed it.
I can't film my things.
Y'all missed it, baby. Wait till I get him honey service and register baby in the store. Wait till he is allowed to go in the stores. Y'all missed it.
Baby, my dog went in the store before all of that. Put my dog in my
I
purse.
know that's right.
Walk in the store.
What do y'all do?
I put my baby in the
One of y'all
bag.
ordered him the pink. Y'all ordered him the pink bag.
My baby head would be up out the purse.
You sure mine would be too?
Baby, Deja was in my purse. In Walmart. In the 90s.
Hold on, I'm gonna put him in. I'm gonna show y'all how this go, y'all. It's so cute.
The dog name was Deja. My dog name, I had one named Deja, one named Smokey, and now we have Nami, and they all poodles.
Y'all, everybody be on this Black Diamond 3 page. Y'all follow this page because a lot of y'all ain't following this page. Follow this page, y'all. Follow this page.
I'm trying to say I wasn't. I only got here because of Alexandria. I was wondering what was going on. I was wiping my eyes. I was like, am I missing something?
Man, it happened so fast. Hey, T-Mac.
Hey, Joe.
Oh my God.
Look at the carrier. Oh my God.
Look at Tino.
And he in heaven.
I would never put him down. He'll be riding.
You think so?
Yeah, I wouldn't put him down
Listen,
either.
baby,
I love poodles. You don't understand. Now, I don't know what it costs to get them groomed, but baby, Deja hair appointments used to be more than mine. Her appointments was $65.
Somebody in the comments said, "This is it going to work at all?"
Look how he laying against you,
He's gonna
Diamond.
get groomed. They gonna put his little neck collar on. But baby, Deja was a girl. Deja would have her bows in her hair, her nails polished. Yeah, she would go
He's
get it
a
done.
boy, though, y'all. He's a boy.
He is in heaven.
They gonna put a bow tie on him. You gotta get him bow ties. And like the Cuban link you got. But when they cut him, oh baby, he gotta get a boy cut. Well, he got a mustache and a beard.
Oh, he got a
cut
bow
him
tie.
right.
Diamond put that on his list too.
Yeah, a bow tie. He got a bow tie.
I got the bow tie. He put that on his list.
What y'all gonna do? Put him on a dog dating app next?
I mean, he put that
baby,
on.
you
Put that on his
poodles are
list
bougie dogs. When you have a poodle, you gotta have your poodle bougie as you bougie. My dog was bougie. I got a Polaroid of Deja.
Diamond, I'm late for work. I'll be in the comments, y'all. Love y'all.
Look, y'all.
And why does he seem to be happy in the backpack?
This don't make no sense.
Why is he happy in the backpack though? Not one bark.
He like it. See, he need a smaller space. She done spoiled him already. He's spoiled already. That's what he gonna want to be on her back. She gonna be trying to wash dishes, and Valentino gonna be on her back.
Right here. He gonna be right here, y'all. I'm gonna be in the store and gonna be like, "Don't shoot this." Who she think she is? Pressure. I can't wait.
You gotta have him good and trained because you don't want him to squat in there while you got him on your back.
I'm gonna put a pad in there.
Diamond, don't cater to him with them pads. He needs to use the bathroom on your terms in your time.
Diamond,
I'll be in the comments.
I'll be in the comments.
Okay. Let me bring y'all in here. Hold on.
Poodles can't hold it, and they don't like to be around their own stuff.
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning.
I got the pink to match your chair. That's why I got the pink.
Oh, you got the pink one.
It was y'all day. Look, that's how we did. And it's crazy because when I woke up, my husband had cooked us broken. Like, I want to cook you broken. I know what? Right. I know, right?
Friend in Austin. He's an engineer for Intel. He's been an engineer for many years. He makes some money. He used to tell me, he said, "Larry, he said, you could have been an engineer like me back in the day." And I said, "Yeah, you're right. Good at because we were both in the national market. He was making almost $200,000 a year." His wife. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's a long story. I have to tell you one day. It'd be an interesting story to know how his life went. But he cooks. He's.
Y'all know we knows it. Y'all know we gonna listen to everything.
Diamond. Good morning.
Where he at? He right here. See how y'all he having a hard time in this small space.
I'm gonna get back to work, Diamond.
And y'all is this space?
I'm not supposed to even be in
Good
here.
morning,
How do I
Doc.
get out of here?
Good morning, Doc.
It's too little. Okay, yeah.
The,
So I can do my
the, you don't have to change the crate, but if you want to, you can use the tape measure and measure from the top to the bottom of your crate, and then also the left to the right of your crate. And what you use, you have so many of those cardboard boxes that you just got. Find something that's big enough, cut a space that's as tall as your crate, but only 3/4 of the size of the crate. That way he can go between one side and the other through the hole, and then he'll have two separate spots to be able to segregate it. To be able to have two sides.
Good morning, Diamond.
What's wrong?
I don't want to interrupt
I
anybody.
can't take him in the stores like this.
Having a puppy is like a baby, and I know you have a million things coming at you at one time by advice, but they are right. The kennel is too big, and you do have to keep them in the kennel a lot whenever they're a puppy. Feed them, drink, give them something to drink, let them play just for a minute, put them right back in the kennel.
No, you don't have to do that.
Okay.
And,
No, that's
and
how
as
you
far
crate
as
train.
as far as him going to the bathroom, poodles, Shih Tzus, whatever type of breed that you have, it depends upon the age as far as him going to the bathroom, the age and the feeding time.
Well, and like I say, if you want to separate that cage so it's a smaller cage, you can do that.
If you want to kennel train him, you can kennel train him. It don't really matter about the size of the kennel, but you just got to make sure that you have, like, if you're trying to make sure he doesn't use the bathroom, I would prefer that they don't use the bathroom in the kennel, but some people will train them in the kennel. But if you want to kennel train him, all it is a matter is just consistency. When you're dealing with the puppy, you have to be consistent.
Okay. Diamond, good morning. Good morning, everybody. First off, that pad that you just put in the crate, the new pad, is that the one you sprayed all that spray on? He might be upset about that. But second of all, my only concern is, baby, on your balcony, you're not scared he'll get out between them, the dividers on the balcony? Can he fit through that?
Oh, T-Baby, you ain't been watching me, huh?
Huh?
You ain't been watching me, huh?
No, I just came on this page.
It's all screened in. She has it all screened in.
It's screened in. You did screen it in. Okay, love you, babe. That's all I was worried about. I just seen it for the first time. Okay, thanks. I'm dropping back down.
I just
Follow the page, y'all. Follow this page, y'all.
Okay, I followed this one.
I just wanted to give you some ideas on how to separate that crate if you wanted to separate it. That's all I wanted to do.
Charles, I'm not adding no boxes in here.
Okay. It was an idea. Have a good day.
I'm not making my place junky.
No, you do it and put one in the crate to separate the crate.
He posed this is me. I'm the mama.
Well, yeah.
That's how that's the attitude you gotta have, Diamond. That's right. I'm the boss, and you got to do what I say.
I'm the mama.
All right.
That's the exact attitude you gotta have.
Diamond.
Run over. Oh, yo, I can't let him come to none of y'all house.
He can come to mine, and I can train him real quick.
When he go over your house and when he come back here, he's gonna be a different child.
No, he won't. Cause I spoil my dogs like that too.
See, you don't have no discipline in your home.
Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I do.
Listen, he cannot. Over here, he don't get on couches. He don't get on beds and stuff. You don't have no discipline in your home.
Oh well, yeah, you're right about that. Cause my babies do.
He not coming over there and come back here a different.
I'm trying to figure out how do you.
How
what? You're not gonna let them jump up on your couch and be in your lap and jump up in your bed and run up to you and give you hugs. Cause see, I trained one of mine to give me hugs in the morning. morning. She wakes me up in the morning. She gives me hugs.
Hold on. Somebody said I just don't need a dog. Hold on, Screw. Hold on, Screw. Just because y'all let y'all dogs run the show, right? You don't need to run no show over here, all right?
I'm still the boss now.
Because y'all let y'all dogs get on y'all couches and in y'all beds and stuff like that right there. No, I'm not one of those mummies. Y'all think I bought that couch for him to sit on?
Yeah, that's his couch.
Oh, hell to the no. He went with me when
That's
I
his
was
couch. That's his TV.
He went with
Valentino
me.
gonna be watching TV with his legs kicked back up.
He don't pay no bills.
He gonna be watching Lifetime. Yeah, he gonna be watching Lifetime movie channel. Love and Hip Hop.
Hell, Love and Hip. Oh no. See, that's what's wrong with y'all.
Yeah, he gonna be watching the football game.
See, that's what's wrong with y'all, right? That's what's wrong with y'all right now. You let your children watch anything on TV. You let your children.
Actually,
you think I'm finna let Love and Hip Hop raise my child?
Well, actually, in about a year or two, he's gonna be older than you.
You think I'm finna let Love and Hip Hop raise my child?
No, I sit down and watch him with him. And in a year or two, he's gonna be older than you.
No, he's gonna be watching Dog Channel. He's gonna watch the Dog.
Well, yeah, my dogs watch Dog Channel too. But they also like that other stuff.
Yeah, no. He's not gonna watch what I watch. He's gonna be watching separate from what I watch. No, y'all have to train y'all. See, that's what's wrong with the world today. That's what's wrong with it.
It's corrupt, huh, Diamond?
Mm-hmm.
Dogs watching Love and Hip Hop. That's why the dogs is running wild now.
They need children.
Well, if you tell me you don't want your children to watch a certain thing, then we won't watch it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm not gonna let my child come over there and disrupt y'all home because of what y'all used to. Okay, because I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to take over your house. Because you know what? Most of the time, you know how when people bring their children over to the house and they don't want people to discipline their children. So what y'all tell them? Keep your children with you.
So let me ask you this, Diamond. What you gonna do in a couple of weeks or in a couple of months when he starts humping the air?
When he saw what?
Humping the air. Girlfriend.
In the air.
When Valentino starts humping the air.
Why? Where did he get that from?
He gonna be corny, Diamond. He gonna be corny.
Start humping
He got
the
this
air.
little stuff.
He gonna become a phage.
Yeah.
I want to get on that shit. I don't want to be on there. I'm not doing.
And you know what else he's gonna do? He's gonna start marking his territory.
How he gonna do that?
It's like a pee.
That's why I got the pee spray.
No. The pee spray is to help him to know where he is to go to the bathroom.
I'm screwed. Diamond, you look so confused. He a boy. He gonna be humping on stuff. He's still a baby. That includes legs, pillows, couches, that type of stuff.
Your leg. Yep.
He gonna be
You gonna come over. You gonna have company. You gonna have company, and he gonna hump their leg.
Just send him to me. At this point.
Now, you want me to tell you how you get rid of that, Diamond?
Don't she got a neuter?
You have to take him and have him fixed. Or
He
get
ain't
him your
gonna
girlfriend.
no kids.
Huh?
Then he ain't gonna be able to have no children.
That's what I said, unless you go get him a girlfriend.
No, I need to keep it because I want grandchildren.
But you know what I said? I said, ain't nobody getting no thanky thing in this house but me. I'm the only one that can do that. So I had mine fixed. Because after a while, that's gonna get on your nerves, Diamond.
Diamond, if you don't get him neutered,
it's going to be hell to pay. He's going to spray your house.
Spray it with what?
He's going to mark his
With air freshener.
territory. He's going to pee everywhere until you get him neutered. I went through that. My puppy is a year and a half.
I need to get the noodles in order to stop peeing.
Yes.
Well, let me say this, Diamond. If you start him having puppies, he can have maybe up to 3 or 4 puppies at a time. So you're gonna deal with all those dogs in your apartment?
No, I'm a son.
Oh.
I've never known for you to have to get a dog neutered in order for them to stop peeing.
Yeah, I
know.
never had to get my neutered for that.
Heard of that?
Well, I
You
have
never heard of what, Alex?
I have a miniature Labradoodle,
Oh yeah.
and he sprayed the house all over, no matter where you put a pad. Now he's trained because my husband in the hospital, so we have him trained where we're not here, a spot to go to in the house. But I had to get him neutered in order for him to stop going all over my house. That's the only way that the veterinarian told me that I had to do. And as soon as I got him neutered, he stopped. He still went on his pad while we wasn't home, but he still sprayed other areas.
You know what? When y'all purchased these for me on Amazon, right? Did they have the back out of the special? Yeah.
What is that?
The wildflower fragrance.
Oh, you're talking about yourself. You're not talking about Valentino, right?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about Valentino all day.
Oh. Well, you do want to make sure that you understand about how, if you're going to do the breeding part. Other than that, you need to get them neutered. I didn't get my dog Kiara neutered. Fixed or whatever. For years, and she got a condition. And I don't know if you want to see the picture of the thing that they took out of her, but what happened is she started because I got her a stuffed I got her a Santa Claus, and she would always hump it, and she started taking it and acting as if that was her baby, and she just started acting really weird. And so when I took her to the doctor, they said that it was because of that, whatever that was that developed in her stomach, so she had to have surgery. So because it's some kind of thing that I have to show it to you and see if I can figure out what it was that they said, that what they called it or whatever. But if she wouldn't have had that surgery, she would have died.
Can I be toxic for a minute, Diamond?
Go ahead.
Just make sure that mama stays somewhere else. You take Valentino to get his stuff in a handbag. Bring some puppies home. Let that mama live with their mama.
Yeah, absolutely.
Diamond. You said make sure that the mama stays somewhere else. But what if Valentino want to get married to her?
Valentino got to get a house, baby. But Diamond said he don't pay no bills.
Well, I married my dogs. I said, y'all gonna be doing any humping
Lyric
around my
get
house?
married. Lyric
You gotta
have
be
to
married.
Get up and move out with her husband, cause I ain't raising no babies.
Diamond, I just came up to let you know that there is a very good dog trainer in Hampton, Georgia. He teaches them name association, how to go to the bathroom situation, how to sit, and do all the other stuff on command and stuff. He's in Hampton, Georgia.
So
And he's on TikTok also. The name of his page is Hot Rod Kennels. He
My baby my dog gonna be hood. He sound hot rod.
He's good. I'm telling you, he breeds Rottweilers. That's why it's Hot Rod. But he trained all dogs. He has sold dogs to the guy that plays Cannon on 50 Cent's show. He sold him a dog. Huh?
When he trained him, do the dogs stay over there the whole time?
Yeah.
Yes,
He
they have
trains
to.
a 4 week. It's a 4 week course.
Oh, so that's honey,
So you'd have to be without your dog for 4 weeks.
that's a whole.
She can go what for the first week for him to get associated with the dog. He prefer for you not to come, but anytime after that first week, you're welcome to come and learn as he's teaching your dog.
Frustrated in the comments.
I can't hear because the phone ringing.
Let me get my other phone so we can get started talking.
Hey, God.
And I got cash apps to read.
Diamond, I meant to tell you one more thing. I don't think that your live got clipped because you only played a little piece of it. I think it got clipped because it was a bunch of cussing in the recap video. I played that Ekane video, both of them that I sent you, more than 3 times yesterday on my live, and nothing happened. So
Yeah, but Alex, you do know we cuss and recap over here all the time, right?
No, I know, but I'm just saying that recap could have really triggered the live because it was plenty of cussing and fussing. Because the Ekane video wasn't even played 30 seconds in and you was clipped, so it had to be the other thing. Maybe y'all cussing out because. Yes.
Rotary phone is diabolical.
All right, let me get up out this box.
Let me get these cash apps out. So somebody said, don't spray where he sleeps. Put small blanket in there. Okay. Somebody said, add training to your wish list. I did. I added training pads to my wish list. Is that what you're talking about, training pads? I added training pads to my wish list. Y'all talking about, oh, I can't take it. What y'all can't take? He in the cage. He's doing fine. No, to get him training. Oh. Him crying? Oh. That's normal. Maybe you want him to come out for a minute? Y'all want him to come out for a minute? So when y'all babies be crying, what y'all do? Y'all let y'all babies have it?
Valentino will be all right, child. He just gotta get used to it.
He gonna be just fine.
Diamond, let him stay in that crate and whine, because every time you take him out when he whine, he's gonna know that if he whine, you're gonna pick him up and pick him out. Leave him in there. He will eventually stop.
I'm not letting him get out the cage until one of y'all be at the front door to get him.
I got 2 big dogs, and I don't play that. I have a Rottweiler and I have American Bully XL. And they both whine, and I give them the look, and they sit down.
Behaviors are cruelty and only used for punishment.
It's not cruelty. You're teaching them how to behave.
You know, it's a bunch of Dr. Doolittles today, Miss Diamond. All about it.
How much y'all think that training gonna cost?
Child, don't give me the line. I ain't take my dogs to training. I just look like a black mama.
Now y'all quiet. Now y'all know everything else. Who got their TV out?
I know that doesn't sound right. It just appears to me as more stuff like that.
I think some of y'all sometimes maybe y'all phones be Let's go, baby. Who that was? Who that was said that? Who that was? The Colonel. Let's go, the Colonel. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's the cornfield. Oh, that's Glock. Glock. Listen, look at what I said. That's the cornfield. Yo, that's children of the corn.
Diamond.
Yes, the corn cartel.
Diamond, you see that? Those are my little three beauties. And I groomed them.
One goddamn minute now. Don't be calling us no children of the corn, and we dragging your black ass in court.
Listen,
y'all fire her ass up. Fire her ass up.
We are not the children of the corn.
The children of the corn.
We are not the children of the corn.
Y'all light her ass up.
Hey, listen, I said the Colonel. Who is that? Okay.
Big.
I'm gonna make me another big block page.
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning. Good
Good
morning,
panel. Good
doing
morning,
dog training
everyone
today?
in the comments. I only came up here because you asked. I'm in Atlanta. I have a 3-month-old poodle that I just got as well. It's a miniature poodle. And we started training on Saturday. I went through PetSmart. It was $119 for 6 classes. So once a week. And that's for the beginners. I took my daughter with me and it was very, very helpful. So $119 for 6 classes. It's once a week and you're with them so that you can understand how to, do everything that she's teaching them or teaching you how to teach them. And then there's an intermediate class and an advanced class. I only got the beginners, but at the end of the class, there was a discount. It was like a 2-for-1 and I paid $161 for both the intermediate and advanced, but you don't have to do that. But I did it because it was a discount. So I just wanted to tell you.
Oh wait, so I got to be there the whole time.
It's an hour, yes.
Oh, it's an hour. So they
Yes.
only train for an hour?
It's an hour, yes. That's all you need. Like the first training was Saturday, and that hour, I'm telling you, it was so informative, so helpful. And she sent us home with homework. And then we're supposed to come back the next week and show that we've done some things. And then every week she teaches you something new. And it was helpful.
Okay.
My daughter said that she thought it was helpful as well. So I just wanted to tell you that.
Thank
All you gotta do is ship Valentino down here to me and Bugatti. We'll charge you $99.99. We'll come pick him up and we'll fly him back. All of this stuff. I don't believe all this stuff.
You know what? I suggest if you are really serious about wanting to make sure your dog is trained, you can take him to PetSmart and do all that. But I took my
Oh no,
dog
don't
one
go to
time.
Banfield.
What?
Don't go to Banfield. No, no, man.
But I took my dog one time to there and watched how they were training them, and I said, oh, I could do this crap myself. I said, so I got my money back and I trained them myself. And you see how wonderful they're sitting to take that picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's discipline right there.
Yeah, because he don't sit down.
Exactly. You trained them dogs to do that yourself.
Yes, I did. And
You're
I
not gonna
also
show out
groomed
on
them.
me. Let me go get Bugatti. Let me show you
And
what
I
I taught
also
him.
groomed them.
Where you live at?
I live in Overland Park, Kansas.
Damn, you too far from me. Let me go get Bugatti.
And
Show
if
you what I
Diamond,
taught him how to
if
do.
you live
Hold on.
closer to me, if you live closer to me, I would train him for free for you, just because I love doing it.
I don't live close to you. Where you say you live?
Overland Park, Kansas.
Who?
Johnson County, Kansas.
That's far.
I'm sorry, Bugatti don't feel like getting up, y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The people say they don't want to talk about Valentino and none of the rest of our funky ass dogs right now. Drop me.
So y'all, we gonna get into the topic, y'all. Let me get to it. Let me I really want to talk about the Ekane, the colorism. So all right, so y'all think that's not what it was?
The topic is what today?
We're gonna talk about. I want to play this video.
Okay.
I know I ain't. Get your ass out of that cat. Is y'all dead off there?
Try to see. Speak on it. I am.
Security, you sister, let me not try to break it down to you, but have you understand I'm a light-skinned woman, so I benefit from colorism. You're a dark-skinned woman, sister, you can never make it to the heights I make it from. Oh, can we clock that one, or is it gonna hurt y'all so much because it's me saying it? Can we be real for once and let's clock everything? Because I'm a light-skinned woman, I say the same shit you say, you're not gonna make it to the heights I make it, bitch, because you can't fuck with me. You're a dark-skinned woman, I want you to understand that. Don't come in my comments saying anything to me, ho. I was supporting you because you was a black bum bitch like me. You was a black bum like me, just getting on TikTok just for the love of the game because I wanted to make a way for my kids. But now I see you just a black bum that hate on hoes. See, one thing about me, when I was trying to make a way for my kids and get out the hood, I didn't get on nobody's live trying to down talk them, trying to be funny. See, I was actually making videos trying to get out the hood, and you see what I make? I make over $40,000 a month because I was never in nobody else's. You won't never make it nowhere, sister. Kicking big shit with my feet on. Let me not be insecure to you, sister. Let me not try to break it down to you. But have you understand I'm a light-skinned woman, so I benefit from colorism. You're a dark-skinned woman, sister. You can never make it to the heights I make it from. Oh, can we clock that one, or is it gonna hurt y'all so much because it's me saying it? Can we be real for once and let's clock everything? Because I'm a light-skinned woman. I say the same shit you say. You're not gonna make it to the heights I make it. Let me not be
Diamond, why you got me up here? I told you to drop me on my neck.
You're next, sister.
Okay, hold on, Coin.
No videos, of course, because you're insecure because you're a dark-skinned black woman. It's okay. I know. See, as a fellow black woman, you should never be insecure to where you don't have no pictures. You definitely don't have a top lip either. You get monkey. Oh, why you don't post any people?
So this was something she said way before she
You're next,
posted.
sister. No videos, of course, because you're insecure because you're a dark-skinned black woman. It's okay. I know. See, as a fellow black woman, you should never be insecure to where you don't have no pictures. You definitely don't have a top lip either. You get monkey. Oh, why you don't post any people? That's why you won't never make it nowhere, sister. On top of that, I hate to break it to you. Let me not be insecure to you, sister. Let me not try to break it to you. But have you understand I'm a light-skinned woman? So I benefit from colorism. You're a dark-skinned woman, sister. You can never make it to the heights I make it from. Oh, can we clock that one, or is it gonna hurt y'all feelings because it's me saying it? Can we be real for once and let's clock everything? Because I'm a light-skinned woman. I say the same shit you say. You're not gonna make it to the heights I make it, bitch, because you can't fuck with me. You're a dark-skinned woman. I want you to understand that. Don't come in my comments saying anything to me, ho. I was supporting you because you was a black bum bitch like me. You was a black bum like me, just getting on TikTok just for the love of the game because I wanted to make away from my kids. But now I see you just a black bum that hate on hoes. See, one thing about me, when I was trying to make away from my kids and get off the hood, I didn't get nobody live trying to down talk them, trying to be funny. See, I was actually making videos trying to get off the hood, and you see what I made.
So she's not light skinned, she's brown. So yeah, I do know what she's saying about her skin color. Yeah, I do know what she's saying. It's true, right? It might be the hard truth. It might be harsh. But y'all do know it's true. We, darker skinned people, and that go for men and women. Even darker men, they go through a lot too. They said it's not true. Yes, it is.
It's true because I have a darker skinned friend and we get treated a lot different in a lot of the same spaces. I don't know. It's some truth to it. Some people don't want to believe it, but it is.
I'm dark skinned and I experience it all the time. I've been experiencing it coming up. Hell, I experience it with my family. It's true. I got a one of my sisters on my dad's side. She is light skinned. She's a red bone, right? And let me tell you something. My dad treats her better than he treats all of us. And all of me and my other sisters are dark skinned. And I'm going to tell you something. My sister, she hasn't said it to me because I slapped the fuck out of her. But she will say it to my other sisters. I'm daddy's favorite. He's going to leave everything to me.
I think the problem was, don't get me wrong, what she said was true about light-skinned people having like this privilege and all that. But I think she was trying to use it as an insult towards the other lady that she was talking to. Because honestly, it sounded like it was out of the blue. And she was trying to say that, oh, her being light-skinned benefit her of being like, having like money and all that and blah, blah, blah. It was just a weird thing to say when it came out of nowhere. Honestly, that's how I feel.
But she said it before. Someone sent me an old video. She said it
Yeah.
before.
This is like this is why Diamond am talking about her apologizing. That's a bunch of BS. And also too, I'm trying to understand why people that's not dark skinned
is accepting apologies on the behalf of the dark skinned community. Who do you think you are? In the comments and in other lives talking about, but she said sorry. Okay, but it didn't affect you. So I'm confused how you accept an
You have
apology.
to have remorse to be
If you're
sorry.
if you're not a dark skinned woman, right? You can't relate. You have to experience it. You have to see it. You have to be honest. I have some light skinned friends, and when I'm around them, I'm in the back. They're in the front. And one of my friends would say, when I tell her about my experiences, she did not listen to me and she didn't believe what I was saying until she started hearing it from her other dark skinned friend. I said, but you thought I was crazy. You thought I was crazy.
So, Diamond, what you saying? What she said is true. It's very true. But I'm like nerdy. In that situation, and the first time she did it, she used it as an insult, not to educate, and that's why it's coming out that way.
But even though she used it as an insult, right? Here's the thing. If she did not say it as an insult, guess what? It was always in her mind. That's how she feel, right?
She been wanting to get off her chest. She been
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And that's why it's a problem.
That's how some people feel. They just won't say it. That's how some people feel. Because I'm going to tell you something. There's another video, an older video. This one here is recent. There's an older video where she mentioned it again. Let me play it for you.
You're next, sister. No videos, of course, because you're insecure, because you're a dark-skinned Black woman. It's okay. I know. See, as a fellow Black woman, you should never be insecure where you don't have no pictures. You definitely don't have a top lip either. You give monkey. Oh, why you don't post any people?
I'll wait.
And that's what I'm saying. It wasn't for education. It's an insult. She wasn't like, let's say if me, I'm not your complexion, Diamond. If I was saying that and holding it live and using it to educate other women like me about how it affects women like you, that's understandable. But she didn't do that. She used it as an insult, and that's why she's getting all the backlash that she got, because you use it to hurt other dark-skinned women, not to educate.
I think too.
Other light-skinned women.
Dab, I think too though, raising a lot of because people have been talking about this. Like, okay, so some people are just now finding out about Ekane. Ekane been a wreck for a while now, but the reason people is upset more so this time is because she couldn't just leave it at where she left it at last time in that other video. This time she going to extremes like y'all can never reach the heights and da 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 da. You got famous by talking about your coochie stinking. I don't think that them is the heights that some of us dark-skinned women are looking to achieve. So she could have just, she should have been colorist in general, but if you're going to be colorist, at least make sense with your insults. Talking about can't nobody reach the height she at, or they never will. Who's waking up and saying, I want to be like Ekane, respectfully? I'm just trying to understand.
Clock it, Alex. Good morning. I just came up here really quick, Diamond, to ask you, did you agree when she was saying how I benefit from colorism because I'm a light-skinned woman, dark-skinned women cannot reach the same height as me? Because I know you were saying that you do agree, but go ahead and you answer.
Here's what I agree with, right? It'll take us, we'll get more backlash, we'll get more hits, right? It will be harder for us to get where we at. It'll be quicker for a light-skinned person because they're next to white.
Okay.
And listen, and that's my opinion. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion, but I've experienced it.
Right.
So it's, you know what I'm saying? I've experienced it. Even people have came on here and have said to me, they said, Diamond, if you wasn't dark skinned, I guarantee you would not go through as much what you go through on this app.
That part I can agree with you.
Shit, I was one of them because it's true. Colorism is a whole system. It ain't just somebody jealous of you because you light skinned. It's whole systems put in place with colorism. Even when you go to the doctors,
They look at you being light or dark. When you're arrested, darker skinned people get longer prison sentences. Hiring, like she just talked about, employment. It's more than just somebody didn't like us because we dark. Like, no, it's bigger than that.
We go through hell. And like I said, that go for men and women. We go through hell. Somebody said, look at Pinky Doll. Right. Look at Pinky Doll. Right. When she used the filters. She used the filters when she first started coming on the app. And a lot of people praised her, right? Yeah, she's a beautiful girl. But when she actually came out in public and appeared on a show or something, and everybody seen that she was dark skinned, they was surprised.
We were surprised because of the deception that she did. I totally understand why she did it. Sorry, I'm eating, but
She did that to actually, like, for her to look a certain way on the camera.
right.
Because listen, if she would have been dark skinned, you think she would have made it?
No.
She could have. She probably just would have had to work a lot harder.
Yeah, especially doing what she was doing. When she originally started, when I first started seeing her, she was just doing the popcorn thing. I'm like, what the hell is these people doing? So yeah, no.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna drop down. I do believe that Ekane is having a thing where like she's just doing whatever gets the most clicks and views, and what can bring in the most money, so she don't have to go back to that life that she was living before. I feel like there's some truth to what she said about darker skinned women not having an advantage, which is why she used that as an insult, because she knows that there's truth to it. Unless somebody else come up and speak. I do agree that light-skinned women have a better benefit out here in the world when it comes to certain things, and darker skinned women have to work twice as hard, and it's not fair.
But even if she did that for clicks and views, she meant what she said.
Oh, she meant what she said, but she said it because she knew that she felt like it would hurt that other person, and that people who don't like her would say something about it.
Audrey
If
sleep.
that person would have then said something to her, those were still her thoughts.
Diamond, I think Audrey sleep. Before somebody lie and come up and say, "Oh, the reason she said da 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 was because somebody talked about her having Mooney's essay. Nobody talked about her daughter being essay. That got cleared up this weekend. She lied about that. Now, did somebody, which means again, she wanted to get that shit off her chest. But when it came to the abuse part, I wouldn't put it past that somebody probably did say something shady about her being abused, which does not need to be a laughing matter, because it's, even though she's colorist, she still should not be in an abusive relationship. He whoop her tail like every week.
But Alex, she make fun of her own abuse, and that's like, I've been following Ekane for a long time. Like you said, a lot of people just getting on her. This little girl is doing it for the clicks. All her money come from drama, y'all. Listen, you know how people talk about Peach and other influencers that create narratives and waves on social media just because that check about to be coming up on the first, the first of the month about to hit.
Yep.
That's what Ekane is doing. Ekane don't have no filter. That girl don't have no integrity about herself. She don't care. She is the most controversial person I have seen on here. Anytime she had sex on live. She took AB pills on live. She takes shits on live. The DV on live. Like, everything she do is literally for that check. She don't have no care about it. So that statement that she made about light skin versus brown skin, I'm not surprised, y'all. This girl been posting stuff like that. She been doing it. It's not nothing new except for people who just discovering her. She has said more vulgar things out of her mouth throughout these past few years than that. She did more stuff than that. She made fun of these over and over. That's why I'm so, like, I hate that she made a lot of my beautiful brown skin women feel the way they feel. But coming from a female who act like Ekane, that'll be the last person that'll offend me, y'all. I'm just being real. Like, that girl, come on. That money don't make her happy either.
What's like, she made a lot of dark skinned women feel a certain way, right? But some dark skinned women already been feeling that way, because they have already let's go somewhere they have already experienced it, right? Like regardless of what she's doing for clout, regardless of what she's doing for clout, it's the internet, right? A lot of people know how to work the internet. Some people know how to do stuff for clout. Okay, let me see what I can do. You know what I'm saying? And wake up today and let me see what I can say on the internet that's going to get a buzz. That's gonna have everybody talking about me. I guess I'll wake up and I guess I'll say I love Trump today. Vote for him. You know what I'm saying? Anything that's gonna catch somebody. But at the end of the day, like she still feel like that. She still feel like that. That's in her mind.
Oh yeah, I believe it's in her mind because even the Apple Store girl, look at She is very similar to Ekane. If y'all don't see Shay on the internet, she is very, very similar to her. Don't have a can hold in the world. She do the most outrageous stuff on live, or at least she used to do it. And she's brown skin, she dark skin. And they canceled her pretty much. She don't have the views like she used to have. She don't make the money she used to have. Her kids and got took from her. So I do believe that what Ekane said have some truth in it. And it's sad because it's truth in a whole.
How do you know her money got taken from her?
No, I'm not saying it got took from her, but I'm just saying, you know how Ekane have that relentless support. Shay don't have that no more. Shay used to have riders like Ekane. You make a post about Shay, people used to be in your comments. Ekane, that faith in her followers didn't waver, no matter how vulgar she got. But with Shay, it did. It was a decline in her views from her lives and her posts. So I do believe that it is a such thing as a light-skinned woman can get away with a whole lot more than a darker or brown-skinned woman. I do believe that.
I mean, this also
So
too,
if I
this is
can, if I could, please.
oh, go
if I
ahead.
could. Thank you kindly. So this is one of those things that I feel like we have to be honest with ourselves about. E. Kane said it out loud, but it's as if some people act like it had never been said before. It's as if some people act like, oh, it's a real thing because somebody finally said the quiet part out loud. This is the life that many brown skinned women have been living for forever. And let me be controversial and say something else. We see it over here on this platform. We see how Diamond is treated differently. The standard is different for her. The bar gets moved for her over and over. We see how people pocket watch and mistreat her because a lot of it is jealousy. How is it that this brown skinned woman can achieve what we cannot achieve? That's really what the question is. But we don't say that part out loud. We let people behave poorly and we say that they're just a bad person. No, you're a colorist who feels entitled, you know what I'm saying, to what this black woman has earned. And we get it from men as well as women. And let me go a step further. You can look at people like Serena Williams. Let me just give you a quick example. Once upon a time, tennis was never played at night, ever. It was played in the daytime. When it got dark, the matches were over, so they played them early in the morning. When Serena Williams came on the scene, her and her sister are the reason we have tennis at night in high definition. All of the networks and sports people have made millions of dollars off of these talented black women. But while you marketed her in high definition for her curves, the commentators talked about her. They talked about her skin color. They talked about the shape of her body. They said that she was fat and out of shape. They talked about her hair and all of that. And this woman is arguably the best athlete that we have seen in our generation. But they mistreated her because she was brown skinned. Look at Michelle Obama. They said that she was a man. It is because she's brown skinned. Nobody calls Kamala Harris a man. Why we can't just be honest and call a thing a thing? Viola Davis said nearly 20 years ago that as one of the most qualified actresses in the field, she's not paid what she's worth. I think Angela Bassett said the same thing. Then Monique said it. But as soon as Taraji P. Henson said something, oh my goodness. And I'm going to just leave it right there.
I have a question for Jordan. Can you just clarify what you meant when you said, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but it was something along the lines like, you see all the hate that Diamond is getting. It's like a colorist thing. I think people are just hating on Diamond because she's Diamond as well. She's big Diamond. Like, I just need you to clarify exactly what you meant by that.
I meant what I said. No disrespect, dear. You
No,
you have the
I'm
right.
not understanding.
No,
you,
one
sweetie. That's what I'm
moment,
saying.
one moment. Respectfully, dear. You asked me a question, so let me clarify for you. I meant it as it came out. A lot of the backlash that she gets is because she is brown. If she were Pinky Doll or something, I don't recall Pinky Doll having to go up against the other creators who do the same thing that she did. I don't recall that. She didn't have a problem until people saw her in person, until people saw her on a show. It is my contention, and I don't think I have to validate that to anybody. No disrespect, dear. I'm saying to you, as one brown skinned woman looking at what another brown skinned woman is going through, I think that a great deal of what she goes through is because she is brown. And that is my opinion, respectfully.
It was just a general question because I just wanted some understanding. That was all. I didn't want to put words in your mouth, so that's why I wanted to ask exactly what you meant by that. That was all.
I want to say one more thing before somebody else go. I know everybody think Ekane is just she don't have no brains, and she ain't the brightest, but to an extent she is, because in reality this is a power move. And for people that understand, this was a straight up power move, because colorism in the Black community is profitable. It sells. It works. So if you want to go far, right, just be colorist. You could be a lot of things, because our people don't really stand their ground about unpacking these systems or these isms. As long as it don't affect them, they fine, because everybody limited is their privilege. Chris Brown and said dark skinned women can't be in his section. Black women still going and getting their ass grabbed by him at concerts. Lil Wayne got a dark skinned daughter and made colorist statements. People still supporting him. You got plenty of athletes that have made colorist statements, plenty of singers, rappers, colorist statements, and everybody still supports them. So if anything, it gave them more traction on their page, or whatever career they do, whatever career path they down. So this is a power move. She about to get more supporters. I would be surprised if she not at like 5 million by the end of the week or 6.
Clock it, Alex. Clock it. I'm telling that girl know what she doing.
But Alex, I wrote that on your page, and I just said in the comments, I bet a lot of y'all won't cancel her the way how y'all cancel all these other people who do the same shit.
Yep. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's insane.
But think about it, y'all. As many DV survivors and victims that there is out here, okay? The fact that that girl has gotten away with over and over and over making fun of her DV and other people DV, and they still didn't stop. So I know this ain't gonna stop.
I just have something to say, y'all, if y'all don't mind, just on this topic, then I'm out.
Something. If it was a dark skinned woman, she would have been canceled, huh?
Exactly. Why can't she be canceled now, though? Wrong is wrong, in my opinion.
Was it a dark skinned woman that said it?
So this another reason why she not canceled, and I'm gonna be real with y'all. And I don't like to bring up the demographics and the age and all of that stuff like that. But a lot of those younger people, especially in her age group and below, they don't take life serious at all. So those are her biggest supporters. I'm telling you, I done been on her lives, I done been on her page for years. That is her biggest supporters. Them children don't take a lot of stuff serious, which is why she has been able to get away with the outlandish stuff that she has the past few years.
Hi, Diamond.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. I just wanted to come up and say that I don't agree with Ekane at all. But however, if we're going to clock her, we're going to have to clock 5 other creators who sat up here and called a lot of dark-skinned women chimpanzees, gorillas. We ain't going to go far. I can name 5 top influencers right now within the past 2 weeks have set up here and just unhinged talked about a collective group of women instead of just that one woman.
Were they talking about dark skinned women?
Yes. Finita, Winter Blanco, Chicago Hottie. Chicago Hottie said that she get her hair 6 times and us bees can never. Ekane said she buy $40 lip gloss and we could never.
Okay, but what did it have to do with dark skin?
Basically, how I see it is they don't see. This is the second time Ekane and Chicago Hottie and that girl, Dre girlfriend, have constantly keep bringing us unhinged They bring up Black women unhinged when they're talking or deflecting in someone's comment. When they're going back and forth in someone's comment, they don't talk about that woman individually. They talk about the women collectively. Black women, dark-skinned women collectively. It's not just one woman that they're going back and forth with. They're always bothering Black dark-skinned women when we don't have nothing to say. We were supporters of her. We were always sitting up here, go girl, with her skid mark in the middle of her head. Go girl, you are unhinged, but we support you. But in the same time, when somebody makes them mad that is the same complexion of us, it's always, you Black bees can never be at my level. You can never do this. You can never unhinged when it's only one person bothering them. Well, Ekane did it more than once. I can say that.
Diamond, can you hear me? Okay, like I said, I just want to say something, then I want to drop. Okay, good morning. This is how I look at it. Like y'all say, brown skin, dark skin, to me, it's the same. I feel as though whether you're light skin or whatever, mix, if you're a colorism, you're a colorism at the point blank. There's no excuse. I feel as though what she said was wrong, point blank, period. I don't look at that, me being a dark skinned girl. When I was a young girl, my grandmother, because she went through so much in her time, coming up when I was young, she would make me get up early and look in the mirror and say positive things about myself every day so that I wouldn't experience some of the things that most younger, dark-skinned, melanated young girls and women would go through. So I will say that I'm one that didn't experience certain things. So I tell a lot of melanated women at my age or younger, don't let what someone else's past bother you to today, point blank, period. At the end of the day, whatever shade you are, you're beautiful. That's point blank, period. So, and I also feel as though a light-skinned individual, whether you're man or woman, you can't tell us as dark-skinned people, especially those that has been through something, that you know what each dark-skinned person been through, because it's not the same.
So, Chrissy, let me ask you something. You said you feel like brown skin and dark skin women are the same. How are they the same?
When you say like, maybe like, oh, a brown skin tone individual, that's what they try to say when us as dark skinned women and brown skin, we're the same complexion. You get what I'm saying? Fair tone, like your complexion, you're a little lighter than me. So they would consider you a brown skin and me, like kind of brown skin is dark skin.
No,
if you get what I'm saying.
I'm chocolates.
You know what I'm saying? Chocolate dark skin. Like, okay, let me see. I'm trying to give you an example.
Are you saying shades? You mean?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, I disagree, but go ahead.
Who is that talking? Brit?
Yes, ma'am, that's me. But
Okay,
I just
yeah.
want you to finish though. Go ahead.
Oh no, okay. So to me, I just feel as though dark skin, brown skin, to me is the same. That's how I look at it. Some people don't feel as though that's the same. To me, if you're a dark skin girl, brown skin, I put it together. But some people try to mix it together, separate it. I don't.
I get that. I mean,
you get what I'm saying, Alexandra?
I get
you're dark skin,
I get what you're saying about how everybody just groups them together. Either you light or you dark, and we also incorporate the paper bag test. But for me, I'll go with that, right? But I still deep down inside still know that some women that are a little, that's darker than a light skinned woman that are considered dark skinned do not go through the same shit that darker.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I was saying. They don't. That's why I said when I hear, someone that's lighter than us be like, oh, I've experienced this. I feel as though that's not fair to try to make it seem like because someone is, our fair skin has been through some bad experiences to try to put y'all to make it seem like, oh, well, you can't say that we haven't experienced. No, you haven't. You have not been through certain things that someone that's darker than you have been through. I feel like they don't have sympathy to try to cover up certain things. Because I've been in different lives and I've seen certain people be like, oh, well, I've been through this to make it seem like, oh, it's okay, to try to make it. I think Alice know what I'm talking about. Someone that may feel like they caramel or a little lighter, be like, oh, well, I've been through this because my nose may be bigger or something like that. No, you can't do that because someone that's a little darker has been experienced more than someone that's lighter. Just like back in the days, someone that was lighter, even though you're a black individual, had to do lesser than someone that was darker. From what I was taught by my great grandparents and my grandparents. And then also, you know, I have people that are in my family that are dark, fair skinned individuals who have had kids by someone that's by a lighter man, because they didn't want to experience their kids to go through things that they have been through. So that's why my grandmother,
That's most of the rappers and athletes, shit.
So that's why my grandmother made me as a little girl look in the mirror and, you know, tell me something positive about myself every day, because she didn't want me and her granddaughters to experience what she went through and her siblings went through when they were young.
Yeah, my mama taught us about colorism, but
when I was younger.
Yeah, a lot of people don't teach their kids that. I got friends who mamas taught them when they was younger that the darker girl's not gonna like you because you're pretty and light skinned. And now they infuse with dark skinned women thinking it's because they light. No, you just an asshole. That's how people don't like you. They got nothing to do with your skin tone.
This is my Black Diamond 3, y'all, backup page. Everyone that's in here, follow this page. We are going to be on here for the rest of the week, y'all. Everybody that's in here, always, and etc. Follow this page, y'all. This is my Black Diamond 3 backup page. My other pages are down.
For those that, I'm sorry, Diamond, for those that are not understanding what I'm saying, a lot of younger black girls grow up with hatred because they feel as though they're not as beautiful as lighter individuals. So when I was a young girl, my grandmother made sure that I didn't have any envious or jealousy towards light-skinned girls, because she made sure that I looked in the mirror when I was young, said some positive things about myself, so I didn't grow up feeling like I was less than a light-skinned individual when I got older. Like I'm saying, if you notice, when you meet a dark-skinned woman, 9 times out of 10, if she's with someone that's lighter than her, she decides to have a child with a light-skinned man, or she decides 9 times out of 10, and correct me if I'm wrong, if she's out with someone that's not her complexion, or she's with someone that's outside of her race, because sometimes she has a self-hatred about herself, or she has some self-esteem about herself because of her complexion. And if I'm wrong, please correct me.
I don't believe you're wrong, but I think we're
but I'm
talking
not.
about two different things. I think there's a difference between colorism and having some inner biases and being anti-Black. Like, I think that's a thing that we have as Black people that we have to unpack. But I also want to clock this. I think that with us being Black people, we do this who's darker Olympics. So that's where the whole I'm brown skin, I'm caramel, I'm mocha. I'm not like, it's like I'm not as dark as you, but it's like realistically, the opposite of dark is light, y'all. Like, if you're not light skinned, you're dark skinned. Like, I don't care what shade of dark you are, you're still dark. And I think we need to stop trying to make it seem like it's a competition on who's as dark as the next person or who's not darker. I think that's like very problematic to ourselves. And it's a reason why everyone around us and people from the outside, they do this thing where they can pin it up and make it be like, oh, the light skin is better, because it's always that. Even within the light skin, it's like, oh, you're a red bone or you're a yellow bone. Like, it's just too much. Like, if you dark, and be okay with being dark. There's nothing wrong with being dark. Black is beautiful in all shapes and colors that it comes in. And me personally, as a dark skinned girl, I feel like we got the best skin. I'm gonna just say that. Clock it.
Oh, I agree with you 100%, baby. I agree with you.
So let me read this message. Someone says, you have to be exceptionally beautiful with European features as a dark-skinned woman to play the system. And even still, you are objectified.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I'd say it all the time. Like a lot of people, because of societal standards, would paint Whoopi Goldberg out to be this ugly woman is because she had Afrocentric features. But Whoopi Goldberg was always a beautiful individual. If you took out society's standards and how you felt about like how society tried to alter your mindset, Whoopi Goldberg was a beautiful woman. Is a beautiful woman, but they try to demonize everything that's Black, everything that's Afrocentric. So the closer you have European features,
the more acceptable you are.
Yeah, I agree with that. That would be considered. Is that Queen? Is that you, Queen?
Yeah, that was me, Black.
Good morning. I did not. You changed your photo. I'm like, wait, I know that voice. But that featureism is definitely a thing, and I think it plays a part for sure. But I did want to just because I think when we talk about colorism, right, we tend to talk about it in a way where it's just kind of like interpersonal interactions. But it is like Alexandria said before, this is something systemic, right? And I'll give an example. If you go to a hospital and when they're taking your they do your monitor, they monitor you, they put something on your finger. That device is called a pulse oximeter. And it does not read properly on dark skinned people, right? There's another, I think it's when you go to the bathroom and you use the hand dryer and it's not working for you properly, right? That machine does not read as well on dark skinned people, right? It impacts us, the dark skinned women, disproportionately in the classroom. Children are more likely to get kicked out of the classroom for the same behaviors as light skinned children. It's a little bit different for white children, obviously, but we're going to talk about just within, the Black community. It affects dark skinned people disproportionately in the criminal justice system. You will face harsher sentences if you are dark skinned, right? So I think that's where people kind of get confused, is that we have to understand it is something that is systemic, right? Dark skinned women are more likely to face DV in relationships. This is not to take away or to say that light skinned women don't experience these things, but it is disproportionate to dark skinned people, and it does impact their lives, right? So, when we get a lot of that pushback from light skinned people saying like, oh, but I experienced these things too, and this, that, and the third, that is, that's I'm gonna call it what it is. That's light skin fragility. I see y'all disagreeing with me in the comments, but the statistics are out there. It is the truth. Colorism is a systemic issue that only punches down on dark skinned women. And that's what it is. That's just the truth.
I'm glad you said that real quickly, Black Swan, because someone in the comments thinks that this is oppression Olympics. That's not what this is at all. And sadly, a lot of people don't even know the true definition of colorism. That's why it's also a problem. And when I witnessed two young ladies try to educate panels of people, honey, they had a migraine. I had a migraine for them, and I wasn't in the room, and I'm watching what went on.
So this
It's
goes
happening
back to
all
what
the
I
time.
said earlier, though, right? When I said, and of course, if it don't apply, people just gotta let it fly. But generally speaking, everybody's limit is a privilege. Why would you be in an uproar about something or enraged about something if it doesn't affect you? It's the same thing when we talk to white people about racism. Why would they be affected if they're not dealing with it? You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to throw something away that ain't your day-to-day issue. You shouldn't, but it's the reality.
And I wanted to make it let people know, like, what Black Swan was saying was absolutely accurate. Like, people don't understand, like, that is the reason why our people unalive so much during the pandemic. I need y'all to understand that, because they were saying that they couldn't breathe, but the meter is saying, oh yeah, you're breathing. You're breathing. It's showing that you're breathing. You're complaining. You want this, you want that. Like, that's literally what caused a lot of our people to unalive, because they were not given the help that they needed to be to live. They were being marginalized and things like that. That's literally why our numbers were increased, because that meter does not give accurate information for people who, like, it's infrared. It's the red beam that goes through your fingertip. It cannot penetrate dark skin, so it's giving false numbers. So that is literally a way that the system has harmed dark skinned people. It's not a lie. You can actually do research, but a lot of y'all like to run your mouth, and you don't like to open a book. You don't like to access information and read and like expand your horizon. You just like to hear what you want to hear. And if it doesn't sound good, if it doesn't feel good, then you say fuck it, because you have that privilege not to care. But at the end of the day, these are facts. Some of y'all just allergic to facts. Benadryl, EpiPen, something.
Yeah, I have two sons, and my youngest son is he's very, very dark skinned. My older son is light skinned. My younger son, when he was first born, he had a skin condition, and I had to go to 5 different doctors until I could find a doctor that understood how to diagnose the skin conditions on his skin. Most of these doctors are not trained on dark skin, right? A lot of times they're using white skin. A lot of the
a lot of things in the medical field, they're geared toward and tested on in the solutions and everything like that is for YT people specifically. But it was very difficult finding a doctor that could actually figure out what was going on with his skin. And it was very frustrating, right? My older son, I did not have to go through things like that with him when it came to his skin. So I think it's important that people really understand this is a systemic issue, right? I finally found a doctor that said, hey, this is what happens on darker pigmented skin. This is why it looks like this versus this is why it looks like this. This is why those doctors were so confused trying to understand what was going on with your child's skin. But this is what it is. It just looks differently because his skin is darker, right? So this is it's literally a systemic issue. I see a lot of people confused in the comments section, but what I'm saying is the truth. If you don't believe me, go look it up, go research it, and you will find that the information is out there.
So I got a cash app message. Someone said, for white people, this here conversation is not for you at all.
But I ain't wrong. That's the reason we in this shit now.
And I'll say this as someone
I
who
don't
works.
want them to, but I still don't want.
By the way, y'all, I didn't send the cash up, just so y'all know.
I'll say this as someone who works in the medical field and is also a patient who has had a lot of medical racism and a lot of things were overlooked because I'm a darker skinned woman. I definitely do want y'all to do y'all research. And if you are a darker pigmented person, in general, if somebody cannot give you a pulse at a standard rate with a blood pressure cuff and a stethoscope, then you need to get someone else to do your pulse because they are things that can be very the levels are going to be out of whack because they are, and you can look it up on the national National Library of Medicine. It is definitely heavily affected. Those pulse ox machines that they give you are definitely heavily affected by pigmentation. So just make sure y'all do y'all research.
That is true. Well, thank you, Diamond, for having me up. That's all I wanted to say. Mhm.
And I think the biggest issue is that people who are lighter skinned believe that dark skinned people invalidate their experiences because they also experience something. And that's not the case. It's not that you're being invalidated, your light skin experience is being invalidated. It's the fact that dark skinned people systematically experience things because of their dark skin. And we have to, like I said, there has to be a word that's given if it's necessary for light skinned people to feel validated. But it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. What dark skinned people are experiencing, the way the system affects them, it is not the same thing. Me and Diamond do not walk the same walks of life. And Diamond has pretty privilege, but I still have light skin privilege over Diamond.
Hold on, what makes you think I have pretty privilege?
Because you're gorgeous, Diamond. Don't play with it.
I don't play with it, but I don't have pretty privilege now.
You absolutely do. You got to think about these guys that come in here and they talk about natural women and they drag. Go ahead.
On. Listen, if I tell y'all my experiences, y'all will not understand where I'm coming from. Hear me out. I'm not gonna say I have pretty girl privileges. I have ass privileges.
That's because they fetishize you because of your body.
That's part of it.
That's what it is.
I need y'all to understand what I'm saying now, because I'm gonna keep it honest with y'all. I have body privileges. Y'all probably ain't gonna understand. Y'all probably ain't gonna be able to relate. I have fine girl privileges.
That's what I'm speaking to, Diamond.
Okay.
And you know, as another big ass haver, I understand. I understand that part.
I do get a lot of how can I say this? Oh, she's not easy on the eyes, but she has a nice body. And hear me out. A lot of people will say to people, oh, you're beautiful and you're gorgeous, blah, blah, blah. It really don't mean that. They figure that's the right, it's just the right thing to say. Because I get a lot of, and I got this like growing up in school and everything, like even on social media. They would say, she got a butterface. Do y'all know what butterface is? Now, I need y'all to listen. I need y'all to be able to y'all probably won't be able to relate. Y'all probably can't understand, but I'm telling y'all some truth. I'm telling y'all like, and I'm not getting this from one person or two or three. I get it a lot.
I'm sorry to hear that. And
No, don't be sorry.
No, I am, because like, and I guess I view things differently. Like that's asinine to me. You're a very beautiful woman, Diamond. Like, and that's just not just trying to like make you feel good about something. Like, in my eyes, you are a beautiful woman. Motherfuckers tripping.
I want people to feel like that because I'm
Jelly Bean, you gotta mute, love.
I think you know she is.
Oh, that's Mercy.
Oh, that's Mercy. Okay. Oh, that was Jelly Bean. So I'm just gonna tell y'all from my experiences, okay? And I've experienced this from men and women, okay? But I don't want nobody to feel sorry for me. We're not having a pity party. We're not doing that, okay? But those was my experiences. At one point in life, I didn't like my complexion because of everything that I went through. I didn't like my complexion, right? I didn't like my face for a long time, right? I had to learn to love me. Now, will I go bleach my skin? No. No, I ain't doing all that. Will I go get a facelift? No. I ain't doing all that. You know what I'm saying? But I went through a lot and I was very insecure for a long time from my experiences. I don't like to talk about this shit, y'all. But I had to, it took me a lot to become the woman I am today. It took me a lot to become the woman I am today, but I get, when y'all tell me I free girl privileges, I'm far from that. But I get fine girl privileges, ass privileges all day. She got a big ass. She got a nice ass. I'll fuck with her because she got a nice ass. I get that all the time. Are they gonna say it to me? You could tell they're saying it in so many words. If you just keep listening to a person talk, they'll say it in so many words. What?
leaning and rocking?
I don't know. I said the blackout say even from white people. Y'all. I'll be around a lot of white people unless I'm at work. That's like that right there. I've worked around them. You know what I mean? Like,
She conjuring.
I was about to say it sounds like a chant.
I said it sounds like a scary movie.
it's sad. So yeah, like so when they say even from white people, like I said, I haven't been around them a lot for them to do, you know what I'm saying, certain things to me, but I've been around more of my people than the other side. But yeah, I experienced a lot, y'all. And I don't need no I experienced a lot. But go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna take back what I said because I don't ever want to invalidate a person, and I know that my personal views and how I view a person isn't the way that society and other people view. So I will take that back. I definitely know about the ass privilege because people do it all. I hate it when I see it happen in this room when people be like, stand up, turn around, shit like that. That shit pisses me the fuck off every time I see it. So I absolutely will take back what I said because I don't ever care to invalidate anyone's experience.
Yeah.
And can I just say this and then I'm gonna drop? Because reverting back to the Ekane thing, I see a lot of people saying like, well, she was only responding to disrespect or whatever. All that's fine. I'm a firm believer. I'm an Aries. I'm a firm believer of if you take it low, I'm gonna take it to hell. However, I don't think that if someone says something to you that you deem disrespectful, that you have to respond with bigotry. I think that's ignorant. It shows how unintelligent you are. And it really shows that you be getting ate up on a daily and you can't argue. I don't think it's necessary if you can't disrespect someone back without calling them a racial slur or being a bigot or adding on colorism and trying to make them feel less than, then you just really shouldn't be in the paint arguing with nobody. And I'm going to drop Diamond. You guys have a good day. I'll be in the comments.
Thank you, Big. Thank you, Big.
Good morning, Diamond, and
Good morning.
everybody. I came up here because I heard someone say that the European features are considered pretty or beautiful. And I never ever looked at a skinny nose and thin lips as attractive in my world. It was always any color of black, but with the pudge nose and the almond eyes, that smooth caramel skin, or the dark skin, or the yellow. I never looked at a European nose and say, you know what, that's beautiful on a black person. Because 9 times out of 10, it is not. It is not. When I look at the ladies on this panel, they are beautiful to me. I might not like all of them, but they are beautiful to me. They're African features. The African phototype is always going to be top tier in my book. The pudge nose, the big lips, the hips, the legs. I don't have no butt, but I got some legs that can fool you. That is attractive. That's what people is going to the doctor and getting. We over exaggerate our features, but they're actually going to look like us, and then we think we're ugly. We're not. We've been beautiful, and we need to start believing that. And that's all I have to say.
Yeah, I think
I got a couple of cash app messages, y'all. Wait 1 second. Somebody said, I'm reporting you to the authorities. You need to be stopped. Somebody else said, hold on. Somebody said, you are gorgeous, sis. Thank you. Go ahead, y'all.
I was gonna say I definitely it sounds like you are affirmed in who you are and understanding and appreciating blackness because we know that society doesn't, right? And so I agree with you 100%. The thin lipians, they're never gonna cut it. You know what I'm saying? I think that Afrocentric features, black skin is always going to be top tier. We know that. But unfortunately, I think what happens is, you know, a lot of people internalize the way that we've been indoctrinated through society and the images and, you know, things that we see in the media. Yeah, I said the thin Libyans, y'all. That's how I refer to the YTs, but I agree with you. I think it does take time, I think, for some of us to really learn to appreciate ourselves, depending on where you grow up, depending on what type of media you're exposed to. But we can see that in the media predominantly, you know, there's always a standard that people, you know, that people have to adhere to. But it's a process for some. But I agree with you. I think that our features are the best. I think that it's important that we really understand, especially with our children, that we really affirm them in who they are. Like I can see a difference in the treatment that my younger son gets with dark skin versus my older son who, you know, with lighter skin gets. But yes, I agree with you.
I want to speak to really quick to what Diamond, what Queen was saying earlier. I was setting up for work, my bad. I don't. When she said that you had pretty privilege, how I had took it was like sometimes I go places and I feel like people give me things because they like she pretty. And is that it's kind of what you was talking about, or like you receive things? She could be receiving things because she's deemed as pretty, Queen.
Yeah.
Was
Because I've
saying
had
because she's
because I
acceptable. She's deemed acceptable. But I like I said, I don't want to invalidate her experience of what she's gone through, so that's why I took it
right.
back. But like I said, the way I view Diamond may not be the same way other people, so I've stopped doing it. Diamond is beautiful in my eyes. So I would assume that she has something. Diamond has a beautiful body. She has a beautiful face, in my opinion. So I would believe that other people would view her in that way as well, which is why I took back what I said. I did believe that she had some type of pretty privilege because she would be deemed acceptable. And based on how the guys come on this panel and they the way they talk to her and the way they over sexualize her, I felt that would be her experience on a day-to-day basis. But like she said, that's not her experience. That's why I took it back. But that's what I was.
I got you. I got you. Yeah, I think a lot of it definitely be fetishization. When I see how they act over here, it's definitely fetishes.
So Queen, when them guys come on here, they
I can't hear you. Somebody's seatbelt or something. I can't hear you.
when the guys come on here when they fantasize about me, what do you think they want?
Oh, it's very much so obvious what they want. It's not like see, and this is where I don't want to step into the invalidation. If I could step back and be in my own skin, if I was a man, your face is beautiful. To me, your face is beautiful. Whether you had an ass or not, I wouldn't care. But of course, these men, they're very vocal about how they chase the cobbler all the time. These men that come on this panel, they talk about it all the time. So I know exactly what they want, and they're very shallow and like surface. I get that, and I understand that.
0.9% of them they want to fuck.
But that's also in my inbox too, and we the same height, different weight, different face cards, all the thing, and they in mine too, because they some men are, like I said, surface. It's very surface with them, very shallow. So like it's yeah.
So why do you feel like they, you know, like I'm getting special privileges? I'm getting fuckable privileges.
I think it's a fetishization. You know, we know that a racial fetishization definitely exists, but I think within our own community, you will see fetishizing happening as well. And I remember when my hips started to, you know what I'm saying, widen out, and the attention that I got was very different than that attention that I got beforehand. But I do understand what you're saying, Diamond, 100%. I think that our shapes and figures have been fetishized for a long time and have been exploited for a very long time. So I do think that it's definitely a fetishization. And when it comes to the men, and this is shade to the men, y'all be seeing bodies and looks before you see personality and all of those other things. So I think for Queen, you know, she sees it differently because she's seeing you for who you are as a person. Everything about you is beautiful. You are. But we know realistically that with most men, when they come onto the scene, they visual and they're looking at the bodies.
I wanted to say,
Believe it or not,
So let me get these cash app messages out of the way, y'all. Hold on one second. I got a cash app message. They say, yeah, Chloe.
we know who Messy Tail that is.
Hold on one second. So I got another cash app message. Oh, they said, oh, I do not own the rights to what they say in the comment section. Do not blame Diamond. I do not own the rights to what they say on the panel. Do not blame Diamond. So we have a policy over here where it's 20 bucks. We did right now. Back up. Do not blame Diamond. Okay. Tap the screen, y'all. Share the live. Follow the hottest show on TikTok in the AM. My other pages got clipped. Okay. We're gonna be on this page for the rest of the week. My other pages got banana. We're gonna be this page for the rest of the week. Okay. Follow this page. They said this drop is for Jelly Bean problematic ass.
Oh damn! I thought it was me. Diamond, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, just making sure.
So
Dang, what I do? Hey.
This is my first time seeing you.
It's all right. What's going on, everybody? Good morning. Yeah, I think that a lot of people have really absorbed some anti-Black colorism talking points, and now they project them really, really, really hard. And I think that, of course, colorism is real and people are going through things, but just from where I'm sitting, pretty privilege or fat ass privilege is always going to top being light skinned. So if you thought being light skinned was going to save you from something, you're delusional. That it don't work like that. So I think that realistically, I don't really know what we could do to kind of solve this problem outside of maybe decentering men or something else. So sometimes I just be wondering, what exactly are we supposed to do to combat this? Because it is concerning how many women have absorbed the idea that they are unattractive simply because they're dark skinned. And I don't know how as a community we could really do anything to help that idea.
Well, for starters, if you know that you are of a lighter complexion and you claim to have allyship with dark skinned women, you don't sit in spaces where dark skinned women are being berated. Some of y'all get your coochie get tightened way when you hear a man just degrading dark skinned women because at least he picked you, knowing damn well he wrong. So it starts there with actually being an ally. The same way we ask white people to be allies due to racism. So if you know that the people around you are colorists, you need to call that stuff out instead of trying to have a seat at the table.
Hey, can I just want to jump in right quick. I'm gonna go back to the. You got some.
I gotta rotate you, babe.
Oh, okay. I just want to jump in right quick. I'm gonna go back to the comments because I can't be serious for too long, but I came up just to say it's okay to be you. We are in this society where dang, where my picture go? Can y'all still hear me?
We can hear you. It's been glitching all morning.
Oh, okay. Anyway, y'all know I don't I don't benefit from none of these privileges that y'all got. The ass privileges, the body privileges, I don't benefit from none of that. But what you have to know is I don't care what you look like on the outside, you can make yourself unattractive. And you can make yourself attractive just by who you are on the inside. So yeah, we hear me being dark skinned. Oh, she pretty for a dark skinned girl, or she pretty for a fat girl. It's what you answer to. It's how you feel about you. And anybody that's listening to me, if you fat, no booty, little legs, big at the top, little at the bottom, I know it's a lot of us that's built like capital P's. But you got to know we built like capital P's because it's about the personality. It's about the prospering. It's about the good pussy that we got. You got to know who you are. Be you. I ain't if you not being you, then it's Who gonna be you if you trying to be somebody else? So I just want to say, living in this world where right now you could take your money and go get whatever body you want. I'm gonna stay in this body just so I can let the capital P's that's after me know, baby, it's okay to be you. It is okay to be you, and your pretty, your beautiful comes from the inside out. It's not about the outside. People think that it's about what you can see. It's way deeper than what you can see. And if we can keep confusing people thinking that what you can see is what it's, man, beauty is only skin deep. All of that's gonna fade, and it's about what's on the inside. So I just want everybody to be you. You ain't gotta, if you choose to if you choose to bleach, that's your decision. Yeah, Chloe. But I feel like it's certain people that should be a part of this conversation right here.
Why you
You so
laughing, Queen
shady.
Jules?
She is so shady. I'm
So I
telling you.
just want
Why
to
you
let y'all
so
know
shady, Queen Jules? Cause she in the comments laughing.
that's cool, cause we cool. Oh yeah, Drew, I got a new song for you. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I got my Clorox. I'm about to bleach. Nah, for real. I really want to let Queen Jules know that I feel like she's beautiful. You are beautiful. Whatever color you are, however I want you to feel beautiful about yourself. I want you to know that it be fun and games for me. I be laughing just because I like to find something to laugh at, and I'd rather be laughing and giggling than just really cussing and mad. But out in front of everybody right now, I want you to know that I don't have any true hard feelings for you. You're beautiful. I want you to know that you're beautiful however you are. Any woman listen to me, any
Queen
man.
Jules laughing at you right now. Look.
It don't matter. We gonna keep this rival going. Yeah, Chloe. But I just want y'all to know, man, I love y'all for real. Y'all beautiful however you are. Just let it shine through your personality, because you could be the most beautiful woman and be the ugliest person just because your personality is ugly. I love y'all. Bye.
Love you too, man. See you later.
So y'all, let me read this message. This is the Cash App message. Check your Instagram. So here's the Instagram message. It
Drop me,
said,
Diamond.
okay. It says, for the people, hold on. For the people that say colorism or never experience it, could it be it happens so much that it's the norm and we don't recognize it's happening. Example, you're out with your friends and people would greet the light-skinned friend first. This maybe happen often, but we never paid attention to it. Diamond, have you noticed it when you go out with Tia? So when you know what? Honestly, I haven't even paid attention to it. I've even paid attention to it. Um, so I can't say, you know what I'm saying? Like, I notice it when I go out with Tim because I ain't paid attention to it. When me and Tim go out, we vibing. I ain't even thinking about, you know what I'm saying, any of that. So honestly, I haven't paid attention to it.
Well, Diamond, that could play into the question that they asked though or is it just so normalized that it's hard to see? I feel like if you went
And
out,
it could be because
yeah.
for me, if I'm with a light skinned woman and she is greeted before me, um, honestly, I never took that in a I never took that in a crazy way. I never took it in a crazy way. Um,
Well, I got a friend that's lighter skinned and she was straight up. I mean, an old friend. We ain't cool no more. Shout out to her. But she was honest one day. We was having a conversation at her house and she was like, I'm gonna be real. When we go out, and she was talking about how the men address her versus how they address me. And another thing we talked about is how I have to appear more docile and more soft and gentle so that I'm not viewed as angry as a darker skinned woman, whereas she can be loud and belligerent and they still look at her as gentle, soft, worthy of marriage and all these other things. Of course, that's not every situation, but Also, it depends on where you live. Like when I was on the West Coast, a lot of the men on the West Coast is really colorist, like California, Arizona, them type of places. But apparently on the East Coast, like the DMV area, they really love dark skinned women over there. But I've never lived there, so I don't know. I've only visited.
I agree with that. I would say even before you even like get into that mode of where you become docile as a dark skinned woman, I can definitely say that we are met with aggression sometimes. Right out the gate, we are met with aggression sometimes. It's a very bizarre, type of thing that happens. But I definitely see that happening to dark skinned men and dark skinned women and dark skinned children. Because of colorism, because of the way that dark skin is viewed. So I agree with that 100%. But I'm actually gonna drop down, Diamond. Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate you.
Have a great one, babe.
Good
Love you.
morning, Diamond. Good morning, panel. I wanted to comment on the career sector of this. Being in corporate America 22 years, I saw a lot of this happening where I don't know if it's called discrimination, but I guess racial profiling was done. When you're moving up the corporate ladder, and let me just start off by saying this: Google how many CEOs and VPs exist in Fortune 500 companies that are Black. You will only find 19 across America. 19. We are only 1.6% of the executive level jobs. 1.6%. That's all Blacks. But when you look at the ones that do make it, there are only 2 that are brown, the rest are light. And I wanted to make that point because we're looking within the community, but this is hitting us in a higher level. We can look at politics and we can see it there. We saw it a couple of elections ago here in Georgia when it came to the governor. We see it everywhere, but we've become accustomed to it, thinking that, and I hate to say it this way, but a lot of us think we're not going to make it there anyway, or we can't make it there, or we can't get those jobs. So they've made us feel as though we won't get there anyway. But what they did years back when I was in corporate America, they came up with this diversity and inclusion. They wouldn't need diversity and inclusion if we were already included. That means they got to only have one of us, and that's why they created that. Because it was none of us originally at the top levels, higher paid jobs, higher skilled jobs. And there are thousands and millions of us that have degrees, masters, experiences, everything. But when I was climbing up the ladder, I ran into 2 instances where I was eliminated from those jobs. I had to go through EEOC, file a discrimination clause, and I won both and got the job in the end. And they were promotions going into executive levels because they hired someone else that didn't have the qualifications, the degrees, the experience, or none of the above compared to what I had. But it would have slid if I let it slide. I couldn't go to the company and complain because they were the ones that did it. I had to go outside to EEOC and file a complaint behind the scenes so they could come and investigate the company in order to get those positions and fight my way through. And that happens to a lot of us when it comes to our careers in medical field, in IT. I can go on and on and on. But one thing about it, they'll let us get to a certain level. I got to a director reporting to a VP, but they would never promote me to the VP president level. They only need one. If they got one, they don't even consider us. And I had a few people that worked in human resources that actually schooled me on that. A lot of the jobs that I received, I only got an opportunity because they read my name. They didn't see my color. But when I got in there for the interview, I caught trouble in between the second and third interview. I had to push more, show more, do more, or either I had to go through the EEOC like I did to get the job. But it's very unfair in the world for darker skinned people in many other areas other than just relationships and in our community. And that's what holds our whole community back because outside, we don't have those opportunities. And when they are available, they'd rather choose someone that looks closer to them than to choose someone that they think doesn't fit the look.
When Alex was talking about the different coasts and how colorism is like more prevalent on the West Coast, I agree with that, because if you look back at Nipsey Hussle's funeral, I forgot the rapper's name, the one that got up there and he was like, we both got light-skinned daughters, we gonna have a lot of trouble or something he said. I can't think of his name. Does anybody know his name?
He said it
I
at
forgot, but I'm looking.
He said it at the funeral in front of YG. He said that at the funeral in front of everybody. He was like, "Yeah, we both got light skinned daughters. We gonna, basically saying because they got light skinned daughters, they gonna have a lot of trouble with men, or I guess them growing up. Guys are gonna want them more." That was ridiculous. And you said that at a funeral.
It's not. The thing about it is that this goes back to what we talked about, though, about the EK stuff. These people been wanting to say they quiet parts out loud for a long time. That's how people been feeling. There's a lot of people living in my community in the city I live. They don't want to have kids by darker skinned women because they're afraid their kids are going to come out dark. Now I realize that Black women can create anything. Black women can create kids with blue eyes. We have literally the juice. So I'm just a little confused why people think that's going to change something.
This type of discrimination has been going on since back in slavery, and I believe that no, not that I believe it did come from slavery. I don't know if anybody knows the lady Sarah Barthman. Have y'all heard of a lady by the name of Sarah Barthman?
Yes, I
Yep,
have.
I'm hip to it.
Yeah, you see how they did her, and I was going to post, but I said nope, can't do that because of how she is. But they made fun of her. They absolutely humiliated this lady, all because of her looks. And I just think that it's disgusting that even in today's world we still carry that over. Um, because that's something that should be the thing of the past, but because of all of the things that's thrown out there or that looks appealing to us or whatever, we continue to carry it on. And I'm talking about even within our race. And I think it's really a shame that we have to even be having this discussion, because we need to we got to figure out how to get together and stay together. Start supporting each other, standing up for one another. I walked through a hospital one time, and I'm the type of person, if I'm going somewhere and I get triggered, I speak on it. But I don't get triggered about like the stuff that goes on here. I get triggered about things that mean something in life, things that's going to be, that's something that's important. And so I looked at the wall and I kept seeing all these Caucasian people, and I'm like, dang, why this wall don't look colorful? And I'm talking about they had wall pictures of people that were like in high places or whatever. And so I went to one of the people that was working there, and I said, hey, why is it not Black people up here? I mean, why do we always have, and this is stuff that, it deals with the education. I mean, I get frustrated. And so I just think that it's time for us to start understanding that we all are, you know, Black, and we need to cut it out. I remember I had a guy one time come and tell me, I don't want to get married to a darker skinned person. I want to get married to a person that's light skinned or white tea, so my baby can have pretty hair and pretty eyes. And I just looked at him and I said, you're an idiot, because there's no way in the heck that you're gonna come and say that to me, and I'm a person that exemplifies the darker skinned person. I said, don't do that, because what you're doing is you're creating a situation to where people will start looking at you and he was dark skinned. I'm like, don't do that. But the thing is, we need to stop it. We need to stop it. We need to cut it out, because we all are, Black. And there's an, I mean, even when I don't know who all believes in God, but but whenever we leave here, it's not going to be discrimination. It's not. It's not going to be any discrimination when wherever we go to whomever it is that we worship. It's not going to be a discrimination. And it's time for us to start understanding that we all need to just love each other no matter how we look. No matter how we look. And Laugh kind of topped on something when she was up here that I was going to say. But I just think that it's time for everything as far as this racism, colorism, or whateverism. It just needs to stop. It needs to completely stop. And Diamond, I heard you said what you said earlier. I'm I'm right there with you. Um, about the body stuff or whatever, and I think that that's disgusting, and I understand why you don't want to be bothered right now. I completely understand, um because it's irritating, and you want to make sure that you have somebody that actually cares about you for you, not for you, how you look or whatever. So I'm gonna land my plane and get back down in the comments. I see a rat that I need to get for my baby. So y'all be good, all right?
Wait a minute. Diamond, I can't see nothing. I just see a black screen. If you can
It's
drop
me
me,
too.
I don't see no boxes. I don't see nothing.
Yeah,
If you
TikTok's
could,
glitching. Mine's is black too.
Can I speak on? I know I can see it.
You can
I
drop me
can
though.
see everything.
Me
I can see
too.
it.
Who just made that noise?
I don't know who made that noise, Miss Diamond.
The lady that
But
just
It was the
left.
woman that just
The
left.
one that just
why
left.
she why she do that? Why she say roll like that?
All right.
I thought somebody gave her a bell like they do Miss Nitra. I thought they gave her a
Oh,
bell
okay.
like they do Miss Nitra, and she was making a
Okay.
noise.
Okay, cool. Good morning, Miss Diamond. Good morning,
Morning.
panel, and good morning, commentators. Um, Alex said something earlier about the DMV area. Um, and men, we love our chocolate women. It's called Chocolate City for a reason. Well, it's gentrified now, but um, DC is known for um black on black everything, black on black love, black on black crime, black on black this, black on black that. So, you know, at the end of the day, in this area, I can't speak for all of America, but in the DMV, we love our chocolate women. We love all our women, and it's because of the demographics we come from. It's nothing but black excellence here. It's a lot of successful black individuals and couples in the DMV area. And it's just the way that we live life here. So, at the end of the day, nobody caring about nothing. At the end of the day, um, it's we definitely view black as beautiful, black is excellent, black is kings and queens in this area.
Not
It's just,
everybody. Not everybody.
I
Right?
was
I
Not
say in
everybody.
this area. I said in this area. In this area.
Mm-mm.
In this area. Are you from the
And do you see
DMV?
it?
Of
Are
course,
you
you're
from the
gonna have a
DMV?
I'm
few
born and
people who
raised. I'm
don't.
born and raised in the
Jesus.
District of Columbia.
Okay. So how was your experience here?
Beautiful. I had a beautiful experience in
Okay.
my city,
Right.
but I was just messing with you. Right? Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Cool. But yeah. So as far as colorism is concerned, I'm pretty sure it happens here, but not on the scale as other places in America. That's all you see around here is black excellence. That's all you see around here. Um, and we big on that. So know, I can't some of the conversations that's being had, I can't relate to when it comes. And at the end of the day, Miss Diamond, I heard you speak on your personal experiences, right? And me personally, I've been taught to um, not to view women in that fashion, not to fetishize over women like that, just because of their physical attributes. You really got to get to know somebody and see if they good for you as a man in general. I think that's what we
And
mess up
most
a lot
men
in
don't think
relationships.
like that at all.
Right.
Right.
I agree with
What
that.
what
Yes.
color was your ex-wife?
My ex-wife was she's a fair complected woman.
I just
But
wanted to get
I've
that
dated
answer.
right. I've
She's
dated all
fair
different
skin.
types of women.
She fair skin.
Yes, yeah, she fair skinned. But my
Yes, Diamond, he
boys,
says she's
my
fair
boys are
skinned.
maybe
So he'll date the darker women, which is what Diamond was making the point of. But the ones that want to marry are the fair skinned. But I'm gonna go back
no,
on
no, no,
mute.
no, no. Hold on, mommy, money. Don't you do that.
I don't think
Let
that's
me
what
tell.
he's
I'm gonna tell.
saying. Just
I'm gonna
because
tell.
somebody
Oh,
marry
yeah.
a lighter skinned person don't mean they
Hold
don't
on.
like dark skinned women.
Can I speak on?
No,
Can I
no,
speak on?
I didn't say
Hold on, time out.
specifically him, but that's what we
Right.
see a lot of.
No,
So
no,
I
no,
just
no.
pointed
But
that out, and I asked the
okay,
question because I
and
wanted to point that out because I
okay.
kind of knew that's the direction it was gonna go. We hear men say, "Oh, we love all women," but what do we see you
I
do?
do.
If I see you marry fair skinned women, but you date brown skinned women, that
Fuck.
doesn't suffice for
So
me. You didn't
okay,
you
so
didn't
let me.
value the brown skinned woman as much to marry
That's
her.
not true.
What was
That's
the
not
difference?
true. That is, mommy, money. I can honestly tell you that's not true.
I was asking. I ain't
First
telling
of
you. I'm
all, when
asking.
I know, and I'm gonna address it. So when I married my ex-wife, I knew my ex-wife since middle school. We went to prom together. We wasn't high school sweethearts, but we rekindled our relationship. We had broke up. We rekindled our relationship. We went to prom together, and I, in all actuality, I fell in love with her family. Her
Oh,
friend. I
Mikey,
yeah.
I gotta had this cash out message is directed towards you.
Okay. Okay. I'm ready.
We need honesty.
Yes, ma'am.
For Mike, was the prostitute light or dark skin?
Oh, she was a dark skinned woman.
Thank you for
Yeah.
your honor.
Yeah. No problem. But anywho, um, at the end of the day, when I married my ex-wife, I fell in love with her family, right? And at the end of the day, I was gravitated towards her family demographic. I had just lost my mother. My mother passed away 3 months before I graduated high school. And you know, I her mother took me in. Like she treated me like her son, for real. Because me and my father had problems and I gravitated towards her family. And I fell in love with her for herself, but also because of her family dynamic. I really did. And she just so happened to be a fair tone woman. I've dated light skinned women, dark skinned women, fair tone women. Look, I like who I like. Once I get to know you, right? Um, Once I get to know you and I know who you are as a woman, that's what I'm attracted to. The personality, like Lav said earlier. It's more about her personality and where she comes from. It's not about her skin tone or because and all black is beautiful to me. Period. All black is beautiful to me, and I appreciate
They're
all
asking what
black
is
women.
fair.
I really do.
They're asking what is fair. What's fair skin?
Light skin.
Um, no, it's not light skin. It's probably like your complexion is that. You're and,
Wait,
and
what? You got me confused now.
Fair
Because when
skin
I
is
think
light
fair
skin.
skin, I
Mike trying
think
to
Now
play
really
you
y'all.
close to
lying, Doc.
white.
You
Playing
now
on your
Mike
When
you
I
top
think
saying
no,
you
fair, I
done
think
lied.
very
Come
close
on
to
now,
white.
Mike.
Yeah, I'm
no.
not fair skinned.
Do y'all want to see a picture of my ex-wife? Do y'all
No,
want to see a
she
picture of my
that's
No.
not
ex-wife?
what they
No, that's
asking.
doing
Mike.
too much. We don't want to see that. No.
Right. And I was just making a
Because y'all
point,
y'all might
and
say y'all
it
saying
don't
that.
it don't matter.
Y'all might say
But
she dark
wait,
skinned.
can I say this? You gave us that long drawn out story as to why you married her. That's great. But you had to be attracted to what she looked like in order to find out who she was. You're never going to date
Absolutely, I
somebody
did.
you're not attracted to by their
That is true.
looks. And you're never going to find anything else about them if you're not attracted to them by their looks. A lot of people won't admit that, but that's 100. If you're not attracted to them, why would you take the time to get to know them?
Yeah, so I would say this. I was definitely attracted to her physically. You're absolutely right. What's wrong with that? Nothing. But I
Nothing.
got to know, yeah, I got to know her, and I fell in love with her, and I genuinely loved her. Obviously I did. I married the woman. She had both of my boys for me. That's the only woman that had children for me. So
And
it's
Mike,
definitely Go ahead.
I see the comments. I was gonna answer the comments. I was gonna say I'm not. I was just making a point. It's reality. I live in it, and I'm okay with it. I have no problem with that. If you have a preference for that, that's your preference. Great, go with your preference. I'm just saying that have we the preference came from somewhere. It came from somewhere. It didn't just it we try to say it's our preference as a defense mechanism, but it came from somewhere throughout your life growing up from history. So we don't see it, we don't recognize it, we don't acknowledge it, but it's true and it's proven because
So my mother,
I've not only have I talked to you, I've talked to other men that say the same things, but when I look at their wedding pictures, the wife looks a different way. So I can't believe you when that's what I see you do. That's it.
okay, that's fine, and I respect your opinion, you know, and I'm not going to disvalue your opinion, but I'm absolutely telling you that's true about me. My mother was a dark skinned woman. My father dark skinned. Um, it just so happened that the woman that I married is a fair tone. Well, y'all say that Miss Diamond ain't fair tone. So that's why I said maybe I could show y'all a picture of the woman, right, of my ex-wife, and then y'all might say, "Oh well, she not fair tone, she dark skin," based on how y'all told me. So you know, I look, I fell in love with who I fell in love with. It is what it is. It's history now, but it is what it is. I don't discriminate on any type of woman that I talk to. And if I so happen to fall in love with that woman, she could be broke my damn eyes. I don't care. But I tell you this, she damn sure won't be a black woman. That's all that mattered to me.
I just want to address a
Never,
comment.
I'd even
Go ahead, Mike.
yeah, go.
No, I just want to address a comment. Somebody said
No, what I,
preference. Why be mad at somebody's preference? If you have a color preference within your own community, that is absolutely a problem. Like I really need people to understand that that's a problem. That is what colorism is about. It's literally minimizing somebody or discriminating against somebody due to their color. Like it's wild to be like a person can have all the attributes and everything that you love, and they all can look the same, but you gotta be a certain color. That's weird. That's
Hey,
weird.
I disagree. I say if you like somebody short or tall, it's the same thing. Some
No,
people
it's
like
not.
women. Yeah, I disagree. I believe
That
it's
is
the
not the
exact same
same
thing.
That is
thing.
not how it
That
I
works.
argument
Yeah, it's not.
disagree.
already
I
I
just want
dead.
to piggyback
disagree.
off this.
I
You can
disagree.
Hold on,
disagree, but
y'all.
that's
Hold on, y'all.
wrong.
Can I say
Anytime you
something
got
really
a
quick? Because I ain't
preference
saying nothing
of
in
a
a minute.
person, the way they look, if you have a preference on a way someone look, then that is the same thing no matter what. If you want a lady with big titties versus little titties, it's the same shit. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say this is my
I'm going to
opinion.
look at you and your skin tone and tell you to kindly bow out of this conversation because you're loud and wrong. You're
No,
comparing
I'm
Please.
height of
not.
people's
That's
skin
my
tone.
opinion. Nope, that's my opinion.
And I'm letting you know that your opinion is literally
Okay, that's
rooted in
fine. You can
colorism.
say, but
You're
that
incorrect.
well, whatever.
Okay, I've been quiet long enough. I'm gonna go ahead and say this with my whole chest. Yes, I am indeed a black woman, and I am a part of the beige brigade. When I tell you light-skinned women are problematic as fuck, and I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm telling this from experience. I am the fairest one on my mother's side of the family, second fairest one, right? And I've always been told, it's okay that you chubby, but you light-skinned and you got good hair. Always been told, you pretty.
It's a difference though. It's a difference between being light skinned and light skinned.
Girl, baby,
Wait,
I'm not.
what?
Hold
There's a
on. I
difference.
did
There's a
not
difference.
I
There's a
did not
difference between
interrupt
being
Well,
light
anybody.
skinned and light
can you
skinned.
let her finish real quick? Because I want
I
to
did
come
not.
back to that because that's confusing.
It is confusing, but it's a difference. It's a
Hold
difference
on, y'all.
between
Hold
being
on.
light skinned
Hold
and
on,
light
y'all.
skinned. I'm literally black.
Hold
I'm
on.
black. I'm African American.
Hold on.
I just happen to be light. I don't have the
Diamond's
good hair. I don't
talking.
have.
Let
I
Queen
don't have
finish.
anything
Y'all,
like
hold
that.
on. Let
You know
her
what I mean?
finish. Y'all, let her finish. Go ahead, Queen.
Thank you. I am a black woman, but I know that I have a privilege that my darker sisters don't have. And this has been ingrained in me all my life, that I'm going to get further in life because I do have a sister that is dark skinned, that I'm going to get further in life because I am light skinned. I'm monoracially black. My mama black, my dad black, and all my grandparents are black. That hasn't been ingrained in me since I was a child. That my sister, who was 7 years older than me and was dark skinned, that she would not be afforded the privileges that I would be simply because I'm fair skinned. And that's because they assimilate fair skinned black people close to whiteness that makes us more, what word am I looking for?
Tolerable.
Thank you, tolerable. That I would be accepted into places she would not be. And that was ingrained in me, especially being from Louisiana. That was ingrained in me since I was a child. And as I got older, I educated myself and got better in my thinking process. But light-skinned folks are problematic because we're always told, oh, it's okay, you pretty and you light-skinned. It's okay, you light-skinned and you got that good hair. That has always been ingrained in us. Again, especially from Louisiana. We are problematic as shit, and we need to change this mindset. And if you are black, no matter shade, and you specifically have a preference for one shade over the other, baby, it's not colorism. For me, you're anti-black, because we come in every shade on the scale of melanation. It's one thing to have a preference. I got a preference: tall, bald, bearded, belly, tats, MC, and that's a dom. I can get that in a white man, an Asian man, a native or indigenous man, or a black man. But when I exclude specifically and say, oh, I want all of those preferences, but only in a dark skinned or a light skinned man, black man, that's anti-blackness collectively. And I don't understand what you mean by it's a difference in light skin and light. I don't understand.
No, CT, I was
clarify.
agreeing with you. I was agreeing with everything you said. What you just said was everything I wanted to say anyway.
No, you said something about light. There's a difference between light skin.
Because when people say it is a difference to me, that's just my opinion. Some people just think of people with light skin have good hair and have all these things. And I just came out light. That's just the only thing. My grandmother was light with freckles. I just had skipped generations to just come to me, my great grandmother. So it's not like I'm trying to focus on just one thing. I understand everything was going on. I hopped on the panel to just talk about the same thing that she was talking about. Now, colorism is a huge thing. My mom even had colorism in her, and the way she used to always say, it doesn't matter if you gained weight or lost weight or whatever, you're still pretty in the face. It's things that people don't really want to talk about.
How many of y'all on the panel have heard of the brown paper bag test?
I have.
Queen.
And that is how our measure of acceptability has always been gauged. If you were darker than a brown paper bag, and if y'all ain't noticed over the years, when this colorism thing started happening, the paper bag was one color. As we have progressed, it has gotten in some cases darker and in some cases lighter. But anyway, if you were considered dark skinned, if you are darker than a brown paper bag, that is still happening today.
And I wanted to add, Queen, onto what you were saying earlier. It's just the tone that it was given off, Queen Royal, is why sometimes darker skinned women, we don't feel safe in certain spaces to talk about these things. Because while we're talking about people choosing people for skin color, you like, well, it is what it is. Not understanding that you quite literally are proving a point about privileges.
And it ain't going to change a daggone thing.
Well,
you better love the skin you in. It ain't going to change your color. That's how you was born. You deal with it, honey. Ain't nobody about to coddle nobody that was born dark.
You are horrible.
You're going to have to love your skin color no matter what.
Do you not understand that regardless of how much dark-skinned people love themselves, that they're still going to face
adversities
That's
in
around the
society.
world.
That's not the weight of the
It's a
world because they
global
shouldn't have to
thing.
face certain
It's a
like adversities
global.
because the
It
color
is
of their skin.
global.
And for
I
you to
feel like that's
minimize
gonna
and
be
invalidate
related.
that is
global.
absolutely fucking wild when you don't have a seat at this table.
Oh,
Like
I
it's
do have a seat at
absolutely
the
Why are
table.
crazy.
you
But the
up
whole
It's
here?
I
absolutely
do
crazy
have a
because
seat at this
it doesn't
table
matter how much
because I
Alex
do.
or
I
Diamond love
do.
themselves. When they get to the
You
medical
all
field,
be
they're
beating
gonna
up
face
and
certain things that we
bullying
don't
light-skinned
understand.
people for no reason because you don't like the
Who
skin
is
color.
beating up light
A
skinned
lot of
Who is
people on
what?
this app.
Have you not
A
seen
lot
me?
of people on
Listen,
this
I can
app.
clap on, clap off sometimes. If like
A lot
let's
of
be
you all on
honest.
this app. The Clorox damn rumor came from a dark-skinned person who do not like their color. Okay? You're lying on a light-skinned woman because you don't like the color. I don't feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for you because some of you all
giving
are
very much
mean.
all lives matter.
Some of
This
you
is
all
Queen
why
are
Jules.
Here we go.
nasty.
Queen Jules, the
you don't
comments say
deserve
the
respect.
comments say, is that why you bleach?
Listen, but again, you don't like the skin you're in,
Oh, you didn't get no
and you're
answer to
gonna
that
have
question.
to born.
I
You're
love
gonna
my
have
Who
to
doesn't
skin.
like
love.
the skin that they're
We
in?
can
Well,
have
then love
conversations.
I
it.
love my
Love it.
skin.
Stop complaining. Stop complaining.
Well,
Because it
Queen
ain't
And
Jules,
that's
gonna
they
coming
want to
from
know
a
is
change.
light
that
skinned woman
It
with
they
sure
want
privilege.
to
is.
know
It
if
ain't
you didn't
gonna
like
change.
the color of your skin and that's why you
And
bleach.
right,
Good
right,
morning.
right.
Oh,
And
okay.
if that makes you
This
feel
is
good, that's
that's so
fine. But
incredibly. This
love
is so funny to me
yourself.
because
Love
instead of you actually
yourself
having
no
an
matter
intellectual
what, because
conversation,
cannot
you
change
turned
your
around to
color.
gaslight dark skinned black women to tell them that they just
My
insecure darkies
kids
and
are
they need to love
dark.
themselves.
My first
This lady's a
husband was
clown,
dark.
and that's scary because you're a lighter woman.
My
No, ma'am, she's
siblings
a
are
no.
dark.
Y'all been talking over me
Please,
for. Yes.
Alexandra,
please,
it's Auntie at the bottom. Did I
Oh,
not
okay.
enter this
My
chat?
bad.
Hold on. Did I not enter this
please.
chat and say
Y'all
light skin
always
are
talking shit.
problematic?
Y'all mean. That's why
Can
nobody
you
don't
shut
want
up for
you.
one?
A
Like,
man
just
don't
I
want
hush.
you
understand
because
why
you're
it was
Did I
mean.
not come in here and say
A
light
man
skinned
don't
women are
want you
problematic
because
as
you're
fuck? Did I
mean.
not say that?
everybody is
You
not
did. And
problematic.
she literally proven a point.
Now I'm
She
proving
walked
a
into the
Exactly.
point. You
point.
You
change
are
your
problematic.
attitude, and maybe somebody will want you. That's why they don't
I
want your
wasn't
ass.
even done talking
Because
as a
you're
dark skinned
mean.
black
You're
woman. You got
nasty.
offended and
You're
started
jealous
talking over
hearted.
me.
Did she
That's
say
why a
Jealous
man.
kids?
Queen
I don't
Jules.
Yes.
Jealous
understand
of
how you can
you?
blame somebody's skin tone and call them problematic.
Hold on, y'all. No, did she say darkies?
And did.
And did.
Get the
Get
fuck
her out
up
of here.
out of
It's
here.
25. It's 25 to drop.
crazy.
Get her out of here.
Nobody said darkies, but if you want to lie and just say it, then you live with it. Then shit,
Okay.
I'm
Well,
not
can
about to
well,
sit
Queen
here.
Jules, can I at
Look
least
at
finish
all
my
of y'all
sentence,
lying
please?
just because you're dark skinned. That's some
Can
sick
we?
shit.
Right. We all liars. We all
Queen
make
Mother
mistakes.
is not
Okay.
dark skinned.
I know who she is.
Okay then. So you sitting up here lying.
Can I please
Anyway,
finish what I
love
was
the
saying earlier?
skin
Hold on.
and
Because someone
Can I
said
love
please
that I
the
finish?
said
skin
that.
you are
Can
in.
I
I
You
have
can't change
please
your skin
finish
color.
what I was saying
hold
earlier?
on. I
You
have
have the
You
most
never
part
changing
I've heard
yours?
about this is
Alexandra,
the
You changing your
conversation
skin
I'm
about
color?
being accused
colorism.
of
That's
being
exactly
colorist.
why you can't find a man, because you lying on a woman. Tell me something, you changed mine. You ain't see no doctor's pay.
Queen Mother,
You
I don't
ain't
think
see
they were
nothing
talking
in
about
my
you.
family. You
No,
ain't
I
seen
would
nothing.
say
You
I
don't
did not
live
say
with
that.
me.
I would never
That's
You
say
say
that.
you
crazy.
bleached. I didn't say that. You answered it and said you
Yeah,
bleached.
it,
I
That's
asked the
I pray to
crazy.
question
God that
from the
somebody
And
it's
that
three
send
is
it
why
different
20.
a
queens up
man will
here.
never
I pray to
want
God they
you.
send it 25. This lady is literally
Where is
Wait.
That's
Laugh?
why
Who
a
said
Where is
man
that?
Laugh when
so
you
that she
need
can
her?
censor herself.
That's
She
why
need
a
to
Where is
man
censor
don't
Laugh
herself.
want
when
What
you
would I
need
need to
her?
bleach for?
It
I
ain't
don't
got nothing to do
understand.
with your
Is that
skin
supposed to be
color.
fun?
Just aiming. You're probably ugly in the inside. You're nasty.
Yeah,
You're mean.
I'll be
It ain't
all
had
those
She's
nothing to
things.
do
Can I
with
finish,
projecting.
please?
you.
She's
No, I'm not.
projecting the way she feels about herself
Oh no,
onto
I don't,
us. It's
baby. I
okay.
feel
It's
beautiful.
okay.
I am a
It's all right.
beautiful black woman with a
But you're
big
trying to
ass,
tell us that we
light
don't like
like
wait, wait,
ourselves.
wait. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Wait 1 second, please.
I'm tired of hearing it.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Hold on. Let me hear what Queen Jules has to say. Go ahead. Go ahead, Queen.
Diamond, she cut me off. That's the thing.
Okay, but hold on, Alex. Hold on. Go ahead, Queen. Let me hear what you got to say.
I've been on this app. I've been seeing people. I've been very kind to people on this app, right? I can't help it if I'm light skinned, beautiful. I have a husband that loves me. I can't help it if that I travel around the world. You know what I'm saying? I can't help those things. But you guys are mean and nasty. It has nothing to do with y'all skin color. Y'all lie on people, y'all bully people, y'all attitudes are bad. And some of you are ugly for real. That's why you can't get a man. You're up here talking about the reason why you can't get a man or reason why people mistreat you because you're dark skinned. You're delusional. That's not why a man. All of my bestest friends are married and they are dark, and we go out, we travel, we do a lot together. My kids are dark. My grandkids are dark. My siblings are dark. We've never had an issue talking about light skin or dark skin to the point that you all do on this app. You're just insecure. Just face it. There's a lot of dark skinned, beautiful, badass women. Bad to the bone. And all y'all do, listen, some of you all won't meet up to those because I'm going to tell you, some of y'all act ugly. You're ugly. You're ugly in the inside and you're ugly on the outside. Period. I don't want to hear it. I'm not going to coddle any of you no more. I'm not going to coddle any of you no more who feel bad about your skin color. You was born dark. You're going to die dark. If you hate yourself because of that, that's too damn bad. Period.
Oh. But you say they got bad attitudes, Queen Jewel. Oh my goodness. That was bad.
She wanted to be relevant in the conversation so bad. That's all that was. But
that's
go
what
off,
you
Queen.
call self affirmation. She had to be talking to a mirror. She had to. She had to be talking to the
So the
mirror.
part that she said, I agreed with that. The ugly inside, outside, but I think that's every color. That's everybody in some ways. Not everybody, but I mean, that's the only little bit I agree with that last little bit.
I'm gonna say this. And I've seen quite a few experiences, just even on the app, just looking at it that way, where we hear some men talk about, I want natural women. I want you to be natural, and then a lady will come up and she's natural. She's got an afro. That's a low cut afro. Then she's called, you look like a man. What's that?
Can we let Alex finish what she was saying? Because she was talking before the other lady started talking. I'm sorry.
All right, man. It's okay. I'm about to drop it anyway.
Alex.
Give me 1 second. I'm talking to this client now because Queen Jules wanted to make it about her.
Okay, y'all go ahead. Now go ahead.
Oh, I just asked a question that when we hear, certain men say, oh, I want the natural women. When you see the natural woman and it's not the appearance you want, and they're kind of darker toned and have the, I mean, I see it, and nobody really admits it that's what it is, because if they're not darker with a really, really, really pretty face, or darker with some other type of, I guess, look that's desired, then they're kind of discriminated against or talked about or ridiculed or put down. That's the part that I don't like. I don't like that.
Right.
Even if it's not your preference, I don't think you should put other women down based on your preference.
Exactly. I'm gonna say this real quick before somebody feels the need to jump in and talk over dark skinned women again. So it's so interesting that we started sharing our experiences and we talking about whatever. And her first after Auntie came up and told us that some lighter skinned women can be problematic, Queen Jules opens up her mouth, her trap, starts yapping about absolutely nothing, and starts telling dark skinned women, sorry that I'm pretty, you're just insecure and ugly. Quite literally proving a point about why dark skinned women don't feel safe in some of these spaces where colorism is being discussed. Imagine dark skinned women telling you their experience and you say, sorry, you're just ugly. That's your counter argument. It's terrible, which is why I actually I feel sorry for your kids that they have a lighter skinned mother that turns around and dismisses their experiences. It's quite literally disgusting. And at your big ass age, you think it's cute. It's actually very pitiful. You want to cam up all the time and show us your little roller sets and everything else. It don't take away from the fact that you are a terrible person when it comes to these type of conversations. I'm pretty as all outdoors. People not liking me sometimes has to do with colorism. Nothing to do with me being an a-hole to them. Now, sometimes am I being mistreated because I'm an a-hole? Absolutely. And other times it's because I'm dark skinned, and that's a fact. Okay? I don't play victim sometimes. I got a mouth on me at times. So I don't pull the colorism card every 5 minutes.
All y'all
but
on
women
this
like
app
you,
pull a victim
women like
card.
you,
Y'all all
women
like no. You
Can you let her finish when we sat here and listened to your bullshit? Like, let her finish.
But why does what Queen say have to be BS though? If we all have
Can I please finish my sentence?
you
This is why
can
we don't like.
finish, but you should tell Keela to also let you finish when she try to interrupt.
Manny, ain't nobody talking to you. Where you even come from?
I just wanted to say again, y'all are proving the point. Keela was taken up for me because Queen keeps interrupting a
How do
dark skin
y'all
woman
feel
during a dark
about
skin
when they
comment.
say
And
black angry woman?
now you're interrupting me. This
Like,
is
how do y'all
insane.
feel about when they say black angry woman? Because a lot of
Diamond,
times
I'm gonna say this,
they're
and I'm
not
gonna
talking
I'm
about
gonna give
light
you the
skinned
floor.
people.
Manny,
When they
Manny,
say
I'm about to give
angry
you the
black
floor.
woman, they're
Manny, I'm
saying
about to give you the floor.
the woman.
Don't come on here and do that. Don't come on here.
I mean, again, the point is to have the conversation. So if y'all gonna have a conversation, we can have it. But if y'all don't want to have
We
it,
can't have no conversation because y'all keep cutting people off. Let her finish her sentence.
so let us all try that advice.
We were until you jumped in.
Well, actually, she has a client that she's working with, so
No, I
she might
don't
need to
actually.
drop
I
if
don't
she has to
actually. That's the
pause
reason
us
why.
so she
And
can go
that's
handle her
actually
work business.
that's actually the reason that I'm still talking. And you know what's more? I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna actually let y'all have it, because some of y'all are little. You're not the brightest, and I wish that y'all friends will tell y'all not the brightest. The truth of the matter is that I'm gonna tell dark skin women. Now I'm just gonna talk to dark skin women because it's evident that some of the lighter ones on the panel are having a whole fit. The dark skin women are having a voice, and that's just proof that colorism is so prevalent. To the dark skinned women that's in this conversation and that's up in this chat and that's up on these panels, please understand that these people are not your allies. They will quite literally step on you and punch down on you when you are sharing your experiences of colorism. This is not a safe space for dark skinned women with some of these people that's around. So if you ever have them in your boxes or around you, understand you will be talked over. You will not be able to share your experiences. They will censor themselves and they will put themselves on pedestals while talking about they have dark skinned friends and family members. They don't care about the dark skin experience. They only care about amplifying themselves. You are not safe with these people. They have dangerous mindsets and they will put you in harm's way with your life. Thank you, Diamond, for letting me up. If the light skinned brigade want to come up and talk about how awful it is to be light and how darkies are just so sad and miserable and we all ugly and sad and bitter, let them have it. But it's people like them in Ekane, which is why our community can't go forward, because they're too comfortable dismissing our experiences. Weird old behavior.
So I just want to say, hold on, Mike. So I just want to say again, Diamond is a dark-skinned host for us. So this is a safe space for any colors. If they want to come to this space, Diamond has welcomed anybody. I just wish that from this day forward, we start having conversations and not always belittling each other and taking away from the conversation. So we can't say we want to have these conversations.
What's going on, baby?
At the same token, we don't actually have them. So let's everybody peel it back for a second and let's actually have it. You're gonna have light-skinned people come up, you're gonna have dark-skinned people come up, but together we must have the conversation because Diamond herself is a dark-skinned woman who's allowing us all to speak. So y'all need to know that much.
Tomato, 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 tomato.
You can say tomatoes, and I'm gonna leave it to y'all. But either y'all have the conversation and don't whine later, or you don't have the conversation and still whine. It's up to y'all. I'm gonna be in the comments listening to y'all. Y'all do what y'all want to do, but y'all can't blame Ekane if y'all not willing to have the conversation today.
Actually, the lady who was right next to you that looked like on bleach, whose husband, she's nothing. She don't have never nothing ever.
Exactly. You just want to come up here and bash people. That's it. You just want to bash people.
Whose
Where
husband
is this
decided to
bleach
stay with
coming
her
from?
because you wanted to hop on this box and be a
Like, can we not do the bashing today?
but being a special light skinned woman to raise you around like a
Can
dog,
we
like a
not
dog
do the
that you are.
bashing today?
Anyways, Queen Jules, what did you say about us being darkies? Because
Can we have the
you had to bleach your skin for your
conversation?
husband to even choose you, for your husband to even lay down with you.
This is
So
crazy.
would you had to say something about dark skins? What was
Like,
that?
this is not a battle today. This is a reported conversation.
Are you the same person that had an
Lord, this
issue
is
with
are
Miss
crazy.
Job Queen?
bark? Like I said, not be quiet. I'm talking to the lady, Miss Man.
So
Now,
can
what
we
was that
have
that
the
you had to say about
conversation about the
darkies?
colorism or not?
It is about colorism, and the lady
You
that's
hate
above you, the bleach
yourself.
that's
You
above you,
just
the
hate
deeper looking lady
yourself.
above you, called us
All right,
dark.
I'm gonna be in the comments
If you
listening.
didn't
Y'all
open your
handle
ears,
it.
it's not
Like,
my
this is
fault
crazy.
because you're
But
so
I'm
busy
definitely
being a
taking
dog.
notes
You're
of
so busy
everybody
being a
who are
bark,
not
bark, looking at
engaging in the
bitch. You didn't
conversation.
hit a lady up
So
there, the
it's up
bleach
to
lady, the
y'all
lady who
at this
bleaches her
point.
skin,
But
the
I'm
lady who
definitely
hated
taking
herself
notes
so
Oh
much.
my
of y'all who
God.
are
You
not
This
had to
is why
brag
engaging
you
in the
because the
won't.
bitch going
conversation.
out
That's
the
why
other
you
station. You didn't hear that,
mad.
did you?
You mad. You big mad.
Ain't nobody mad. I didn't have to bleach
You
my skin for a man to
mad.
choose
You
me.
big
And I
mad.
didn't have to have a side chick.
Leave
My
me
husband was my husband before
alone.
my husband.
Leave me alone.
You need to leave
Leave
that
me
bleach alone, zebra.
alone.
Leave that bleach alone, zebra.
Oh my God.
Leave that bleach alone.
1 second, y'all. Let me get these cash out messages out the way.
I'm happy.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Queen.
Leave me alone.
So my preference is dark-skinned men. Is that a problem?
No, it shouldn't be.
Your preference is not rooted.
Said, this is what happened when too many hoes are on the panel.
Oh wow.
Somebody else said, I'm dark-skinned. Alex does have aggressive energy. Okay, y'all, go ahead.
Now I want to piggyback off of what Alex said from a dark-skinned male perspective. Like, you know, we do get, you know, I don't want to say criticized. No, it's not even fetishized. We do get looked at a certain way because of our skin color. It's been times on my job where, you know, white T done told me, you know, oh, you talk very well for a dark skinned man. What is talking well, like just stupid shit.
Don't nobody say that to you, Mike. You lying. Ain't nobody saying that to you on the job. Y'all be lying for conversation. Ain't nobody say that to you on no damn job. Come on, y'all. Y'all be just making up stuff.
I cannot.
No white man looked at your ass and said, you talk well.
Okay.
Cause
you didn't have to do that.
So you gonna tell me about my experience?
No, ain't no white man do that to you on no job in DC. Come on now. Your ass be an EOC. Ain't nobody tell you that, Mike. Ain't nobody tell you that, Mike. Nobody told you that, Mike. Just
you like
go on there. Go on now. No, I don't. I'm just saying y'all just be lying.
So what I'm lying about?
Cause ain't no white man look at you, Mike, and say, "Oh, you talk well for a black man."
But
they did not. No, they didn't do that.
All right, that's fine. No, she can have.
I don't believe that. I don't.
She can have her opinion about that. And
some people can believe certain things. Y'all think everybody like no.
But you believe the fact that your husband was not gonna be still fucking his wife when you was a side chick.
The fact that was so petty.
So basically.
Leave me alone.
Can I finish talking, Queen, please?
Go ahead. Yeah, Queen. Let him talk. We gotta have a conversation now.
So there's been times where, you know, I get, you know, people might come to me with aggression just because of my skin tone and the way I built it. It happens. It definitely happens, and you know that is a form of colorism. You know, man respect man at the end of the day, and I respect you for whatever tone you are until you actually disrespect me personally. Then I can take it to disrespect. But, you know, it does happen, you know, some light-skinned people do get treated, you know, respectable and things of that nature because of their skin tone, and some dark-skinned people do get treated accordingly because of their skin tone. It happens. That's the society we live in America, and it does happen. To this day, it happens. So, you know, that's all I wanted to say. Ms. Diamond, thank you for letting me up, and y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day.
All right. So I got a message. They said just because, Diamond. Thank you. I got so I do not own the rights to what they say in the comment section. Do not blame Diamond. I do not own the rights to what they say on the panel. Do not blame Diamond. It's $25 to drop a person, $50 to bring that person back up, and etc. Do not blame Diamond, okay? Y'all, we are going to be on this page, y'all. This is my Black Diamond 3 page. We are going to be on this page for the rest of the week. Follow this page. If you are not following this page, follow the page. Hashtag FYP in the comments because there are a lot of people still saying they cannot find me, okay? Hold on, I'm on it. All right, so this drop is for Queen. They said, tell Jules I need her back in the laundry room.
I gotta get dressed and go to the beach anyway. So listen.
Look at God.
Oh, girl.
Y'all so petty.
Let me tell y'all something.
Very petty. She petty.
Listen, you were born dark. It ain't gonna ever change. You have to love who you are no matter what. So it's so many different people who have insecurities about different parts of their bodies. It's all the same. You have to love yourself. Let me tell you something. If you continue down a path with low self-esteem, that is the energy you're going to bring into your space, even when you meet a man. So you have to change the way you see yourself because that energy is around you. And let me tell you something. A good man don't want no woman who don't feel good about themselves. I'm gonna tell you that right now. A good man, I'm gonna repeat it. A good man do not want a woman who have issues with the way she looks. If you
Okay, bye.
continue not liking yourself, you're gonna
Okay.
meet a man that's gonna mistreat you. You're gonna meet a
Okay.
man that mistreats you. So stop and then improve on your personality, because 9 times out of 10, it's not the color of your skin, it's your attitude.
So,
Now,
Queen, let me ask you a question. So, Queen, why do you feel like dark-skinned women don't like themselves? If they're telling you about their experiences of the way they've been treated, why do you feel like they don't like themselves?
because the way they treat me on this app, that's why.
Okay, so
what?
Yes, the way they treat me on this app.
Okay, so you're talking to the dark-skinned women that treat you a certain way on this app.
That's right.
Are you talking
That's
about,
stupid.
okay, but wait a minute. Are you talking about women in general?
Well, that too. I mean, I don't really I don't be in physical form. I'm not gonna say real life because TikTok is real life. In the physical life, all my dark-skinned friends are very secure about themselves and they are married. Okay. So we don't.
Yeah, that's nice.
We don't have.
How long your final words?
She asked me a question.
She's on her phone. Hold on, she's on her phone.
Them poor
She
kids.
asked me a
Them
question.
poor kids. She asked me a question.
Words, y'all. I just asked her a question.
Yeah, she asked me a question. Y'all relax. Okay. So, and I don't feel sorry for y'all. I will never feel sorry. Listen, let me say this.
But Diamond, she keep projecting saying we don't love ourselves, and we clearly keep saying we love ourselves. She's talking about her own experiences.
I don't feel
I feel sorry for her kids.
I don't care about you feeling sorry for me.
I don't feel sorry for you. Love
I feel sorry for you though.
Okay, well that's a
listen to your thought process. That sounds
all right.
stupid.
I'm dropping. I'm going.
Thank
to
you. Bye.
Okay,
Bye.
Y'all, we all black.
Okay, bye.
Up here talking about y'all.
You don't
Okay,
even like the
bye.
skin you're in.
Yeah, bye.
Okay,
Have a good one.
I love my
Bye.
chocolate melanated queen.
Bye.
Caramel
Okay,
skin.
please stick
Bye,
around.
Diamond.
Thanks, stick around, baby.
Okay, bye bye.
I prefer a chocolate woman over a light skinned woman
Bye.
any day.
I hope a shark bites you in your ass. Bye.
I hope she stopped tokenizing her family and
Hold
friends.
on, what you say, Uchi?
I prefer me myself. I date a lot of women. You know what I'm saying? I prefer a chocolate, brown skin, melanated queen over a light skinned queen. Anyway, just because of her thought process. For some odd reason, these light skinned women, they tend to think that they're the more superior being walking on earth and just be swearing that these chocolate women are fucking intimidated. My first time ever falling in love with a chocolate woman, I went over to a young lady's house. I don't know, probably in my early 20s. And she came to the door with just a bathrobe on. And she had on like a leopard bra and panty set. And her skin was all glazed up and oily and looking so perfect. And that's when I knew that chocolate women were for me. You know what I mean? Light-skinned women, y'all just be kind of pasty sometimes. Y'all got to sit out in the sun just to get a little color. You know what I'm saying? And that's just kind of odd to me.
Okay, so Uchi, let me ask you a question. So hold on, Uchi, let me ask you a question. So you didn't notice her before the oil? You didn't like
I noticed her face. I noticed her face. That's what got me attracted to her just off just her physical features. Her face was
wanted to fuck.
Was chocolate and you said what? You said
You
what?
you only wanted the yams.
You wanted to fuck.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. When I first meet a woman, yeah, if I see her, if I'm attracted to her, yeah, that's my intent, just off top. You know what I mean? But I didn't know that was the first chocolate woman I had ever dealt with. I did deal with lighter skinned women, you know what I'm saying, coming up, light brown, you know what I mean? But shit, chocolate is where it's at. I love a woman that's Miss Diamond's complexion. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go ahead and drop Diamond because the fact that these folks keep referring to black women as food tells me they've never read The Delectable Negro.
Oh my God!
You simply just described as wanting to have sex with us.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here you
this
go.
is problematic.
I'm not referring to her as food.
Can I ask the question? It doesn't matter, sir. That is the reference.
I'm referring to the color complexion, not the woman.
So how do you refer to light skin?
And why are you so offended that I'm complimenting a dark skinned woman? But yet
I'm not offended that you are complimenting a dark skinned woman. Hold on.
Are you
I'm not
defending
offended that
dark-skinned
you are
women, or are you
complimenting
against
a dark-skinned woman. Why can't
I'm
you just
asking you a
call her a
question. Now answer my
dark-skinned
question.
woman?
Are you
Why
for
can't she
dark-skinned
be
women,
chopped?
or
Why
are
she
you
gotta be
against
chopped?
dark-skinned women?
Why
I
she
was up
gotta
here
be
complimenting. I was complimenting my melanated women, and here you go trying to turn it into something that ain't got to be. Instead of shutting the fuck up. All right? Calm your nerves, because I ain't say nothing to you. I don't know you, and I don't want to have to disrespect you, okay? So just shut the fuck up talking to me, trying to turn some shit into shit that ain't even got to be.
Man, shit just got real disrespectful.
Your manners, use your manners.
Oh,
Use your manners instead. Use your manners instead of your motherfucking lane, okay? Because I don't really know you, and you're really irrelevant. You're really irrelevant, and I really don't want to have to hold your old ass up here, okay? Because I'm on demon time on everybody on this motherfucking app. All right, I'm on Nitra ass. I'm on Nitra ass. I'm on Kev the Common ass, and I don't want to have to put you on my list too and troll the fuck out you and put you on every other social media platform and embarrassing you. All right, so I would advise you
Things got
stay
so
in your
disrespectful.
lane and don't say nothing else
so
to me because you just sat back and tried to turn.
All I ask you to do is make sure you spell my name right.
I will utilize my platform to hold the fuck out you, seeing that you want to.
Oh hell no!
I sure will.
Can
I ask a question?
Hold on, Uchi, wait 1 second. Uchi, do you respect your elders?
I do, but don't get out of line with me. Don't get out of line with me. Don't try to paint a narrative when it ain't.
I made a general statement.
You know what I'm saying? I do respect my elders, but at the end of the day, I'm a grown. Look, at the end of the day, I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man, and you're not going to sit here and try to paint a narrative. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay, but
that's very unacceptable. That's very unacceptable. I don't owe nobody. I don't owe nobody no respect. Okay. I understand.
No, that's the crazy part, though. You just sat there and talked about how much you love black women, but you okay with just sitting here disrespecting her.
I didn't disrespect her. I told her to shut the fuck up and stop talking to me. That's not disrespecting her.
That is disrespectful, though.
Okay.
You cussing her out. You cussed her out.
And then said that he was gonna plaster her
stop
information on
talking
social
to
media.
me because, like I said, at the end of the day, you're not going to paint a narrative, and that's what people tend to do on this app. Y'all like to paint narratives and try to spice the conversation and shit. Don't do that with me. Don't do that with me. When I came in here with good intentions, man, you know what? Now I got to do the same thing that I did last night. I'm gonna have to do the same thing I did last night over here. I see, because I'm really ready to turn up around this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have a good one, because I am unhinged today. I'm on tip.
It's crack. That's something. I don't know what that is. That's some type of drug.
And the irony in all of this, I went to go check. This motherfucker follows me. Make that make sense. He follows.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Hey, Diamond. Because I made a general statement, but I'm gonna go ahead and drop because I would really have to get ethnic and active concurrently.
No, you don't drop.
No,
that was pure disrespect. He didn't even have to do all that.
With the subscription, welcome to the team, baby. Okay, so hear me out. Queen, I want to apologize to you on behalf of Uchi, because I don't know what demon time he on. I don't know what he got going on. I have to.
Yeah, you know what, Diamond, I appreciate that, but you know what? It's not your responsibility to apologize. I made a general statement because I've been listening to a whole bunch of people, especially men, refer to dark-skinned women as chocolate. And if you've ever read the book called The Delectable Negro, you will understand and know why referring to black women, period, especially darker skinned black women as food is so problematic and rooted in racism. I absolutely hate that. And they don't understand that. I made a general statement because a lot of people, the other guy that was in the box just above me kept talking about chocolate this and chocolate that. I just decided I had enough of black
Didn't
women.
even give him a real compliment.
As you should. The men should come in the box and say they prefer women.
I'm almost done.
I know y'all go ahead, and my apologies, stepping on. Y'all was trying to assist what you were doing. The men should come in the box and say they prefer women. It's not about your preference. Your preference is for individual people. Go ahead, sister. I'm a step back.
So, because only dark-skinned women are masculinized more than any other demographic in this country. Only dark-skinned women are referred to gorillas and apes and other derogatory terms. And I just got tired of hearing about it. And if you would like to continue before you can refer to a dark-skinned woman as a chocolate woman. Please, by all that is holy in the kingdom, beloved, go read the book called The Delectable Negro. That's all I'm asking you to do. And once you read that book, you will never refer to another dark-skinned Black woman as chocolate. I don't speak on a feeling, beloved. I speak on a fact. Because I too used to refer to dark-skinned women as chocolate. I used to refer to myself as a yellow bone, a mulatto, a high yellow, all of that, until I read the book called The Delectable Negro.
So what can we call women anyway? Then we can't call women nothing. We can't compliment them. We can't call them dark. We can't say you're beautiful or nothing. You
How about calling them
women? Call them women.
Call them women.
Individually, when you talk to them individually, you can maybe give them your own preference. But talk to women individually.
I came right in when she paused. You try to argue with me. Listen what I'm
No, not an argument. No, we just sharing facts. Hey, we just chopping it up. Ain't no argument. Just call the women women.
Bernie. Let me talk.
Women, sir. Good morning, Omar. How you doing, my little friend? Just call them women, champ. That's all.
When I'm making an intellectual point, chill out, bro.
Queen was no, sir. It's simple.
Queen was still talking.
It's simple, brother. Just call them women. That's all. Women. Women, sir.
Hold on
Let me
one
talk.
second.
I'll shut the fuck up when y'all talk. I will shut the fuck up when y'all talk. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Diamond, tell me when I can talk. Diamond, tell me when I can talk.
Hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second. I want to hear what Omar has to say. Go ahead, Omar.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop because I've had enough disrespect.
Yeah, go ahead and drop because you're not a dark-skinned woman, and you talk about dark-skinned women are treated this way, that way. Your ass lighter than I am. And y'all always try to play the colorism shit. A man can't compliment y'all. A man can't love y'all. A man can't say something because it's either colorism, ageism. If a motherfucker say something, then they homophobic. They're this and that. Y'all are so fucking sensitive, and y'all use this fucking internet to manipulate shit and twist shit all the way around. You motherfuckers need to go outside, sit by the beach, or sit by the park, or wherever you at.
Dark skin or light skin.
Wow, hey, Omar, you done stepped into a whole other realm. Omar, you grouping them. You saying y'all. They're women. You want to give individual preference, and you give individual preference to individual women. These are a group of women, so they're women.
You're trying to deflect.
No, that's not deflect, sir. No, not at all. You curse the women out. You call them MFs. You call them. I mean, what did you? You're not contributing. You're not a help. You just crying. You up here crying, Omar. You up here crying because you can't call a woman out her name. That's what you're doing. You crying because you want to call a woman out her name.
I'm talking.
Omar, I agree with you.
Cry, but cry individually with them.
Why you had to cut me off? Is this what you do? Is this how you talk as an adult? You cut motherfuckers off and you can't have an intellectual dialogue?
I do. Y'all cut people off, Omar. That's my status.
You just set up here and you get victim blamed and all kinds of stuff. And I'm not even coming at you.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Diamond.
I just want to understand.
This is what they do.
Just to be clear, I just want to understand.
He overtalked the woman.
I just want to understand. Did the motherfucker that cut me the fuck off talk about cutting other motherfuckers off? Is that what the fuck this guy?
You pause. I let you pause after you said up here. You acted like you was a dark-skinned woman. You was sitting up here talking. I thought you was a dark-skinned woman until I clicked on your thing. I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? And you trying to live your life off a book, baby.
Excuse me.
If you black in America, you cannot live your life off a book. You have to get out and experience this shit.
Hold on, Kelsey, can you give me a minute? I need Omar. I'm sorry. Repeat what you're saying, beloved.
I said you're trying to live your life off a book, and you speaking for black dark-skinned women, and you aren't even dark-skinned. I looked at the thing. I said, oh shit, she lighter than me. I thought she was a dark-skinned woman talking off experience, and you talking off something that you read off a book. I read books all the time. I love paperback. Fuck the internet. I read books, I do research, I go off facts and what the fuck I know. I don't get up here just running my fucking mouth on things I don't know. And what I'm saying is, people like
Omar,
you,
because I am a black woman, and I am fair skinned or light skinned or whatever.
You're light skinned. You're not fair skinned. You're light skinned, and we going by what the shade.
Stand up for dark skinned women.
I didn't say that. You were up here talking like you were a dark skinned woman. That's what I'm saying.
No, she wasn't.
I never, Professor, said that. I've seen
you did. You set up here and you said.
She's talking as a woman. She's talking as a woman, Omar.
Hold on, because we dialoguing, Bernie. Why you want to?
Oh, excuse me, Omar. I didn't know that.
Man, you a weird motherfucker, dog.
Thank you for sharing that, sir.
Hold on.
I am.
You are fucking weird.
I am, Omar. I'm pretty weird.
You very are. I looked at your shit.
I'm peculiar. I'm weird. I'm weird.
You are weird, fat.
I am. I'm very weird, Omar. In fact, Omar, you know what? Omar,
you can't pull a bitch in real life.
Omar, I can't pull nothing. I don't try to pull anything. Omar, I pay for my time, Omar. I'm a paymaster, champ. I don't pull. Hey, but you a Mac, baby. You a Mac. Look at you. You Macking, champ. You a Mackin. You a Mac.
You's a weird.
You
nigga.
call
Ain't no
women
woman
MFs.
no
You a
pussy.
super Mac.
Ain't no woman
I
giving
can't.
you
Hey,
no
I
pussy.
can't measure up to you, Omar.
You sure the fuck
Hey,
up.
but you
Not
better wait on the knee
financially,
pass, champ, because
not
you need a knee
looks-wise,
pass,
and not as
because
a
you're always
motherfucking
on your
man.
knees
Not as
crying.
a man.
You're the most
Not your
cryingest
character
man
you
that comes
display
on
on TikTok.
TikTok. I
The
just want to
character
be able
you
to call
display on
women and what
TikTok,
I
you
want
would
to
never
call
say
them.
that to a
What
man
can I
like
call
me.
you ladies?
The
You
character
just be
you display
crying.
on TikTok, you
Omar,
would never
you're
get a man
crying in your
like me.
sleep.
How verified is
Your
that?
wife
Did
wipes your
somebody tell you
eyes
they
in
love
your
you?
sleep.
Did
Little
anybody call
Omar,
tell you they
it'll
love
be
you
okay
yesterday?
in the morning.
No. Nobody ever tell
Omar,
you they
calm
love you on a
down,
regular
son. It's not
motherfucker.
that bad. I know you want to
Let
call
me
me
tell you they
daddy,
love you on a
but
regular
don't call me daddy,
motherfucker.
because I'm a
You ain't
deadbeat
shit.
dad.
You ain't
Omar,
shit.
you a lot of
You ain't
fun.
shit.
You a lot
You
of
ain't
fun.
shit.
You a lot
You
of fun.
are
You got a lot of
shit.
toys. You got a
You
lot of
ain't got
women.
no
Omar,
toys.
you the beast, man. But here
You
you are
ain't shit,
crying.
motherfucker.
You are a beast to women, and you
You
crying
ain't
about
shit.
women.
You
Go
ain't
figure
shit. I'm
that out,
talking to you
Omar.
man to man.
You on a panel of women, and
I'm
you're
telling you
crying
man to
into
man,
women
you ain't shit.
instead
You
of
up
telling
here
these
with
women
me,
how.
nigga. You are on the panel with me. You cannot compare yourself to this.
Okay, so y'all hold on, y'all. 1 second. I wanted to say, right? I mute you, Uncle Bernie and Omar. Listen to me, please. Okay, so Omar, you came in here and you said that Queen was speaking for dark-skinned women. So hold on. Queen Mother came in here and basically said how light-skinned women treat darker-skinned women. That's what she was. That's what she
And
was
then
talking
Diamond,
about.
she started speaking as if she was a dark-skinned woman. Cut the bullshit out. We hear and we all listen to what all of us are saying. She was on some bullshit.
Nigga.
Queen Mother, do you have a husband? Do you have a husband, man?
That's not important, Omar. That's not important, Omar. That's
Uncle
not
Bernie,
important.
did somebody tell you they
It's not
love you
important,
the other day?
Omar. Omar,
People
her
tell you they
status
love
is
you,
not
Daddy
important.
Diamond?
Omar, do you have a
Everybody
husband?
love you, nigga.
Omar, do you have a husband?
Hey, I got.
Do you have a husband, Omar? Because it sounds like you have a husband.
Apparently,
Because you're on here
the way
crying
you
about
victim
women.
blame and the way you get up here
Omar,
try to run your mouth.
let the lady talk. She was talking and telling you what she didn't talk
Nigga, I don't
about.
give a fuck.
She
This
didn't
what
say
they do over
complexion.
here. You act like
She
you don't
just
know what
said
they
that
talk
she
about
read a
over here.
book and it
I used to be on
determined her
Diamond
to
Page
make
every day.
changes
You
in
know how
what
this
she
shit work.
does.
Shut the fuck
You
up.
want to get on here and cry because you can't
I
call
used to be
women
on Diamond
chocolate.
Page every day. You know how this shit
Okay.
work, nigga. Talking about do I have a
What's
husband,
that,
bitch?
sir?
You wish you could. You wish you could get the women that compliment me, nigga.
Hey, Omar, I don't wish that, Omar. I pay for the women that compliment you. I don't want to.
That's why you pay, bitch. You can never be me. You have to pay.
This
Right.
is why you should always
He has
choose
to
the
pay.
bear. This is why you should always choose the bear. Always choose the bear.
So hold on. Stop tagging me talking about please respect Auntie Wiggs. I respect her. What is you talking about? Damn. This not Auntie. This is me and Queen. This not her first time coming on my platform.
These niggas ain't seen their dick in years and want to talk to me. Shut the fuck up, you old non-loved ass nigga. That's why you don't hear projecting yourself on TikTok. Fuck you.
Oh, thank you, Omar. Is that for me? Is that for me? Thank you, sir. I appreciate
You know
that.
it's for you. You know it's
Well,
for
thank you,
you.
sir. Hey, Omar, you're so endearing to me. I appreciate you. You being so endearing. Omar, I don't want to date you, but I just want to say to you, don't cry to these women. That's all. You don't have to cry, man.
Listen,
Yes, ma'am.
we're trying to have a conversation. I was trying to see what Omar see.
Diamond, I know what Omar see. Omar just come on here cry to women. He cries all the time. But I'm gonna go to mute, Diamond.
Yes,
I'm gonna mute.
but
he cries.
I think that
because he wants to cry.
I think that he had a misunderstanding about
Not at all.
Queen was
Not
saying.
at all. Anything that relates to a woman, he's gonna cry about because he wants to have a significant. He wants to have a specific reason of what he can do with a woman instead of just saying they're women and not complain about what women do. I see him all the time. Hey, he's a funny. Hey,
you gotta drop and come back. You gotta violate. Okay. Drop and come back. Okay, go ahead, Queen.
I was up here saying that light-skinned women was. This is what happens when you enter into a conversation in the middle and don't understand the context of it. Yeah. Because I came up and the first thing I said with my whole chest is that light-skinned women are problematic. I also said that dark-skinned women are masculinized more than any other demographic. It is dark-skinned women that they refer to as gorillas and apes and monkeys, not light-skinned women. So because I am not a dark-skinned woman, does that mean I'm not supposed to stand up for dark-skinned women? Like, what am I missing?
Oh, Miss Chocolate.
Because it's a woman. Like, what am I, and especially a Black woman, am I not supposed to stand up in front of my dark-skinned sisters to defend them from Negro pens like Omar? Like, what are we missing here?
Yes.
Okay, so ma'am, can I
Right.
reply to that, or do I need to wait? I can mute. I can mute.
Omar.
I don't mind. I can have
Omar,
Excuse
why
me.
would you,
I was on this
Omar,
panel
why would
before
you
this
feel,
gentleman just went off.
Omar, why would you feel like a light-skinned woman can't stand up for a dark-skinned
I
woman?
didn't say she can't stand up for a dark-skinned woman. It's different, okay? I make light-skinned and chocolate babies. All right. I have a light-skinned and dark-skinned sister and brother. All right.
Me
My
too.
mama got 8 kids. Okay, so what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna sit up here and talk like I'm a dark-skinned brother. I am a black.
She got up here and said she
you
was
asked me a
a
question. Can I
light-skinned
respond?
woman.
Oh, you have dialogue.
Let him get it all out. Let him
All right,
get
go
it
ahead.
all out. Hold on.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, I cannot speak from the experiences of a dark-skinned man. I can speak from my experiences of a black man in America, and I go through my own things. But I don't know what that person experiences. I can stand up for them. I can stand up for all black people, but I can't get my ass up here and act like I'm a Morris Chestnut, Idris Elba looking ass nigga. I cannot do that. And I don't know who the fuck.
Okay, he got a violation.
She didn't do all that though. She got up here and stated before she said anything that she was a part of what she said, the Beige Brigade. She said she was a light-skinned woman before she started saying anything. She wasn't acting like she was dark-skinned.
I think that we took what Ekane said and we took what because here's the reality.
Mute your mic, Marsha. Mute your mic.
People say things in the heat of an argument. They looking for whatever feature to try to down you. I've called out more. Matter of fact, I just told a pale woman, I said, bitch, I'm gonna pay for you a tan. You too bright, you know. So people gonna say you too bright, you too dark, you too this, you too that. But what Ekane said, which really made no sense, is basically saying I'm better than you. I get more advantages in life than you because I'm light skinned. So I think we're talking about two different things when we're talking about the how one feels and this, that, and the third. What she said was basically like what we say as black people. You got privilege because you're white. The cops come differently to you, or the jobs come better to you. That's what Ekane was talking about when we
I would have to disagree.
insult each other.
It didn't sound like that, Kiana. It sounded like she was like really.
She did to bash black, dark women. She wasn't trying to compare
Diamond.
between what black
Diamond. When you ask Uchi,
So as opposed to worrying about what she said, which was bullshit.
Hold on, let me say this to
Marshall, hold
Diamond.
on.
Let me say
Marshall,
this real
hold
quick.
on. Marshall, hold on. What she said was some bullshit. We making light of it. What she said was absolutely to the gutter low. That's
Hey,
what
Diamond,
she did was low.
I'm really gonna have to hang up because my bear just witnessed what happened and is asking, does he need to get active? So let me soothe this bear down right quick, okay?
Hold on, because this reference to you, Queen. Hold on, this reference to you, Queen. Diamond. You said you asked Uchi, do he respect his elders? He probably older than Queen. He about to be 78. Y'all complimenting this man. He's not young. That is a grown man. You know what I'm saying? He don't look his age. He is an elder himself. He's about to be 78.
If you believe Uchi about to be 78, I really need for you to then guess what? You're gonna be president like you said. You know, good goddamn well Uchi is not gonna be no 70.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop because I did not disrespect this man, Marshall, in any shape, form, fashion, method, means, or manner. I made a general.
Have a good day, Queen.
He got triggered and he came for me for no reason. So the voice you hear in the background right now is ready to get active. So I have to calm this bear down because this bear will pull the fuck up.
And then
Look, Diamond, good morning. Yeah, Diamond, I ain't gonna be up here too long. I'm gonna drop back to the comments because you know I can't stay on the panel too long. Because I say something that's really true, and girls and lions gonna sit up here and come to North Carolina and just look in my face if we ain't seeing the rainbow together, or they ain't going to a monitoring spring. But anywho, quick question, Diamond, how's your day going? Besides the pandemic, how's your day going? That's good. Mine's going too. And right now, I got so much peace in me. It's stored in my body. Right now, at this very moment, I got enough for your whole panel and all of the world. You hear me? And everything that's in front of me right now is pressing 911 and police sitting across the street from my eyesight. And baby, when I say he ain't moved yet, I ain't either. And then on top of that, look, I'm sitting here smiling with this green cup of around my close to my neck.
It's happy hour at Diamond. It got to be happy hour at the goddamn Insane and Solemn. I'm out. There's 2 insane people on the counter. Gotta go. See you later.
And on that note, you know, I'm dark skinned. So I never really had no issue except the spirit in me and all others trying to attack me for it, as if they can just take it out of me or something. I don't know. But I've been going through the most all morning. And then you got a panel, they talking about color. I see rainbow coloring. And when I say all together, it's all together. It's the blue sky, red, white, blue, green, yellow, pink, purple. And right now it's just red. And I can't do to a lot.
Traffic while I can. I just came up with this fellow man.
Y'all know, look. I listened to y'all talk about colorism all morning since I came up here. And other than that, I wanted to know, well, what makes a person fuckable? Because I've been doing a lot of that in all my life since after I turned 19 and I found out what fucking was. So besides that, I mean, I've been fucked all my life before I was 19. I've been, well, not fucked, but just used, exposed in all categories, in all forms. And on top of that note, we sitting here acting like as though it ain't. But everybody that's coming around me seem to do that hand symbol, Diamond. They sit up there and they show the little the snake attack at the mouth wide open, but formation. But they mouths don't speak the same like they actions do. I mean, they actions strong with telling the truth, but they mouth is damn near quiet. They like hush puppies around here. I don't understand. I sit here and I talk as loud as I possibly can, so I let them know. And then for whether you're white, what you call yourselves, YT, black skin, fair skin, all tones of all shades of brown. How about it? If you're a tree of life and you living today, then I'm talking to you. And the way I see it, yeah, look, yeah, we get out there and tell the truth around here.
Oh, okay, Kelsey. Thank you, babe.
You're welcome. You have a good day, Miss Diamond.
You have a good one too, babe. So y'all, hold on 1 second. So I got a cash out message. They said all y'all on the panel are sloppy and talking about people. Someone else said practice what you bleach, Queen Jewel. Okay. Go ahead, Sassy. You want to say because now I got to rotate it.
Yeah, I just want to say, look, all skin color is color. It don't matter, light, dark. Fellas, sit y'all ass down. Quit coming up in this goddamn box talking about these women. Look, they ours, all of them. I don't know how you got here, but I'm sure you got here through one. So you need to sit your ass down. You need to let these women have this conversation. Look, if they're experiencing issue in our community, we need to listen. I just came up here because I just heard two brothers going back and forth after fucking Father's Day. Look, what you fellas need to help me figure out, if the pickle fall out, who put it back in, her or you? That's the conversation I want y'all to be having. Something that fucking matters. Sit down, mind your goddamn business. I'm out.
I ain't nobody's. I don't belong to nobody.
Diamond, I will go real quick because I want to make it concise and drop, because I know you had you called out Ceci for a moment. Look, one of the things I've noticed since I've been listening this morning is we're simplifying this issue of colorism, especially for women, when we simply talk about who's being chosen and who's not in a romantic sense. This colorism conversation, this issue is larger than who's being chosen to be a girlfriend or a wife. Simplifying it that way is short-sighted and practically dumb. The conversations around colorism we know has been had since we were brought over here against our will. We know that. And when we go down deeper, we can even acknowledge in the civil rights movement itself that Rosa Parks, thankful for what she did, but she wasn't the first person to do what she did to even spark the bus boycott. But part of the reason why she was chosen was because of her skin tone. And she was a quote unquote model citizen over the darker skinned lady who did it first, who was a teen mama. It's all of that other shit. There are even reports, research from Villanova and Texas A&M University that talks about dark-skinned girls, even in middle school, being judged more harshly than their lighter-skinned counterparts. How they're suspended 2 to 4 times more for sometimes the same action because of that, because a lot of these darker-skinned girls, before they even get to women, are often masculinized. They're looked at in a hypersexual way. They're looked at as though they're more mature than everybody else. These conversations are deeper than who's choosing who. We can have a more nuanced, more wide-ranging conversation because that's what it deserves. What Ekane did, she knew exactly what she was doing. I get people responding to something that hurt them, or you just going back and forth. I get that. But in the hate, in the vitriol, she shows that she know what she's talking about. She said the quiet part out loud that some people don't say, that she can acknowledge that she would get more opportunities and get treated better because of her skin tone. She acknowledged that in the hate. The person in whom this conversation has been sparked by said that. Let's open this conversation up a bit more instead of who's getting chosen to be married or some bedroom action with. It's bigger than that. Y'all have a good one.
I agree with you, Jay. We were having that conversation, and then people came up here and tried to derail and tell people that they were undesirable and shit like that. But we've been talking about it definitely when people say like, oh yeah, just love yourself. And we've been very clear that even dark-skinned people just loving themselves does not change what affects them systematically or systemically, because I keep getting corrected. Whichever one you want to use, it does not change that. So yeah, people came up here and tried to derail the conversation, which is absolutely fucking gross because it always happens when dark-skinned people are having a conversation about the atrocity and the things that they go through. Somebody wants to make it about them, center themselves, or derail.
I just came up here because I wanted to ask, how do we, as the Black community, how do we get past the colorism? Like, how do we fix the colorism in our community?
First, I think you have to have people that's willing to understand and willing to let go of the privilege that they have.
I was going to say, I was going to say, I feel like that's an individual problem because I feel like a lot of people feel different type of ways. I feel like if they're not willing to change themselves, then I don't think they're going to change at all, especially for their Black community.
I think the root of it all, if you actually look at it, is racism, the proximity to whiteness, whiteness. That is the root cause of colorism, trying to be in proximity of the lighter complexion, people thinking the lighter complexion is more pure and good, and the negative connotations that we have for dark and things like that. So like the root cause of why colorism is what it is because of racism.
Yeah, which is rooted from white supremacy. So I think it has to do with actually educating yourself and not saying ignorant comments like, oh, look at all these new isms. Colorism and racism has been around. It has affected us from the time of enslavement, and it's not specific to the Black community. Colorism itself is global. Racism, anti-Blackness is global, but racism affects us more as Black people, especially Black Americans, if we want to be more specific, because there's a lot of xenophobia when it comes to Black Americans specifically. So first you need to educate yourself. and stop ignoring the problem. Like I've heard a lot of comments like, oh, well, you know, I've been picked on because I'm light skinned. No, you haven't. You've actually been raised up because you're light skinned, because of your proximity to whiteness, because, you know, we still want to be chosen and accepted. And I don't mean in a romantic sense, I mean just in a societal sense. So educating yourself is the first thing, and understanding that white supremacy has done a number on all of us, and we are all indoctrinated. But when you do not recognize colorism and just say, oh, we're all Black at the end of the day, then you are ignoring the experiences of dark-skinned people. And light-skinned people should not be centering themselves in this conversation. Our voices should not be the ones that are the loudest and saying and validating the very true experiences of dark-skinned people, especially dark-skinned women. Just like there's white tea privilege, there's absolutely light-skinned privilege from the very, you know, inception of enslavement. And you may never have gotten anything because of your skin color, but empathy, you're not even light skinned. That's the thing. And there's no in between. There's no, oh, I'm cinnamon. Like that's devaluing yourself as well, comparing ourselves to food and etc. to make it seem more desirable. Yes, we are Black people, but we have also been categorized in you're either light skin or you're dark skin. And light skin privilege is absolutely real. And as soon as y'all recognize, hold on, Alexandria, I'm about to land my plane. As soon as y'all recognize that, the better that we, you know, will be able to uplift dark-skinned people within our community. Because not only in school, but even within the policing system, even with job opportunities, dark-skinned people are treated differently. And they absolutely need to be uplifted within the Black community, or we're doing a disservice and we're only continuing the cycle of white supremacy.
I got you. I don't disagree. Harmony, you know I love you. I just think it's interesting. The question that's being posed, what I mentioned earlier, I don't know like why it went over so many people's head, because I gave a very direct answer about how to change these things, and that's to truly be an ally. The fact that somebody felt so comfortable, Cash App and Diamond, telling Diamond that I'm aggressive, when J.E.'s and other people who are not dark-skinned Black women came up here, and I love J.E.'s, that's one of my mutuals, but they came up here and said the same shit that I said, right? They had a very monotone, they were very monotone about everything. Nobody was yelling or cursing or anything like that, but it was received differently, further proving how colorist this community is. While Queen Jules came up here, right, and she talked over dark-skinned Black women the entire time, told us we ain't nothing but a bunch of insecure Black women. Sorry that you're hurt and nobody ever likes you guys. Maybe just be a better person. As she actively stays and mess with everybody on the app, but has the audacity to tell dark-skinned women they just insecure and not likable, while you fight for your life to be liked on this app, right?
Oh, that's ugly.
So I'm trying to understand. How you talking about somebody's not likable, but every other live you're trying to be liked and prove why you should be liked. Let's keep it cute and put it on mute. The real tea is that she kept opening up her mouth, and y'all should have called her aggressive, but you turn around because I'm assertive and called me aggressive.
Clock it.
Which is why I said these dark-skinned Black women don't really have a safe space with some of y'all because you're problematic. That's all I want.
Now, Diamond.
That don't make no sense.
Diamond, what is you doing back there?
Because Alex been on one lately. She been really
Absolutely, Alex.
But Queen got nothing to say, honestly. She's the one.
No, I'm done, honey. It's the truth. It's the truth, and it's sad. The nerve of her. That's why she felt seen. That's why she kept talking over me and other women.
Queen had no room to talk anyway. She's the one who edits the fuck out of her photos anyways. But go ahead.
Can't even handle laugh joking to her. She be sliding down the wall. But want to tell somebody that they not likable. Girl, be so expeditiously serious with yourself. They ain't gonna say that if I got dark-skinned kids, I wouldn't admit that if I knew that I dismissed dark-skinned people. Imagine telling us you got dark-skinned kids while invalidating dark-skinned people and think that we should trust you. Does that make any sense?
No, that's like a white person saying, I got Black friends. I got Black friends.
It's
She was tokenizing them for sure.
Diamond, I guarantee that if you had the approach that I did a lot more, you know, which is not a bad thing. I love the way that you carry yourself, but I'm saying in certain instances, you see, I know that me and Sauce and them and we be on like debate talks and all this other stuff, so we a little more assertive about some of these topics. I guarantee that people will jump down your neck because they want you to just sit there and be pretty, entertain your panel, and that be the end of it. Only show your personality here and there. And this goes back to what I said earlier. A lot of dark-skinned women don't get to have too much or too much vibrant behaviors in certain spaces. Now we can. Not everybody's colorist. For somebody to take it personal, but that was a prime example of how some of them get away with shit that I could never get away with. She overtalked everybody. She was disrespectful. Told everybody they just ugly and insecure, and nobody budged to call her aggressive. She don't research nothing. She don't read no books. She don't do nothing. Just up here with thoughts and feelings at her big ass age.
And I don't understand why people always feel like when you telling people your experiences and what you go through, then you must hate yourself. You must not like the life that you're living. Like, no, I'm trying to educate you on the experiences of dark-skinned Black women. That don't mean I hate myself.
She literally told Mike his experience never happened. She did not believe his experience ever happened.
Weird.
So y'all, so somebody's saying they want her to come back. So she was paid to be dropped, y'all, and I think she said she was going to the beach.
I got a question.
He was going to the beach yesterday, Diamond, too, and still was on Barb's panel. How you going to the beach every day but still stuck on the panel? It ain't that much beach in the world. It ain't making sense.
What's up, Diamond? Diamond, you're looking good. I see your thighs ain't even rubbing together or nothing. You look good, girl. I got a question for y'all. Listen, do light skin and dark skin men, do they go through this kind of stuff? And then question number two, what do you call light skin folks that go through their thing? Because they're not dark enough to hang with the dark girls, and they ain't white enough to hang with the white folks. What do you?
Can I answer that?
What kind of question is that?
It was a very that was a very weird example.
That
but
was a weird question.
I'll answer it if that's okay.
Just real quick.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
So it's it's called anti-Blackness. There's no such thing as reverse colorism.
And I didn't even mention.
I didn't say you. You asked the question, I'm answering, right? Okay, let me answer then, please. So, and it's not just about being biracial either. Light-skinned people who have monolithic Black people who are light-skinned, they're experiencing anti-Blackness. It's not, there's no such thing as reverse colorism or anything like that. At the end of the day, they're being picked on because they're Black, and it's nothing else. It has nothing to do with their skin color because in society, they're the prize. So but that example was weird, like pitting light-skinned women against dark-skinned women. And yes, men do experience this because even in society, even when Black men are pulled over by the police, just to give an example, because police brutality happens to Black women as well. It's not gender-based. Colorism isn't gender-based. Dark-skinned men are seen as more aggressive, etc. So yes, and even the way that we talk about light-skinned versus dark-skinned men in our community, sadly, how some people say, oh, light-skinned men are soft, etc. Like, these are real things that happen in our community and they need to be stopped. It's only uplifting. Alex, baby, your mic is on. Alex, you every step, you fine. So there's no such thing as reverse colors, and I'm not saying that you're saying there is, but I've seen a lot of comments, and that's still a belief within our community, sadly. But it's just simply anti-Blackness. And I land my plane.
I just want to say.
Oh, go ahead, Q.
I just want to say that the reason why I don't have conversation with the lightsabers, except for Queen Jules, because she's a fake light skin, she bleaches her skin. The reason why I don't have conversation with you guys is because you guys actually don't listen to comprehend and actually listen to have a conversation. The problem with Black people is that we all want to be in a monolithic society where we all want to experience the same thing, and our brain has this like thing where whenever one of us goes out of the norm and say, no, I didn't experience that, or yes, I experienced something different from you, all of a sudden it becomes dismiss, especially with the older generation. I realized that you guys dismiss it, or it simply did not happen because you didn't experience it. The fact that on this panel, the host of the panel, myself, Alex, a light-skinned woman, even told you guys what was going on, and it was completely dismissed as we're just being aggressive. We don't want to be wanted. I'm a whole married woman, but I'm confused about that. We don't want to be wanted. Nobody likes us. We're just what was she said? What else did she say? We were dark kids and a whole bunch of other stuff. Meanwhile, the lady who was saying all this stuff, her whole husband didn't even want her. She had to settle. But back disregard. When we have conversations about light skin and colorism, you guys have a tendency to come on the panel and then bring up those type of talking points when we're actually having conversations about the fact that in our healthcare system, we're being unalived at an alarming rate. When we're talking about, like, in terms of providing medical, sometimes there's so many things, there's so many nuances to this conversation, but nobody cares about that. Their only focus is that, oh, you guys are not being picky, you're not a preference. The fact about it is that what dark-skinned women has always been the preference is just that we have always been fetishized. And that's what we're trying to have a conversation about. We don't want to be fetishized, and we don't want to be called chocolate. We don't want to be called a food, and we don't want to be called this and just looked at as somebody who's a breeder. We want to be actually appreciated for who we are. But you guys don't understand that conversation. So again, you guys, there's so many things that I can tackle. There's no thing for light-skinned people because 99% of them were actually participating in the public humiliation of dark-skinned women. And then when they got slapped 5 all of a sudden, or got jumped in school, then all of a sudden they want to plead like, oh my God, we don't know why we were getting beat up, and we don't know why this happened to us. And again, some of you guys were actually bullied, but you have to create your own thing. You can't use colorism, a thing that we created for yourself. It doesn't work like that. You have to make your own thing if you feel like those things happen to you. And of course, dark-skinned men experience it, but because dark-skinned men have always been like a token back and a lackey for a lot of light-skinned women, and they've always been fetishized and used for only their pickles, they think that, they were loved and they were appreciated, so they don't think they experienced colorism. But when they were being called midnight under the bed and all types of names, they don't understand that. When the cops are slamming them on the floor, or they're getting higher charges, and especially in Florida, and the jail system and the prison system, they don't understand that was colorism and anti-Blackness. They think that was just another day in another life.
But
And also to answer your question, Jeff, the things that light-skinned women face isn't systemic. Like, you'll hear stories like there was a paramedic that had to go to court, trigger warning, and he spoke about how he would use bigger gauge needles to stick into dark-skinned children because he knew that their skin could withstand it and things like that. Like those are the type of like systemic things that dark-skinned people go through. They experience more complications with getting the pain medication that they need because it's assumed that they are seeking drugs and things like that. And yes, light-skinned people go to that too, but it's magnified when it's a darker-skinned person. Dark-skinned women, when they go through labor, they're literally not listened to. Their complaints they fall on deaf ears. Things like that with their pain level and things like there's so much that goes on. Even when it comes to like
Jules in the comments said some of you are mad because your ex is with a light-skinned woman.
Why is she so stuck on romantic relationships?
Because she wouldn't have real with herself.
Ma'am, how do you hear all of that?
Skin. I don't want to hear it from you. You edit your photos.
I don't even know who that is, but
your husband, you was a side chick. Your husband was with a dark-skinned woman, and the white dark-skinned woman left your husband for him to be with you. So my thing is that you're projecting right now. The reason why you're upset is because at the end of the day, your husband you say you're at the beach, but your husband is currently right now with that dark-skinned woman giving her back shots. Why you sitting there still passing bleach and cream, trying to hope and pray that you're light-skinned when you could have just kept your same skin color? You look like a zebra. You look dead every day, but where do you mad at us?
God.
Like, she keeps taking these pictures, and these filters are like getting lighter and lighter and lighter. Like, she has no room to talk.
Diamond.
But to hear all of that and then again equate it to romantic relationship and men picking us, which is also a product of white supremacy, upholding men, which comes from the patriarchal system, which comes from, the patriarchy, is absolutely sad. It's absolutely sad. I think that you really need to You need to simmer down and go love on yourself,
I
especially
think
if
that cream messing with her brain.
and especially if you're bleaching your skin. That is absolutely disgusting. I would love to stick together with all Black people, but the issue is this: we have been indoctrinated so badly by white supremacy that we don't even recognize the harm that we're causing each other. And it's very invalidating to, dismiss the experiences of some of us. And that's not just only with colorism, that's within the queer community, that's within, the disabled community. That's with being a woman, being a Black woman. A lot of y'all need to learn what intersectionality is, because yes, we are Black, okay? And I'm very pro-Black. But at the end of the day, I recognize that I am a woman. I recognize that, there are some of, our family are queer. Trans women are women, trans men are men. But we continue to reiterate and uplift white supremacy by upholding their rules and labels on us. Like, so when we're able to actually unify and not harm each other and not continue to uplift white supremacy, then that's when we can truly unify. Until then, we're literally reiterating our oppressor's mindset and putting upon ourselves. Queen, you really need to go love yourself and put the bleach down.
You said in the
And
comments that we mad because we dark skinned. Lady,
and
you
I,
gotta bleach what we have.
And I called Dr. Umar earlier too, and he said he is not pleased.
He
I just want y'all
lied.
to know.
I mean, you took the words right out of my mouth. Because when we look at the ism,
Listen, why can't we just be Black? God dang.
That's white tea people that, and you making it a joke as a dark skinned man is absolutely crazy. We're cognitive
And who
dissonance.
said it was a joke?
You're smiling.
So
We said
what?
all the
I
time,
can smile.
young Black children are given.
Hold on, honey. Because
Oh, you haven't
I'm not your
like
honey.
put it on
I don't do that.
in the
so
comments,
aggressive. You don't have to be
I'm
so
not. You're calling me aggressive for what?
You don't have to be so
Don't call me
aggressive.
aggressive. We're having a conversation.
I ain't got no qualms.
He wasn't being
That's-
aggressive.
I wasn't being aggressive at all. I'm being very direct. But as a Black woman, that's the issue that we have to face. The misogyny is loud.
I'm
You're
dark
not making
skinned.
yourself look any better.
I'm Black.
Okay, you're dark skinned and I'm still a woman, and you're calling me aggressive for responding to you in a direct manner. Why is that, sir?
Well, because the way you said, oh, and you're smiling, you're making a joke out.
Okay, but I didn't say it aggressively.
But that
I said
wasn't aggressive.
direct.
Okay, so
In a direct
so maybe
manner.
it wasn't aggressive, but just because I'm smiling, that doesn't mean I'm taking it light. I smile.
Okay, so what is there to smile about after you hear about young
But
Black
I always
children?
smile. So taking
Okay.
my expression, taking my expression should not be looked at as, oh, he's smiling, it's a joke.
You chuckled. You said, "Why can't we all be Black?" Ask the white supremacist that.
Okay, and that's the answer to your question, to my question. Thank you so much.
Can I say something really quick? I know I was over here screenshotting Diamond. I don't know if you heard me screenshotting. I wanted to make sure I got Queen Jewel's comments so that when later on she said she never said it, since she always has short-term memory, I'll have it in this nice iPhone 13 SC or this good old iPad. 3 ways we gonna help her out. Now,
First of all, her
Queen
ass
Jewel,
shouldn't be going to the beach because I know her
Queen
skin's
Jewel.
sensitive using all that fucking bleach that
Queen
she's
Jewel.
using every single day.
That's my
That shit
thing,
gonna be
Nerdy,
burnt.
But Nerdy, I have a bigger question. For her to talk about we're just mad because we're dark and she lives this amazing life. For you to have an advantage in life because you light skin, how are you still a loser on this app? Shouldn't your platform have been amplified already? Shouldn't you have the numbers that Diamond have or bigger than Diamond?
Oh my
Shouldn't
God,
you
not a
have more?
loser.
Shouldn't you have had more content and everything else? For you to talk about, oh, I'm light skinned and y'all just jealous and I'm better. Why isn't your platform better? That's the bigger question.
Maybe because she's fighting her bacterial vaginosis. Maybe that's why.
Stop.
Imagine having an advantage in life and you still don't even know how to use your advantage. That's embarrassing.
Imagine bleaching your skin and going to the beach and fighting the sun every day, just looking like an albino.
But my thing is though, it's more that I'm thinking it now. The way she talks, I feel like she's gonna fail her children and fail her family. The way she talks, to other dark-skinned people. It's like she claimed that, oh, her family's dark, her kids are dark, her sisters are dark. But you talking about dark people on the app like this? Like you failed your people already. Like you should be ashamed of yourself already. If you really, if your child was up here and if they heard what you were saying, you would be taking all that shit back.
Right.
Love
Can
you,
I say
friend.
something?
Hey, Q, I love you, friend, but you gotta take that albinism comment back.
Thank you. Yeah, I was about to say that.
Is that
It's
ableism?
ableist. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very ableist.
Oh, okay.
Love you
I'm
down.
sorry.
That's
I
actual
apologize. I'm gonna
condition.
take that right back. I apologize. I did not know that was ableist. I'm so sorry. What
But
did
I
I
will,
say though? Wait, damn.
you said like in,
You said she be on the beach fighting albinism.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
like,
no, I didn't mean that. Well,
yeah.
my bad.
Love
I'm
it.
from Florida. Sorry.
what does, okay, never mind. So I will just point out this. Okay, so just Jeff, the comments are saying you always smile. I don't know you, so that's perfectly fine, but I don't understand why also no one is understanding how harmful it is to automatically call a Black woman aggressive simply because she's very direct. I didn't yell at you. The inflection of my voice didn't change. But that's what we have to deal with when we're still indoctrinated by white supremacy and we haven't done the actual work to deconstruct.
Because when
You can
you're
be a nice
assertive, they
guy.
automatically think you're aggressive.
Mhm.
You can't be
And that
assertive as a
yeah,
Black woman.
I'm not passive aggressive. I ain't never been passive aggressive in my life, baby. I'm very direct. Nothing I've said on this panel or I actually say is passive aggressive. I'm very direct. But yeah, that's just a very, very loud example. If I was a dark-skinned woman, it would have been even worse. So do you see how worse it's for dark-skinned women?
Can I say something? I
Well, hold
genuinely
on,
want to
really quick,
apologize.
QI, please. I have not seen you. I don't know you. I can't even see your picture, so I don't know what shade you are. And
Yeah, we're
I
not going
said,
to do that. I'm clearly not dark-skinned. And I've never
like I
faced
said,
colorism.
I haven't. I got bad eyes. So I have not seen your pictures till I'm looking at it right now, and unless I blow it up, so my comments was not on the fact of your color because first of all,
I didn't say it was. I said if I was a dark-skinned woman, I was pointing out the fact because the topic is colorism. Please keep up. I was pointing out the fact that the topic is colorism. And me as a Black woman, yes, we are called aggressive for being direct. However, if I was a dark-skinned Black woman, they get it worse every day. I've never faced colorism. I am not dark-skinned. And for people who are calling me sensitive for educating, y'all are weird. That shows that y'all don't read books. Please start reading.
Okay, I just came up here, Jeff. Man, let them have it, Jeff. Let them have it. Just let them have it. Let Diamond handle it. Let's take the men down to the lower section and watch the women discuss this issue. It's an issue that they need to have. I don't think we should be involved in it. It is an issue. At the end of the day, our job as melanated men is to support them so that we can be a unit.
No, colorism is not. It doesn't have a gender. Like, why are you? Why do you keep saying? Why do you keep saying let the women have it? Like, colorism is an issue for males and females.
Let me
Well,
say
that's
this.
what, and that was in Edwin. That
Here's
was
my
my initial
statement.
question.
The height of our arrogance.
That was my initial question when I got up here.
We as a people must rally together. There's no other ethnicity out here that's coming to save us but us. So we can divide ourselves into 100 different fucking pieces. We still all in the same pot. So what I'm saying is, at this moment, for me as a man, I'm about the unit, the whole thing. Now, if you guys want to tinker around the edges and improve some circumstances in our lives, go forward. I'm all for it. Anything for us, by us, is good for us. And I'm good with that. What I'm saying to men is, get on your throne. Let's do the things we need to do. This is not a conversation we should be having. We have bigger fish to fry than colorism. We need economics. We need to be able to take care of our families, our kids, our mothers, our grandparents, all of this. This is our issue as men, not who is lighter or brighter, who's better or not. We all
Okay, but
need to
this is the
unify.
conversation that we're having right now is colorism, sir. So
Right.
yeah.
Racial capitalism is not.
I'm gonna let you have it. I'm just asking the men to
Slide
calm
on
down.
back to the comments. Slide on back.
Well, at one point, I thought I was going to agree with you, saying, okay, men can experience colorism, but in a different way that they may not see as women. But you're just trying to I don't know what you're trying to do, but we also have those conversations. But today is about colorism.
No, it's fine. Again, I don't mind you having the conversation. It's a conversation that needs to be had. It is prevalent in our community. It's okay. What I'm saying for me as a man, it's not the tantamount issue for me. The
Okay, so you
tantamount
shouldn't
issue
be.
for
So you
me
shouldn't be in the conversation because you
this.
don't think it's big
I
enough for you.
am trying
But
to
what if Jeff want to have
tell
that
men.
conversation himself as a man?
He
Excuse me.
dropped. I'm gonna let you finish, and I'll respond to you, Edwin.
I'm gone.
I just want you to know,
Nice.
Edwin, that colorism can affect you financially as a Black man also.
Mhm.
I want you to understand, like, it's not just one issue. This affects people in multiple levels of their life.
So I got a Cash App message. Somebody said, tell Harmony to calm the fuck down.
Am I hype, Diamond?
No, not to me.
Okay, thank you.
I just want to sincerely apologize to the albino community. I did not know that was ableist. And I do apologize for what I said. I take it wholeheartedly back. I sincerely apologize. I did not know. So sorry.
Thank you, friend. And this is how you correct yourself. If you do something and you speak out of pocket, you apologize and we move on about it. And just no excuses. There we go.
Yeah, so colorism isn't gender-based and capitalism isn't going to save us. That's what I'll say to what he said.
So someone asked, how can we fix this issue in the community? I think that's a tough one, y'all. I don't think it would be able to be fixed. Here's my opinion. It's embedded in a lot of people.
And you're absolutely right. I feel like these are
Absolutely.
one of the issues that may never be solved. I feel like if this issue is going to be solved, everybody has to be on board. But I feel like not everybody's going to be on board, not because they don't care, it's because they benefit from that special privilege and all that.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that they like that privilege. They don't want to let it go. Like I said earlier, you're gonna have to let go of that privilege.
I disagree. I think it can be fixed. The problem with, again, like I stated before, is that we don't like to listen to one another. And it's the same thing when we're having conversations about like what happens with the younger generations and the older generations. A lot of the older generation doesn't like to take accountability. And I feel like when we're having conversations, they feel like they're being blamed instead of actually listening to our experiences and saying, okay, maybe I did mess up. Maybe I did do something in my family, or maybe I was being a colorist, but instead they feel like they're being attacked and they feel like, okay, now I have to attack back. Or some of them just are inherently colorist and anti-Black, and they feel like, oh, this is my time to shine. And then the things spew out of their mouth and then they don't want to be corrected. So I feel like in order for us to actually fix it, it has to have empathy and passion and actually want to have conversations.
I don't know. It's kind of 50-50 to me because we had two examples of like the older generation. You got Queen Royal Court who thinks she benefits from color, from being light skinned when she, bleaches her skin. But you have the other side too. The other queen, the queen that we all agree with, she's a light skinned woman, but she understands what dark skinned women go through, and she tries to help and all that. So I don't think it's an age thing. I still think it's people who think they benefit from being light skinned.
So y'all, let me read this Cash App message really quick. Someone said, tell the donkey colored bitch not too much on Jeff.
What?
That's crazy.
Who's the what?
Don't
This is the issue.
I'm Black.
Will never
But you
be
see
fixed.
the thing is this, I'll never be like, oh, I'm being that's colorist. No, that was very anti-Black of you. And I pray to God that you seek some help, because that was crazy.
I'm just still stuck. I'm not stepping off this lady neck under any circumstances. For her to talk about having so much motion and going to the beach, you got time to laugh at all the biggest stuff in the comment section. Queen Jewel, I pray that you understand how miserable you truly are. That's why you have to project on a dark-skinned Black woman, because it's really you, in fact, that hate your life.
Hello, Diamond and everybody. on your home. I am happy for you and everything. But I'm in an older generation, and I never, I guess because where I lived in the South, my great grandmother, she was so light she could have passed, but my great grandfather was the prettiest. And I'm okay, I don't know if I'm gonna sound colorism, but this is what my great grandfather and my grandfather were, so dark until they looked blue in the sun. Okay. My grandmother refused to marry my great grandmother and my grandmother someone light as they were. They wanted their babies to be brown because they were in an era where their mothers, my great grandmother's mother, was just coming out of slavery. So she wanted beautiful, brown, dark children. But it didn't so happen that way because the genes, they take down. So are we supposed to be, as people, ashamed because we came out a certain tone of skin? Because I've never heard colorism talked about until this app.
I'm not doing this. Goodbye.
No, ma'am.
How in the world did you grow up in the South and you didn't hear about colorism?
Right.
She may have never heard of it as the term, but you have. You may not. Yeah. So the thing is this, as light-skinned people, it's not about being ashamed. We can't control our skin tone, just like dark-skinned people can't control their skin tone. However, they're still discriminated against because they are darker. That is the reality of our society. What you can do is recognize your privilege and when I say you, it's the general you. What you can do is recognize your privilege and educate yourselves. That is very important. And to be an accomplice, ally, however you want to call it, to the darker skin community. But silent, if you've heard of like terms like red bone, paper bag test, these are all, and even, slurs against dark skinned people growing up because they are dark skinned, that's all forms of colorism. You may have not heard the exact term, but that's goes under the category of colorism.
But like I said, I was a teenager in the 70s. You was a red bone, you was this, you was that.
Yeah, that's colorism.
Huh?
That's because back then a lot of stuff that was problematic was okay. Ableism was okay.
Right.
Being homophobic was okay. That's because we made shit that was not okay back in the day. And people say this generation is soft and the elder millennials and the generations coming up are so soft is because we're unpacking. We're saying, okay, that shit's not okay. Like it was okay for y'all. It's honestly not okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, I might be older, but I had a son at a late age and he's 26. And some of these things I talk about to him, and my nephews are between the age of 30 and 35. And I talk to them, and we have all rainbows in my family, all colors of the rainbow. And we've never looked at one less or more than the other. So I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And I'm trying to say things right because we try to learn what you're talking about, but y'all sometimes get very angry. I was in a live last night. It was awful, just awful. And how are you going to teach somebody something, yelling at them and saying, "Oh, let me go. I'm not going for this." You just give up so quickly in trying to explain. A lot of us have not dealt with it, or if we did, we didn't know. You know what I mean? A lot of us have not.
Are you of a lighter complexion?
Yes.
But okay, you keep saying that didn't happen in your family and stuff. You may not have experienced that in your family, but the darker skinned people in your family may have.
But this is what I'm saying too. I was in an era where you didn't go to the YT area. It didn't matter if you was light, dark, red, green, or orange, because you still would have been, you just didn't go. It didn't matter what color skin tone you were. That's the era I grew up in the South. They didn't let's say,
But we're talking about within the Black community. We're not talking about outside of the Black community right now with white people. We're talking white people. We're talking about within the Black community how lighter skinned people are treated.
It wasn't.
I'm saying it was no difference when I was growing
but there
up.
was.
Yeah.
There was.
How?
She didn't see that, but there was. I'm trying to tell you. If there wasn't, then colorism wouldn't exist.
Well,
especially in the South.
Right. I grew up in the South where it didn't matter if you was light or dark.
It did.
Yes, it did.
I am from the South. I know I know Southern
in the
history.
70s. I'm telling you I'm saying this. It might have happened in y'all's generation.
No, we're talking about your generation.
But
it did happen. You may not have
we're not
experienced
dismissing
it.
you as your experience. We're saying that you, as a light-skinned woman, may not have experience and everything.
Exactly.
But while everybody else is having their lives and experience for them.
So
it's
why
not just about
wait,
you and
in
what
the
you
same
see.
sense, you can't neglect her opinion on that because she's lived longer than you have. So technically, she's seen more.
Age
If
does
we're gonna
not
talk about
matter.
the reference,
Age
we gotta
does
talk
not
about
matter.
That does not matter.
It
Age
does
does
of
not
what
matter.
you've been through.
So
And
if
speaking
a
on her
light-skinned woman
experience,
saying
but
that
she's
she
got to
does
broaden
not
her.
experience it at the year, well, I don't understand.
This is what I'm trying to say. We played with everybody. We did not didn't play with this child because she was darker skinned. That was not even, I mean, we didn't even think like that.
Because that's your experience in your
Silent
community.
Angel. Sorry. Silent
You're
Angel.
speaking on your own experience, though. You're
I'm
not
speaking on
looking
my
at
dark
it from a.
friends also could tell you the same thing, who I'm still friends
You
with.
don't know that. You
They're
don't
not
know
here
that.
to speak for themselves. You have to speak for your own experience. That's what we're trying to say. You can't speak about somebody's experience that's within your time, right? So if somebody else is having a different life, can you say they weren't living that life because you didn't see it?
You're saying is the same thing she's saying. How are you going to tell her she can't talk for her experience?
No, she's not talking for her.
That's exactly what she's saying.
She just
That's
said her
not what
black-
happened.
Repeating what she's saying.
Okay,
How you gonna
so
tell her
she can
hold her
So
own?
you guys are saying just because she didn't experience it, it didn't exist in the South. The South. Think about it. The South is where racism and everything else is more prevalent.
The South.
But she's talking about from the South. Her point of view is from the South, growing up in the South.
This is what I'm saying. We as Black people, period, light or dark, knew where not to go. So it wasn't like we was allowed to go over there in the
That's valid because of racism.
She's still talking
Silent.
about
But
white
that's
people
what
and
it
Black
seems
people,
like
and
y'all
we're talking
doing to
about
us.
simply the Black community and colorism.
That's what it feels like to me. You're because we cannot help how we are. I do not mistreat people because of their skin color.
You
all.
don't.
But
You don't.
Silent
But there
Angel.
are people who do and did back in your time.
Okay, well, they might have did. I did not experience it. And I did not see people doing that to people. I didn't see paper bags being held up to people's doors or on their doors or on the church or anything like that. I
Listen,
did not see that.
It's 2024 experience colorism. So you can't tell me that back
Let
in
me
your
tell you
day,
something. One
this
thing
wasn't
I'm not going to
happening
do
and
is
didn't
lie to
see it.
you. Okay, so don't do that.
I think what we need to do is
Silent. I think
realize that people who are what we gone through and what they go through are totally different. What we go through traditionally is not what the youth is going through. We have to accept that. Like their terms and conditions is different from what we've been through. So I understand when they come up here and they give their allegoric experiences because I accept it because I'm like, you know what, the world adapts. They change. People go through things differently. So what you didn't go through, I'm old, so I didn't get to go through all that. So in the same sense, I understand because I'm learning. But I think this is a position time to educate. Let's educate us instead of saying, hey, you ain't go through this. Educate us.
And that's what I was trying to do. At the end of the day, she made a comment about her statement
trying to
that her
educate
grandmother
her.
made. Real quick, Killer, just so I can bring it to a point. She made a statement that her grandmother made about somebody being so black that's a colorist statement.
That was my
So
great
you are absolutely
grandfather.
it doesn't matter. It's absolutely you saw it, you heard about it, you just didn't know what it was.
He told
That
us
is
the story.
Silent, you gotta let her finish her
That's saying,
thought, please.
saying blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. That's
That's tokenization of
colorism.
dark-skinned
And to me,
people.
that's colorism.
It is not. Her mother, she saw go through slavery, and her mother told her stories. So she
now hold on
chose
one
to
second.
pick. No. Oh, sorry, Diamond.
Okay, so let me get this cash app out of the way. This person said, please drop Silent Angel. She is playing in our face.
Okay, I'm gonna say my last words. Those who know me know me. I'm sorry y'all young, and I have young nephews, and I am really gonna with all shades, and I'm really gonna talk to them because they do not have an outlook like y'all do. And I am just so sorry that y'all feel that way and that you're being so discriminated against. Maybe you ought to think about yourself and how you talk to people and how you already think because they're light skinned, they're going to treat you bad. That's all I have to say.
And this is what will give people a hard time because she's been in this conversation every time we've had this conversation. She's been in the conversation on other panels, and I swear to God, and I ain't even gonna bring it up because she's made colorist comments herself. Like she's been here, we've tried to educate, and that's the problem. That's why the younger folks get frustrated because they keep on talking and it's falling on deaf ears. She's here every time the conversation is brought up. She's here.
Told that
She's
same
willfully
story
ignorant.
every time about her
I can understand
grandfather
that.
and the
That's
people
where
in
I
her
come. Like,
family.
I feel like there is a lot of deaf ears, and it's not because we don't want to listen. It's because the older folk, like they stuck in a tradition. So I totally approval to what what y'all got going on because I think we need to hear this, but there's a disconnect there. Like I don't know if it's just the traditional ways, but even with the black and the berries with the juice, I always felt like that was colorism. Like, wait, huh? Like, wait, what? It's just
it's fetishizing.
Yeah.
I think too, when I was talking about just by listening, I like Silent Angel, but I also think too, this kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier. The reason that some of y'all don't experience, people of lighter complexions at times don't understand these conversations or they say things like I haven't seen them is because again, darker skinned people, they don't feel comfortable all the time to actually have that type of conversation, right? So for instance, what we just seen happen with Queen Jules, there could have been instances back in the day where the darker skinned counterparts wanted to speak up, but they know it would have been met with being dismissed, like we just saw earlier. So I think that should be considered as well.
And she basically just did the same thing as Queen Jewel when she left. She was like, well, maybe if you guys are nicer and you talk like this and like, ma'am, what? No.
And we already know when light-skinned women are quote unquote aggressive, it's feisty, it's sexualized. Even when it comes to like the Latin community, it's seen as one way. But once it's a dark-skinned person that's doing it, then it's aggressive, it's manly, it's all of these things. Like it's always going to be perceived that way. And that's the problem. People don't understand that they're literally perpetuating the problem.
And when it comes to the people talking about like, oh, I was bullied and they did this to me because of da 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 da, I do believe that those things should be acknowledged. There are darker skinned women, lighter women who bully, lighter skinned women, and that does need to be addressed. That's weird, But I think the narrative, oh, I got bullied because my hair was long. My hair been long all my life, except for the times that I've cut it. Or you're bullying me because I'm pretty. I've been pretty all my life. So that those narratives are not good enough. There's other reasons why people are bullying. Now, are there dark-skinned girls that have self-hatred? Absolutely, there are. But the overall consensus about, oh, dark-skinned girls are just jealous because I'm light, that's not it.
Good afternoon, everybody. I just want to say to I'm not too keen on all this Generation X and all that stuff. I'm 59 years old. And I want to say that coming up on this panel, listening to you guys, I'm learning. A lot of us were ignorant to the fact that we were being we were experiencing colorism when we were younger.
Okay. And I just want to first off say to tell people, in the comments, get a book, stop being ignorant, this, that, and other. We learn from each other. And I definitely learned from you guys up here. When I was coming up, I had a lighter skinned friend. She was always called pretty. Always. We're best friends here today. We've been best friends since we were 2 years old. And she protected me. I can see that now. Looking back now, she always protected me because she was chosen and I wasn't. I didn't have any friends. I didn't have any friends but her. But I can honestly say that she protected me. They always said I was darker, I was ugly, I was skinny, but she was pretty because she was lighter skinned. We experienced that, but we didn't know what we were experiencing back then. But looking back at it now, I was ignorant. I used to tell my niece, "Oh, you're pretty to be dark." You don't ever forget that, because she hated the skin she was in. But I just wanted to say, you guys, when we come up here and tell our story, be a little bit more gentle and understanding that we did not know. We did not. And I'm learning a lot from you guys. And I appreciate you for talking to us and telling us. These words were not around when we were coming up. Colorism. It was just a bunch of prejudice. We knew the word prejudice. We didn't know anything about colorism.
I think that we give grace. I'll say the younger group, they give grace to the point of tolerance. Like, it's only so much that they can take. Definitely when they're giving their stories, they're giving education that they've read on. Because yeah, we can talk to each other all we want to, but there's nothing like actually finding the education, seeing the sources, and actually reading the root of something, not just a bunch of antidotes and things like that. It gets to the point where, like, when continuously having to say something over and over and you keep saying no or but to what they're saying, that gets very, like, exhausting. It's very exhausting because they don't have to do it. And I'm thankful because, like, in my own experiences, I was educated by younger people on other topics. Like, it gets exhausting having to continuously say something and somebody always giving you a rebuttal. If you're here to learn, then learn. If you're here to listen, then listen. Stop giving the butts and wail and all this kind of stuff when somebody's trying to educate you. Not us just trying to throw around opinions. Opinions are like why I like hot dogs and why you like hamburgers. That's one thing. But when we're talking about, like, facts and things that are factual, not opinions, then we need to be better listeners.
Right. And I'll say this, Denise. So see, I understand we have different generations in here. And, but the thing is this, like, as Queen Map said, like, if you want to be educated, you're going to want to be educated. You just stated that you didn't know. So anyone saying up here that, it's ignorant or that's ignorance, that simply means that you do not know. Ignorance is not knowing. So then when you're willfully ignorant, that becomes a problem. So that's why people are getting a little frustrated, because they've been up here longer than me educating. And so, like, they're going to have a different response. And when I said that people need to read books, it's not to talk down on them, but it's because why would you take anybody's word that you don't know just off the internet instead of educating yourself as well? Yeah, what I'm saying is what I've learned and studied on my own, but at the same time, go do your own research. Don't just take anyone's word as, like, sorry, the words, sorry. Don't just take anyone's word and just run with it without educating yourself. That's my point when I say read books. And when someone says, it's ignorant, that's simply saying that you don't know. Like, that's all.
Absolutely. I do understand the word ignorant. Like I said, we were ignorant back then. We did not know. I just know that, I was looking back now, and I was being protected because of the color that I was experiencing colorism. And didn't, back then in the 70s, we didn't have that word around there. I just knew that she was lighter than me, and she protected me because she was chosen and I wasn't. And this was all through coming up as a teenager, a young adult, things like that. So I got up here only because when a young lady was up here telling her story, somebody was like, "Oh my God, let me get down." I don't want to hear it. But that's her experience. That's her experience. Just like I'm telling
And I'm in the 80s.
But
I was
she
born in
has,
70,
but
so
you
I
got to
went through
think
that.
about too. She's been up here multiple times before, and we've tried to educate her on that, and she keeps saying the same story over and over. Like,
Okay.
we tried to tell you about this. You didn't experience that, but other people have.
Understandably so.
That's why I said I'm born in the 80s. I'm 87, so I'm in the brink of what that whole form of what's going on. So I was there for that. I went through that, so I could understand where the youth is trying to explain. And I keep calling them the youth because I don't know what else to say to call them, but the new generation is experiencing that we didn't get to go through. And on top of that, talk about it, because now they have the platforms to talk about it and open it up to us. Because I feel like that's what they're trying to do. So it definitely ain't falling on deaf ears, though. Definitely.
It's not falling on deaf ears, and you guys keep on, educating us. And of course, just like the other Young Harmony said, go do your work, go do your own stuff, look it up, investigate, research, whatever word you want to use for your own self. But I do appreciate you guys, and I just wanted to say that. You guys have a great day.
You too, Miss Denise.
I would like to say something, and I agree with the last two persons. But the only thing is, I believe that we can all learn from each other. I did grow up in an era where the way I was raised, I think a lot of stuff come from as well where you lived at geographically, your household. Because of course, when I was growing up, I was praised for being my complexion, dark skin, and I had so much confidence in myself that maybe I was blinded to whatever else was going on around me. That my mother had built us up so much that we didn't see it. I never thought anything. If you thought you was better than me, I thought I was just as better. So, but on the other spectrum, I have talked to people in my age bracket that has experienced that by their own family members, and it's heartbreaking.
Jenny, I'm sorry, I'm in and out of. I'm listening, but I missed. What year was you born?
I was born in the 70s.
Which? Okay, the 70s. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why I asked in a second. I'm gonna let you finish.
Okay, and so, but I do know. I do know, and I know that it existed. It might not have, the terminology might not have been utilized, but I know for a fact that it did happen because I've spoken to other people that has happened too. However, what did stand out to me amongst the Black community is class. We had some African Americans that were prominent that lived in the suburbs, and some that did not. And they chose not to deal with the people that lived in the lower income bracket area. They didn't want to.
Let's not change the goalposts.
No. Can you please? I'm just saying that's what I was shown during that time. I might not have been shown what the terminology of colorism, even though it may have existed. I'm just saying that's what I saw during that time. I'm not trying to change anything. That's another thing. Give a person an opportunity.
Term classism, is that what you're saying?
You're talking about classism. That's why I was saying don't change the goalposts. We're talking about colorism.
No, I clearly understand that. And that's another thing too. We're going to have to put on this. I was just making a statement that that's what I saw during that time. I may not have saw the colorism, but I was just making a statement of what I saw. I wasn't trying to change the narrative. I wasn't trying to change what you all are talking about right now. Please give a person a chance.
Sorry, I was asking a question. I wasn't. I'm not.
Girl, finish what you were saying. I was interested in what you were saying, Jenny.
But
I'm interested in what you're saying. So could you continue, please?
Thank you. So not to say that it wasn't out there. It's just that the lingo that wasn't utilized at that time. But I know for a fact that there was colorism in the 70s. Might not have experienced it personally, because actually we focus more on the treatment of Black versus white. We might have been left out because we were Black, not because of our tone of our skin versus a white person. But of course, we know colorism was out there. At least I know that it was out there. I might not have personally experienced it because I was just brought up a certain way. Everybody in my family was. The people we dealt with, we loved each other. But I understand, what you all are talking about and the younger generation. It's there. I see it blankly right now. It's there. And if a person were to come up and say that they don't see it, you're lying. But that's all I wanted to say.
Thank you, Jenny.
Thank you.
I'm your Gigi. You want to say something, honey?
Yes, thank you, because I got to get back to work. So I was born in 1960, so I am 63 years old. We understand what you're saying. What you guys got to realize is it was expressed differently. So it was things like color. You say somebody was color struck. That means if you was saying something about a dark complected person, that was the term. And I'm sure a lot of the older people that have been up here have heard that term. So it wasn't said as colorism, but we would say, girl, she color struck. When I was referred to as my skin complexion, it was I'm paper sack brown. So we did have those things. They were just said differently. And so I think that's where some of the older people that are coming up here are saying, I didn't see that, or, everybody was treated the same. But it was there, but it was just phrased differently. Like I said, if you talk about somebody dark, we just blew it off as, girl, she color struck, don't pay her no attention. And we just went on. And that's just how life was. Like I went to high school in the 70s. It was a difference between light-skinned girls. They were pretty. Dark-skinned girls, yeah, you had to work on yourself a little bit. Make sure you had long hair. Make sure you dressed nice. Make sure you fit in. I was lucky because I was in the middle. Like I said, I was considered paper sack brown. Yeah, the red bone and the high yellow. Yes, very much so. Those were terms that was used. But that's what you guys got to think about. Yeah, they had these things. They didn't recognize them because the terms that you guys are using are different than what was used in those days. And I think that's when people go back and realize, oh, yeah, that's what was said. I'm sure the people that have been up here have heard somebody say you color struck before. I know they have. But just give us a chance. I'm gonna say us, give us a chance. All this is new. I've never heard the term colorism until I came on this app before. But if I think back to terms that was used as I was growing up, I can see where these things happen.
So what that lady said earlier about white passing, I think that was important. I think that was part of the goalpost because somebody asked in the comments back in the days when people were light skinned, they were able to pass for white, whatever the case may be. So they had an easier life than the actual dark skinned people. Is that something you experienced growing up in your era?
Yes, very much so. The word passing was, my grandmother was from the Philippines. So a lot of people in my family were considered passing. So yes, that is a term that was used very much.
And those light skinned people that were able to pass or were able to be part of a certain group because they were fair color, did they treat the darker people away?
I'm gonna say yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna say yes. They were treated differently. There were my cousins. They were treated different. Like my darker cousins were treated different than my lighter cousins. it happened in my family. Like I said, we had every shade down the line from, you know, are you black or are you white, to the term that the other person used, that you was blue black or you was so dark. Yeah, all of those terms were used in our family.
But passing also, while you're
Yeah, I was about to.
passing also has to deal with phenotype, which is like our features. So it includes featurism, having, what's called more European features, including our hair texture, as well. So not every light-skinned person would have been considered to be passing, even if you're, because I know very, very light-skinned people, but they still have very, African features and hair texture. So it would have to do with both.
And passing was
I
an
was
action.
ultimately trying to get.
Passing was an action when you actively went out into society
Yeah.
and passed as a white person.
What
It
I
is
was trying
not
to
something.
ultimately get to was like the
Hold on,
start
man.
of
It's okay.
colorism.
So white presenting is what a lot of light skinned people with Eurocentric features who didn't tell people that they were white tea. It would be
Yeah.
presented, but passing is an action that
It's
a
an
person
action.
does
Yeah,
to
you're
try
right.
to separate themselves from their blackness.
I was
Yeah,
just trying to
thank you,
get
Queen.
to where like colorism really started from. That's all I was asking questions for. Somebody that actually lived in the time, like not me. I can go look up all the stats and go look up whatever I want to do on Google. It don't hit as good as when you're asking someone who lived through it. So that's why I was asking her questions, but I didn't get a good answer. It was whatever.
Well, I seen it right there. I just sent you a message, babe. Check your Instagram.
Good afternoon, Diamond and
Hey, Jai.
what Miss Gigi was saying, that's why I came up, because I remember I was born in the North and then we came to the South. When I was in the North, I never noticed the difference. However, when we went to the South, it was my grandmother. It was like smacked in my face, although I consider myself a dark-skinned woman. My brother, on the other hand, he was darker than me. And it was reversed for me because my grandmother, because she was a darker skinned woman, my brother was treated like royalty. I was literally abused by this woman because of the color of my skin. I remember she would refer to me as whatever, I mean, any kind of derogatory name because of the color of my skin. However, my brother was always referred to as, that's my pretty little black baby right there. And it was because he was darker than me. I remember growing up when babies were born, if the baby was a lighter skin, the first thing people would do is look at the beds of their nails or around their ears to determine, oh, that's going to be a black baby. And I had a family in the South. That entire family was light skinned. When women started marrying or the men started marrying, they all would pick light skinned people. And that entire part of my family is very light skinned. None of them have ever married a dark skinned person because they wanted to keep that bloodline light skinned. So I grew up in that era. And like Gigi said, they never referred. I learned about colorism because I always studied. But back then they called it color struck.
I thought that when y'all, we're gonna wrap it up in a second, but I thought that when the babies were born, they would look at the ears and stuff just to see how dark the baby's gonna get.
That's exactly what we're doing. Yes,
they did.
Yeah, they would.
So problematic. So problematic.
It is, Queen.
I've never looked at nail one of my baby's fingernails, ears, none of that shit to see how dark they was gonna be, like at all. The first thing I looked for when I had my babies was to see if they had an extra digit, if they had extra fingers, extra toes, because it bounces around in my family like crazy. That's the only fucking thing I ever would look for.
I think for Ja, like the way that your grandmother treated you, it probably was because she was treated a certain way for being dark skinned. So she was projecting that hate or dislike onto you.
Absolutely. I agree.
You know? So
And it was very anti-black, so I'm sorry you had to grow up
I have somebody that's close to me
Yeah,
that
I'm sorry you
is
had to go
very,
through that.
I have somebody that's close to me that's stuck on colorism, and it's hard to explain it to this person because they're very close to me. So she fosters children, but the children that she fosters are white children. And she had because she's gay, so she had a baby, but the babies that she had by the sperm donors are all of them are mixed. Like none of the babies that she wanted to have are full black babies. So I don't know how to really, and I don't be wanting to go about it and say nothing to her, but it kind of disgusts me that she is that way about these white, like about white people in general. It's just weird as hell. Like
Honestly, Bambi, you're not lying. Because I met somebody like that a couple years ago. She did the same thing, and when she went about the feature she wanted, she didn't want nothing dark. She chose the lightest trait she could in a child, which is so odd to me because the first thought in your mind is, I'm about to have a baby, and I need
I
them to
wanted
be
to look
light.
like me.
That was weird to me. I ain't cool with the girl because she wasn't my damn friend. She was somebody else's friend. But when she told me, I shouldn't have called her my friend. She was my friend's friend. And when she told me, I was like, what the? But her thing, Bambi, was she wanted her to have pretty hair and light skin. I was like, what the?
So now this person has they have a lot of children, and all of their children, and her partner has a dark skinned son, and she treats that baby like crap. She calls him dark. She said he just black. Look at his lips, his fingers is all just black. And she talks because that's the only fully black child that they have because it came from a previous marriage. But it's sad. It's sad as hell. It really is.
I mean, for me, when I think about children, which is why I'm gonna be honest, I even tell my friends and anybody in my real life when they be like, I can't date light skinned men. I know they be wanting to cuss me out, but I still think that that's problematic in some ways because I think black people just black people. So like when I hear people talking about I prefer this, I prefer that with kids and skin tones, I just don't understand that stuff. Cause I want a healthy child. That's what I want. Give a damn if you light skin or dark skin.
If someone wants to call in, y'all, and speak really quick, I'm gonna let them speak. But I think that with the children, Alexandria, a lot of people, it's like we are parents and we're supposed to protect our children, right? And we're supposed to keep our children out of harm's way, right? And so some people that prefer their children to have a certain skin tone, or they shield them and they want them to not go through what is out there, what is society got going on. You get what I'm saying? Like that I think that's why a lot of people do the things they do. Like they want their children to have a certain type of hair, texture of hair, because they don't want, you know what I'm saying, the kids to be picked on, or you got nappy head, or you know what I'm saying? It's like certain things, like, and that is colorism. Yes, it is. I'm not denying that. But I'm just saying, like, they you know what I'm saying, they do that because they trying to they want to avoid what they went through with their children. That's white tea supremacy. It is. It is. But unfortunately, that's what we live in today.
Hey Diamond, hey panel. I've been listening all morning. I wanted to say this because Alex already heard about this anyway yesterday, but I'm a twin, right? And my twin is light skinned. She's a light skinned twin, and I'm dark skinned. All my life, everybody has always gravitated towards her. And that, it got to the point where they started giving us nicknames, and my name is Dark Meat, and her name is Dirty Red. Everybody started, they was always, to this day, everybody always, goes to her, hangs with her, talk to her, I was always getting called names. I was always getting picked on. I was always, called monkey, I would walk down the street and people would make noises, monkey noises, they would go to her and they would take her out places, it became very stressful for me because I was always asking myself why people don't like me, why they like her all the time, why nobody talks to me, why nobody hangs with me, you know. They was always, you know, oh, her hair is so pretty, you know, and it got to the point where I just didn't think I was enough. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't think that I didn't feel pretty. I didn't feel pretty. I started having low self-esteem. I started, you know, wondering why all the boys was talking to her and wondering why my family loved her. And, you know, and to this day, it still happens. It still happens. It was one time, you know, where me and her had an argument and she was like, that's why mama and daddy love me better. You know what I'm saying? You know, to go through that, I'm still going through, it hurts and you wonder why. You always asking yourself why people don't like dark-skinned people. And I've always asked myself, am I enough? You know what I mean? Am I enough? Why people don't like me? You know, why? And then I started questioning my skin tone. Like, I didn't like it, but I never changed it. And then I had to sit down and I had to tell myself, I am beautiful. Sometimes you have to speak positive to yourself. You know what I'm saying? You can't, what am I trying to say? You can't ask nobody to love you if you don't love yourself. And I mean, I started saying, yes, I am enough. You know what I'm saying? I started loving myself more and more and more. But I always go back to that little child in me and wonder why my mom and my dad and my family loved my sister more. Nobody really loved me because of my skin, because I was darker, because I didn't look like my father's side of the family. You know what I'm saying? I didn't look like them. I didn't, my hair is not like them. You know what I'm saying? I have coarse hair. She doesn't. All she has to do is use water and grease. I have to get perms. So, you know, sometimes when we do talk about these things, it is kind of triggering because if you went through it, you always, you know what I'm saying? You always go back to that little child and you always ask yourself,
I wear a medium, babe.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. I wear medium, Tay.
I don't know why people always just gravitate to the light-skinned people anyway. That's what I wanted to know. Like,
proximity to whiteness, my love. Proximity to whiteness.
That's what I was trying to get at earlier when I asked the question, but it was answered in the comments by a couple of people. You know, during slavery, you know, the lighter people were taken into the house. That was start division too, because I'm dark skinned. I'm definitely gonna be a hater. You light skinned in the house because you lighter than me. I'm a hater at this point. Like, so I mean, I can definitely see where it started from and where it came from and why we're at this point that we are now, because it's been embedded in us. Even after you had the house Negro, you had the passing and Eurocentric features. And then even after that, now today you have everybody, like you said, gravitates towards the lighter skinned people.
So that's been debunked about, you know, darker skin enslaved people not being in the house. We were all enslaved. And yes, we were treated differently or, you know, put on auction at a higher price if you're light skinned. But the Willie Lynch letter has been debunked. And the whole house slave versus field slave thing has also been debunked. But you're absolutely right. Like, with everything else you said, I just wanted, because we all have believed that for so long. But it has been debunked.
All the way off. So where did this all start from then? Where
From
enslavement start
Hold
from?
on 1 second, Bambi.
Sorry,
I
Diamond.
have the caller on the phone. Go ahead, caller.
Okay. First, Alexandria, are you still there? Because I'm not.
Yes, just give me one moment.
Yeah, she's listening to you. She's in here.
Okay. I wanted to say to her, please continue to do what you do, because I'm a Gen X generation, and we are the generation of suck it up, get over it. Just keep it moving. But if we want things to change for our grandchildren, then we need people like you and your generation to say, no, let's stop, let's discuss this, let's challenge it, and let's make changes. Never argue with an old fool. Never. Some of us, meaning some people in my generation, have decided that our way is the only way, and our experiences, that goes across the board for everybody. So if I didn't experience it, it must not be true. And that is an ignorant way of looking at life. So when you encounter those people on this app, don't argue with them. Allow them to have whatever viewpoint or perspective that they want, because more than likely, this is the only place they can get it out. Nobody else is listening to them. So please continue to do what you do. I respect that. There are some things that we differ on, but I actually respect the fact that you challenge the status quo. Now, for people saying that, it wasn't around, it didn't exist, or it was this, or it was that, it was around, it was a monster. Nobody tried to hide their disdain for dark-skinned people. If you go to your jail logs even today, the vast majority of, especially men, are dark-skinned males. Dark-skinned women are objectified and often viewed as, the easier target when it comes to, men and dating and whatnot. If you look at the show Martin and you saw Gina was always dressed professionally and on her way to work. Pam looked like she was on her way to the $2 club. Why is that? We have to be honest about these conversations. They are difficult to have, but unless we have them, and we respect each other's perspectives in a way that moves us forward and not get us stuck somewhere, then we won't make this change that we need to make. I'm a dark-skinned woman. I've been, with white tea women, they don't care for dark-skinned educated people at all, especially dark-skinned educated Black women. White tea men find me fascinating, so they'll call me exotic. I never have issues with them because guess what? They like looking at exotic things. That's the meaning. It's pitiful. It's sad, but it still goes on in 2024. And the fact that Alexandria and other young women are on here letting everyone know that, hey, this is a problem. And a lot of folks are dismissing that. That's an embarrassment, y'all. We can't do that. We have to have these difficult conversations. And I appreciate Diamond bringing it up. As far as it's her name, Erica Kane or Ekane or whatever her name is, wasn't her first time from my understanding. So I believe that she does think that way. And she just said it out loud. Now what happens to her, which I don't think much will, depends on her viewers, but everybody likes a good time. Everybody likes, trauma-filled drama. Listen to what I said, trauma-filled drama. So they get their entertainment from that. So I don't know if they're going to stop watching her or not, but I found what she said to be very disturbing. And hopefully, there will be some backlash for that, because if a dark-skinned woman had done that, she'd be off there by now. I seriously doubt she loses any of her endorsements and her wigs and all of that, the people that want her to try it on, because those people are not of our color. And you have to remember, a lot of those people don't like you. So they don't care what she says. You have to care. And if you don't care, why would anybody else care? Just my thought. I'm not gonna hold you all. Y'all have a good day.
I appreciate you and everything you said. I thank you so much for sharing all of that. It's well received.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
It was my pleasure. It was my pleasure to do so. And thank
Yes,
you
ma'am.
for being patient. I don't know what you all are saying, but I know it's well out of order. Y'all are some foolishness in that comment section. Y'all, oh my goodness.
Now she said, I know it's well out of order. Ooh, but no, I just wanted to say, hey Queen, enjoy the rest of your day. But I follow Ekane. I'm not gonna stop following her. I do feel like everybody is entitled to some forgiveness. She definitely goes through a lot, and I get what she said. So yeah, it definitely brought up a conversation. So to each his own. But I follow Ekane, and I'm not gonna stop following her.
Okay, congratulations. Can we hear from Talks?
I was
With
gonna
the
say,
Hey
I just
guys,
wanted to
sorry, you
hear.
need to remember, yeah, this app, negativity sells. Like negativity sells. Even like where he said he's not gonna stop following her. Like we didn't need to know that. You could have just kept that to yourself. Yeah. Because certain people will entertain rubbish like this. This is why I think he can keep on going on. Because nobody's gonna stand up and say, do you know what? She's wrong. Everyone's still gonna watch her, regardless of what we say. Next minute, I've seen a lot of people say that. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I heard a lot of people say in the comments that we're haters. In these comments, a lot of people said we're haters. Not that she's done anything wrong. Like, we just...
Me personally,
sorry.
I feel like I say a lot of controversial shit, and right, the internet is very sensitive. So me personally, I may say something and I might gotta go back and recant, and it's not me recanting because that's not how I feel. I'm only recanting my statement because of y'all on the internet is taking it too serious. So at the end of the day gonna end. That's all.
I just think this is like it's not funny. It's embarrassing, and I know some of y'all get a kick out of being like controversial at times because you want to be on the app, you want to build your platform because y'all can't do it with content, so you got to be a weirdo on live, like I said before. So coming up here and telling people that you still support somebody, not actually giving any type of nuance to the conversation
Exactly, I didn't get it.
is so odd to me.
But you know what as well, you need to remember a lot of...
Nanny.
Sorry, can I say something as well? I was watching something the other day, I went on a live, and there was a light-skinned girl talking about pretty privilege, yeah? And so much people in her comments like, yeah, girl, we get so much. It's always been like this. Like, unfortunately, it's so sad. Like, from school times, from back in the day, people always thought like that. Light-skinned girls got the upper hand. It's always been like that. Nowadays, obviously, black men are starting to love black women more, but it was always put out that light-skinned women were better. Like a dark-skinned girl, if she spoke loud, like you said, less educated, aggressive, there was so much more to it.
Absolutely.
Somebody
And
said, what's the point of apologizing? There is no point to ever look at a creator, a content creator, and say, oh, they apologized. They were sincere. No, they weren't. They apologized because the endorsement deals were on the line. They apologized because stuff was on the line
Facts.
for them. So no, we not really sorry when we say what we say. When we say it out of our mouth, we mean it. It just, hey, it got to the wrong person's ear and y'all took it and y'all ran with it. Y'all clipped it up.
You say
and
black
ran with
men
it.
don't love sorry.
right. And then on
So
top
don't
of
nobody
that,
really be sorry about saying what they
sorry, I
gotta
thought you were
say.
done.
Because I'm be honest, anything controversy that I say and people take it the wrong way, I'm gonna say sorry just cause I really don't mean that shit. No, I'm gonna say it because I gotta get my money. And I'm just honesty.
And even
Sorry,
just
I
like
saw one comment,
offline, can I say something real quick, Talks?
Yeah.
Online or offline, it's never a flex to be willfully ignorant and to be intentionally anti-black. I've never been colorist towards someone just because they've, been mean to me. Like, that's not in me. That's weird. Or, any type of ism. Like, I've never done that. And it doesn't make sense to do that, to call out someone and be discriminative toward them, especially another black person, to try to break them down because she called out, her flaws. There was no need for her to respond and be colorist. And it's not her first time saying it. She's called, black people, other derogatory terms as well. So at the end of the day, when we talk about unity, again, we cannot unify if we are going to continue to be willfully ignorant. We cannot unify if we're going to continue to keep our necks on the most marginalized people within our communities, including the dark-skinned community. It makes no sense. I can't unify with people like that.
And all I'm
And I don't think any of us should.
All I'm simply saying is when somebody says what they say, they mean it. Regardless of if
Right.
if I feel like, oh, if I walk into this neighborhood at nighttime, there's scary people in this specific neighborhood, and people be like, oh, you feel this type of way. I damn sure do. But I'm sorry that you feel like I'm said it however you want. Like I apologize, you know, whatever the case may be. But when somebody says some shit on the internet, definitely believe and take it in. That's just like the
Diamond.
Caucasian girl who came out and said the N-word. She stood on business because she stood on who she really was. People are not standing on who they really are because it's a paycheck behind the door.
That's correct. That's correct. But I want to say this to Diamond.
Can I say this to
Ekane has
Diamond?
definitely been making
Alex is trying to speak.
content for a while. And so being that Ekane has actually been making her content for a while, and I'm sure some of you might have not seen her content. So again, you would have to check out her content, see what she does, because what she does is actually relationships. She displays her relationship and all the things that she goes through. She doesn't dumb down anything. She gives us the nitty gritty of what goes on in her life. And by her being a young girl navigating through this world, it's just something that we're watching. We're watching her grow through the social media, through being a young girl dating, and all those things. And yes, it's not for everybody, but hey, I'm somebody who watches it, and I was just letting y'all know that she is entitled to forgiveness, and we'll just move on. But the conversation is great.
You shouldn't say you watch it.
To be a dark-skinned man,
Alex,
Diamond,
colorist.
Diamond, can I just talk to Diamond? Can I
Well, I
just talk
mean,
to
that's
Diamond?
fine because a lot of people say a lot of things on here. So should I take what they say on here and just be like, oh, I'm canceling them as well? No. So a lot of people have said derogatory things towards me numerous times. So I could be just like anybody else who felt offended.
All right, well, I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say this. This is what I'm gonna say because I know Diamond can still hear me. One of the things that I will always find so interesting is people like you, or other people that side with people that are actively colorist is so interesting to me. While simultaneously saying that you support Diamond, which is a dark-skinned Black woman, you support the hell out of Drop Queen.
Before I put Diamond before myself, I think I would definitely do myself before Diamond. So again, I put Manny before all of you, including Alexandria. So when she made the comment, it was up to me to take offense to it. Not because Alexandria's upset, I should jump on Alexandria's side and be like, oh my God, Alexandria, I want to join your bandwagon. No, I listen to both of y'all and decide that, again, as a dark-skinned man in America, I can make up my own decision.
I think it's so
So keep
odd
what
that
you're
you
saying,
can
Alex. Oh my God.
I'm not
Yeah.
Hold up,
We
real
know
quick,
Diamond is dark
Manny.
skinned.
Let her
Can
go
you
real
mute,
quick.
please?
Let her spit real quick, Manny. Hold up.
That's all she do all morning is spitting on the phone.
So anyway, what I wanted to say, kind of what I said earlier, is that when people become complacent in these conversations, it's very telling about what they truly believe and what they stand on, right? So on one end, somebody will tell them that, I don't actually advocate or stand behind people that are colorists, and then turn around and say, well, I'm still going to support such and such. Diamond played 2 videos of her being colorist on 2 separate occasions. And you've been screaming and hollering for about 2 weeks now, defending Drop Queen, another person of lighter complexion that has talked over dark-skinned women when Diamond has had a panel before. Further proving that you're complacent in colorism and you don't actually advocate for dark-skinned Black women like me or Diamond, which is why I say you're performative.
So is it colorism if you a dark-skinned woman and be like, and then you call another woman like, you mad Black, you look like a monkey? Like, is that still colorism?
Well, again, I find it mighty funny because each time I call my queen the queen, y'all find that cringy, and she's the dark-skinned woman that I call the queen, but y'all found that cringy. So it's funny that you were trying to pull it out now, but later you ain't had nothing to say. I support all the girls. If I don't support you, it's fine. I can say something great to you, but at the same token, I don't have to support you, Alex. I support Diamond. I support Drop Queen and any other color of the spectrum I want to support.
Respectfully, Manny, shut the fuck up.
I don't care what you say, Lady Marmalade. Lady Marmalade or anybody else. Girl, you can keep it. This is my opinion, and you can't change it. So again, this is my opinion. Deal with it. Deal with it. I don't care. I'm at work. It's our lunch, and I can get rowdy if I want to.
You support a dry lip.
Yeah. Lady Activate, that's all you want to
I'm
do.
not gonna lie, is this not supposed to be a grown
Lady
conversation?
Activate is just cuss and fuss. But then you look at somebody else and say they're doing something. Lady Activate, you're older than me, so you should learn some decorum as well.
I do have decorum.
You don't have nothing. You're age. That's all you got is age, sister. You ain't got nothing beyond age, honey. You act like you got more things. Only thing you like to do is be a dark woman yelling on this app.
Wow.
Or it might be a yellow woman yelling on this app. Might be a blue woman yelling on this app. All I know is at the end of the day, you're going to be
You're
some
being very
spectrum on the color
misogynistic
wheel yelling on this app. That's all
very
you're going to be. Lady Marmalade.
You didn't eat down. The food is style.
Manny, we
Food
are
is
all
old in
black
style.
people on this app. And if you support us as black women, Manny, you is wrong. And you know
He
I fuck with
doesn't,
you,
though.
Manny, but you is tripping, Manny. I can't fuck with it if you gonna trip.
Y'all know that what Maya Angelou said, when someone shows you who they are, like Manny's always been right. Like I just really like for real, for like day one of popping on the panel, he was cussing at black women for calling out certain shit about black men. He's always been very much so misogynist, regardless of how he try to say he support the queens and stuff like that. He's very when someone shows you who they are, believe them. Like
I wanted to come out because he was disturbing.
But Bambi, that's
Hold on, I really wanted to ask a real question. Like, is that colorism if I do it? I'm a brown skinned woman, so is that because like when I'm calling shots, it's not about me looking at. It's just about I might be like, you ugly, your nose, like whatever I call the shot on what you look like, it's gonna come out. So I want to be educated today and understand: is that colorism me doing it as a brown skinned woman? Like if I be like, girl, like you look like a monkey.
as a dark skinned woman to call any or as a black person, period, to call anybody a monkey.
Yeah, anybody, that's just wrong.
It's very anti-black.
Okay, so
It's
like,
just wrong
okay,
in
let's not
general.
use monkey
But
because that's not
who-
even something
but
I
can
would
I
say.
get- can
Let's
I say
use a
something?
different
Who
word.
gives the right for anybody to comment on someone's features? I don't
Right.
get it.
But is that not just being like, okay, so if I be like, girl,
No,
you
it's
mad
not. No,
fucking
it's not.
ugly.
Please, not use black and being black in the same thing.
So what if
No.
I be like, girl, you mad fucking ugly with your big ass nose?
But
So
pointing
why
out
is
her
it
nose is also
anti-black?
anti-black.
It's anti-black because you're using things that were used to demonize, like us being referred to as monkeys is something
And
that's
do you know,
is rooted in
so
racism.
sad. Do you know what's so sad? Yeah, can I say something? I've seen in the comments where they say black men don't love black men don't love us. Yeah. First of all, social media shows society of certain black men that don't like women. Yeah, but there's also women that come on here and be sick criticizing women's nose, criticizing people's hair textures as a black woman. Like, it doesn't make sense.
See, me personally, I just was thinking in a sense, the reason why I ask these questions is because I do be having smoke with people on the internet and I might just call out anything and I didn't consider myself to be a colorism or I didn't know that. Maybe I was uneducated, but I just was like, I'm calling shots on whatever I'm calling shots on. If your wig is lifted, I'm calling shots on your wig. Is that anti-black because she got a wig on and
No,
she's a black
because
woman? Like
you,
that to me is a little bit too
it's too much because you're responding.
Her having a wig on and her talking about her
Yeah, it's two
personal
different
nose
things.
is different. It's whole different. You
And black women
people
aren't
have
the only
different
ones that
kind of
wear wigs.
noses, like insecurity as well. You're actually knocking down another woman's insecurity. I don't get it.
That's my whole point. Like she's fighting.
Bambi, your microphone is muffled. We can't hear you.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay,
This
so
is
my whole
this
point
is what
is
social media.
is it
Yeah,
better,
for
Alexandria?
anyone to be beefing each other on
Yes,
social
it
media,
is now.
But what I'm asking is
for
like
anybody to be beefing each other on
just,
social media.
You just told me I'm dumb and I'm or whatever you called me. So now my comeback is whatever the comeback is, and that's what I'm trying to like. I did not know that was considered to be like a colorism or I didn't.
We didn't say it's anti-black. So to point
Calling
out,
someone dumb and someone talking about people's personal features is two different things, babes.
right?
It would be the same way as if you got in an argument with a YC person and you said some shit and all of a sudden they called you the hard ER. That's racist. Regardless of how you look at it, no, you're not being colorist because you can't be colorist. You're a dark-skinned woman. You're being very anti-black. But like, it gotta be something else. The insult has to be something else. It can't be in any form bigoted because it's problematic.
See, y'all teaching me words. I'm listening. I was ignorant. I'm ignorant. And y'all be educating the hell out of me. So okay, I'm going with it.
Because for me, if someone came on here and started, because for instance, if I'm arguing with a Caucasian and they came and told me about my nose, I'll be quick to call them racist. So why is it only different if our own people do it to each other? Like, we stick on business. If we're talking about certain things, we need to 100% be having the same energy for all skin colors, and especially our own people. That's wild.
Yeah, because we're just reiterating anti-Black, very racist tropes that are rooted from white supremacy. So when we do that to each other, it's anti-Black.
And do you know what I've noticed? This app, the women, like our own women of our own color, we actually are the most hatred to each other. And it's so crazy watching it. Like, they tear us down enough. We don't need to tear down each other. What about coming on here encouraging each other? What coming about supporting each other? What about coming in here trying to make a difference? But we're sitting here talking about who's ugly, who's this, who's that. Like, come on, each one teach one. Come on, let's do better.
I mean, I see a lot of positivity when people do say that, but it's just a simple. Manny jumped on this app and said something, and it was a response that triggered and started, even though what he said was dead ass wrong. It triggered a response, and then everybody started going back and start spilling their hatred and stuff. So I just think this app is just filled with hypocrites, and it weirdens me. I don't know. Sometimes it just be weird to have certain conversations because it be very
Anything I talk about, if you go to
hypocritical.
my page, I stand on it. Anything I say, I talk about it. I spoke on depression. I say everything I say. I'm not coming on here for views, to be cussing each other or degrading my women to get views, or sit here because someone's cussing me. Now I'm going to tell her, well, look at your big nose, or look at your, are you dumb? Like, I ain't got time. I'm not here to degrade anybody. I don't care how much you want to try to draw me out. Yes, I will tell you, boom, you can't draw me out. But to sit here and entertain that rubbish.
What happened?
Someone said talk to Jamila, but I didn't see their comment. Can you comment again? I did not see your comment because you did question more, but I didn't see your comment. I'm not even being rude.
They did exclamation mark. I think they were just agreeing with you.
Oh, okay.
And Lee has been making the comment in the comment section very often. I think we all have to realize that due to society and the way we have all been programmed and just the way that things go, we all at the beginning have anti-Blackness. And we all should be working on a day-to-day basis to unpack that. It's something just like all the isms and O's and things like that. Like, society has programmed us to be one way. And we should be actively working to not have these tropes like checking our baby's ears to make sure that they're not coming out dark skin or whatever the case may be. Like, we have to unpack that and be better because we have been programmed to hate ourselves. That's why they, even with the doll test, it starts so young. They start so young programming us that we start to hate ourselves and hate those that look like us. We got to do better. We got to do better, y'all.
Absolutely. And that's across the diaspora, because I forgot to respond to what you said earlier, but you were talking about, and like within the Latin community, because, Afro-Latinos, we exist. And so like even within our community, because we have been, enslaved across the diaspora and colonized and only taught, white supremacist rhetoric, we have to do the work across the diaspora to unpack these, our internalized anti-Blackness.
And you know, the funny thing, yeah, it's so true, but you need to stop blaming society because we also need to take accountability.
We can't hear you talk.
We need to take accountability. We know the system is set up in a certain way, but us as people, we have to.
You're muffled.
You hear me?
Now we can.
Now, yes.
Sorry. I said us as people have to also take accountability. Yeah. And we also need to understand, yes, we know society has kind of set us up in a certain way, but I'm sick of hearing about society. We need to, unfortunately, be able to take accountability for ourselves.
As adults, absolutely. I 100%
There's
as adults.
there's
As
no
adults,
taking
we have to.
accountability when you're uneducated. Like, a lot of this stuff y'all are
Right.
telling me right now, I am not. I'm dead ass. It ain't clicking. It's clicking now that you're telling me, but it was not clicking, Steven. It was not clicking.
And that's and Bambi, that's okay, right? Because the things that I know, the things that I know, I didn't know all of these things. I didn't wake up just knowing these things. Listen, and we want to be even more technical. I'm still anti-black in certain ways because anti-black is inherited, right? We inherit a lot of these things from colonization, meaning a lot of us still have unpacking to do. In certain examples, we see a black man running down the street and we think he's stealing, but we see a white boy running and we think he just exercising. There's a lot of things that we still all actively have to unpack. So none of us should other ourselves and say we perfect and we have no isms because we all still learning. But the problem, Bambi, the problem lies when there are people that do the work like myself and others about how to unpack these systems and people telling us to shut up and we don't know what we're talking about. If you ain't did the work to unpack it and you ain't did the research, how are you shutting down somebody that did? That's when people call other people ignorant.
Absolutely.
You get what I'm saying?
Sorry, I thought you were done, Alex.
Oh no, I'm good, honey. Go ahead.
And I'd say, even, that piggyback off of what Alexandria said, like, none of us knew the stuff that we knew today. It took a lot of work. I had a lot of the way I grew up, I was very anti-black, still have anti-blackness because it's inherent. A lot of, internalized misogyny because I grew up very religious. Just a lot of things, that were put on us because of the society that we live in and conditions that we grew up under. So like, even like, as Malcolm X said, like, you can't judge one man for knowing what you know today, because at one point you did not know that either. But it's upon and taking accountability, we want to talk about that, because yes, it's important to uplift society and talk about conditions, but holding yourself accountable is holding yourself accountable. A part of holding yourself accountable is doing the work to educate yourself and to deconstruct and to decolonize and teach others as well.
The women in the comments said, I agree, Harmony. They said that we should allow Bobby to speak. I'm sorry, Bobby.
I really don't want to be disrespectful about how anyone identifies, but I also truly want to add to it a respectful manner. I'm going to use Francis C. Sumner, which is the Aboriginal father of Black psychology. Francis C. Sumner liked to study race, and race is a psychology invented by racism. Before I go any further, I just want to know if anybody gives a fuck, because if y'all like talking how y'all do, I'd rather respect that and step down.
Can you expand on what you mean? Expand on what you mean about talking how we talk? What do you mean by that?
No, just like y'all like to speak how you want to. You want to say what you feel, and I don't want to get in the way if that's just a conversation based on that.
That ain't what you
But no,
so you might as well say what you
we're gonna listen to you fully.
Let me
Oh, sis.
go ahead.
Well, yeah, Bobby, just go ahead and get it out, and just be as clear and precise as you can be. Just go for it.
Well, I'm not going to agree with any ideology of calling somebody a race due to the fact of studying racism, growing up outside of it with family members of race. It's not in Black history for any person to want to set forward to be called a race, because that's not anything a slave actually called themselves, or that's not something that the people who went through that hardship to lead to people who do identify as Black today want to be called. Secondly, if any person in America wanted to actually cure the form of what's going on with race, you'll have to step out of race itself. You'll have to leave that shit behind. You can't step inside of an ideology that was created by racist people and expect for people to get along, because that's not how it's designed in the first place. So if
That's incorrect. That's actually incorrect, which is why Kimberly Crenshaw coined the phrase intersectionality. Without observing people's intersections, you cannot deny race or try to absolve yourself of the conversation. That's not how any of this works. So saying it's actually dismissive to say, in order for us to progress, we cannot bring race into things when racism is quite literally embedded in the DNA of America. That's wrong. And it's not progressive. No, but it was implicated, and that's wrong. And I'm telling you, it's wrong.
No, it's not
And y'all is
implicated.
adding on brain cells because my brain is. Oh,
Okay, so Bobby, were you finished, Bobby, or did you have some more to say?
You are such a pick me. Manny is such a pick me. Manny don't got none of this energy to actually uplift Black
We
women.
want to hear everyone, Alexandria.
But you're being
in
a
order for you to have a debate or have a perspective that you have, Alexandra, you need to hear Bobby.
Diamond said, "Shut up, Manny."
He was done and she responded.
No,
Okay, let's keep it going.
Bobby
We're
said
not
he
getting into it.
wasn't.
Keep it going.
Bobby
We're
said
not
he
doing it.
wasn't. So can we hear Bobby
Let me
out?
get this.
Thank you for the heart,
We
Scott.
got cash out.
Thank you for
Let
the
me
hearts
get
too.
that message out. Hold on. Somebody said, perfect example. Kiana calling Nitra a black gorilla.
Okay, go ahead, Bobby. You were done, sister?
No, man, what you doing?
Oh, Jesus.
What is you doing?
Manny is on one today. He know he is, and he know how he do. Manny is on one today.
Lord have mercy.
What were you saying, Sir Bobby?
Well, before the young lady wanted to say something, I'm just giving the definition of what racism comes from. Matter of fact, you can actually study the people. I just finished my bachelor's in science on speaking on race at the University of Kentucky. If I need to, I can go on a larger screen and put my degree up because these are real topics we have every day. Like we gave an example in the classroom full of people who identify as black and white. If every person in America had to live by their actual heritages before they were considered black and white, there would be no more black and white people because you would have to go to your corners of the earth. In order for you to actually get out of the ideology of seeing each other how you do, you first have to quit calling each other the actual first racist slur that you are given in Black history. When you pop open these books, when you look in the background, they didn't actually start calling people the N-word. First it was black, then it was blacks, then it went to Negro, and then other words like that. So with your mind wrapped into calling yourself a racist slur, when somebody else gets to identify as something that is not of your common like, or that's something that's not of your, what you consider bloodline, you're going to always feel disrespected. It comes from a racist person. The first way a racist person dismissed any person that was stolen as a slave was to call them what? Something that they're not, which is black. Black people who were stolen or come from slavery were not calling themselves black people. And I'm not going to say you need to call yourself gods, kings, none of that hotep shit. I'm just giving you the real basis of a pseudoscience and a biology. Phenotype is the favorite word people like to use, which is basically biological racism.
I don't know.
No, they're not calling themselves any of those things because they didn't even speak the language of this land. Like I hear what you're saying, but like, what are you really saying? Because they didn't even speak English. They were.
Well, Bobby, that was well said, Bobby.
Okay.
I mean, I totally understood what you said, Bobby, and that was a perspective. Okay,
Manny, you understood. Go ahead and repeat what he said. Nah, because you over here being real pick-me-shit.
No,
I need you to repeat what he said, man. Repeat what he said.
That's it. That's all I said.
because he got him off. He don't know
I understood Alex's perspective as well. I'm just listening to you guys. Come on now, lighten up, you all.
Manny,
I'm just listening to both
repeat what he
sides.
said. Nah, I need everybody to allow Manny to repeat what
I'm
this
just
man said.
listening
Go
to
ahead.
both sides, and I wish
can't repeat what he
Alexandria would
said
go
because
ahead
I
and
don't understand what that man just said.
clear it
Manny damn
up.
sure don't understand.
Oh my God. Okay,
Yeah,
Bambi.
the topic was a really good topic, but now it's
So
gone off
I
topic.
heard Bobby. So now Alexandria's sister, because these two sound like they in the books. So I
So
want to
hold
hear
on.
it.
Manny, let me read this message. The person said, as a marketer for over 30 years, I can assure you that social media is impacting how our communities are designed. We study and analyze all aspects of social media and move accordingly. Also, Manny, some of us really can see you. We see exactly who you are and your real motive.
Oh, I appreciate that y'all see me and I'm giving transparency.
So while race is a social construct, we cannot deny our current conditions under this construct. and Black people have always been at the bottom of the hierarchy. So if you're going to tell anyone about deconstructing, et cetera, this system of white supremacy, then maybe you should be talking to white people, as they created these systems and constructs. And your degree does not trump the actual experiences of Black people. It doesn't trump the actual experience of different intersectionalities within the Black community. So you're being very dismissive. We don't need to see your degree. Please keep it at home on your wall. You're being very dismissive of, different intersectionalities within the Black community and, Black people as a whole. Excuse me. And I just find it very disrespectful. And I think that you need to actually do more education, and actually you don't need to really educate yourself furthermore. You need to go within your community and actually recognize that, misogynoir against Black women exists. H-phobia and T-phobia against the queer community exists. Ableism, these things exist. So just because, we didn't create these terms and we didn't have the terminology doesn't mean that we are not at the ends of these types of oppression.
It's not for them to fix, considering it's called being a taxer, which is a spoils of war. So for somebody to able to capture,
we didn't create these systems. That's my point.
I'm respecting what you're saying, but I'm also getting to the point of you saying they need to fix it. Let's say if I capture a group of people and I have the ability to strip them who they are and tell them who to be, I'm not going to fix this problem for them because I can see what kind of war it will cost amongst them by not knowing themselves to begin with. That's the first part of capturing a group. And then secondly, if I have a hyperphantasia of a reality and it's built around them for them not to fit in naturally, and then they're trying to fit in by creating laws asking me to let them fit in, my job is being done even more. So it's technically not up to them. It's up to the people who are the spoils of war to fix it. And that's technically what Black history tells you in itself. Now, a great honor to the people who come before us and stuff like that, because my family helped free people. I have one grandfather who's actually a Maroon, and he served in World War II. So the whole point of Black history is for you to know who you are as a person, so you don't have to live dictated as somebody else's hyperphantasia of your identity. That's technically the point of the game. So I don't expect somebody who built their education, gods, and holidays to come and just totally dismantle a system that's keeping money in their pocket because you have to fall in suit with them. That's not how shit's supposed to go.
So so again, firstly, secondly is not a word. It's secondly.
I wish I had as many brain cells as y'all on this app. That's all I'm gonna say.
And what you're doing, this whole rhetoric, it's within itself is anti-Black, because again, you're dismissing us as a community. And you're not only dismissing, please don't interrupt us. I did not interrupt you. Not only are you dismissing, you're blaming us for our own oppression. We did not create these terms. We did not create these systems. We have to work every day to maneuver around these systems. So it doesn't make any sense. Of course you can, Alexandria. I don't know, your phone dropped, but I'll mute up.
I can't be anti-Black when the only person who started using the term Black was a racist person dismissing somebody that they captured so they can feel less themselves. Secondly, to be somebody who comes from a greater group of people.
Still not a word, no matter how many times you say it. It's not a word.
I respect that you don't agree with that. I'm just trying to make the point of what Black history is really about, because the people that come from slaves were not fighting getting on boats to actually call themselves Black people. That was a dismissive term to people to make them feel lesser of themselves. Now, if you do this for a long period of time, this is where the psychological damage comes in, and you're passing down somebody else's rhetoric of who you should be as a person. That's where that whole, they see less of us because you believe you are what they say you are. The first person to use these terms against somebody was a racist person. Now, if you can give me any point of history where you have people who are stolen from Africa just hopping on a boat and just randomly calling themselves Black people without the use of the racist ideology, I don't mind shutting up. But you're not going to be able to fix that. There are people alive that were in that time today who would tell you we were not calling ourselves this stuff, especially if we had no say so, couldn't read a book or even go to their educational foundations until later in time.
Very good, Bobby. I mean, I'm enjoying it.
Wow. Repeat what he said, Manny. Diamond, tell him to
Queen,
repeat
you
what
didn't
he
listen
said.
as much as me, Queen. What did you get? What did you
I
get from it,
heard
Queen?
consecutively. That's what the fuck I heard.
And I knew y'all would just pick out one word. You see, Bobby?
Can I
I
respond
got what
to
you
him since
said.
it was
I
his
was not
conversation?
stuck on consecutively
Okay.
nor maroon. I understood everything you said, but again, as you say, we have those micros, so they will stay stuck on consecutively in maroon. Like
I mean,
that's the only thing they heard.
Maroon is actually a real term, so that's how we
Okay,
know
that's
you
all
don't
they
even
stuck
know.
on though.
You're
That's all they
disagreeing
stuck
with him, Manny, and it's
I said I heard him. Okay, that's what I said. Harmony. I heard him.
It's okay to be dismissed because I grew up with
What
a
did you hear, Manny? What did you hear? No, I need you to tell me what you heard me.
Bobby already explained it if you were listening. Queen, it clearly shows you only heard selective or secondary or whatever you heard. Girl. You really didn't hear him.
Like,
That's what I'm saying,
But just
Bobby.
because
They
one
only
said
heard
something
like
doesn't mean it's true.
missed the
Because
whole
he has a
thing.
degree, he
I
was
mean, you supposed to
educated,
say
it doesn't
stuff
mean
to
it's
see what
true.
people actually listening to you at. If you say a whole bunch of things that most people aren't used to, but then you misspell.
Well, we heard everything that you said, and we're used to the terms. Please stop. So no one is. So you're saying that we are, standing in our oppression, but how are we doing that when we're actively deconstructing from white supremacy and recognizing it as it is, and deconstructing, and also trying to survive as a Black people?
Well, your number one job
This
is
is
to
global.
Let me
Your
tell you
number one
something.
job is to
Thirdly, we need to stop doing this. Okay. Thirdly, I
Your
feel
number
like
one
this
job
is.
is to
And
be
fourthly, Queen, you right.
Your number one job is to actually
Now
be
the
more
girls are
intellectual
tickled.
than
Now
the
they
system.
Girls
Your
tickled.
number one job is to finish what the people before you did, which they didn't want to be involved in shit that they know they weren't supposed to be accepted.
No.
Be more intellectual than the people around you. So it's like I don't care how much you take the word and you try to misuse it, but the facts are the facts when it comes to it.
You're saying the words yourself. No one misused them. We're hearing what you're saying out of your college-educated degree.
I will say Alex
focused on
is
something
like
that-
our scholar here, and she actually explains things a lot more in depth for the people. So Harmony, I get it, sister, but you're not really messing with
I'm
Bobby
not
right
your
now.
sister.
You're not really
I'm not your
messing
sister. I
with
could
Bobby.
never unify with someone like you.
Yeah, it's okay, Harmony. Again, the micros. I'm okay with it. But y'all are not messing with Bobby. Please bring Alexandria up so she, the scholar, can actually in depth get into this conversation. Because Harmony, you just saying the same nothings over and over.
I said the same nothings because you can't understand them yourself, Manny, and you just want to be a pick-me, a misogynistic pick-me.
More things you
think
say, but you heard nothing
if
Bobby
you think it's
said.
entertaining, you think
No, you heard
punching
nothing
down on
Bobby
Black
said.
people
You're
is
using
entertaining,
more
sir.
words
And
that
it's
were
not.
created
This
by
is
the
real life
people. A
things
pick-me
that
was created by
matter.
you all. Like, come on.
Okay.
You're doing the own micros. Like Bobby just
What
told
micros? The only micros I know are micros braids, baby, and I don't get them because I like my
Diamond,
edges.
Jamila wants to be dropped so Alex can come back up.
Now she don't get micros. I wonder why.
My mom used to wear micros.
On your applications that you submit and like on your ID, what do you check?
I technically check mixed because I come from two different families. Half of my relatives aren't my relatives
Mix
because
is not on the application.
Yeah, other
Mix
is
is
on.
not a racial group.
Yeah, Melungeon is an actual
Okay,
group.
Bobby, Alex is here.
I ain't never
Alex,
seen
sister.
Melungeon on my application.
I never said I'm
there,
on
Bambi.
Okay, the conversation, ladies. Alex, your
This is not your live, Manny. Pipe it down.
Manny, I want to say this. Really quick. Diamond, thank you for bringing me back up. Harmony is very educated, like very educated. I share spaces with her, right? And I'm also educated. However, I think for Bobby, it sounds good. You know what I'm saying? Like what you saying sound good. Also, if you're gonna brag about degrees and your accolades, they have to match. Some of the verbiage that you use was not giving. Sorry. Manny, this your boy?
No,
This your boy. He not a boy, but I'm just saying.
I'm just listening. I like the dialogue.
I mean, I'm trying to ask what y'all need directs to. I can give you the people, the Trios Commission of North American Psychology on Black people that gives you the breakdown of how they're not all the same and it's 4 different types. Matter of fact, psychologist is Eugene Robinson. That came in my courses.
I like your hair. Thank you, baby.
Also growing up outside of race, coming from family, 2 different families put together who technically half of them are not actually my real family members considering the times they grew up in. Growing up outside of race, for one, and not having to identify as a race, but knowing where the terms come from, because I grew up in the heart of North Carolina, where most people read about this history happening, but they don't actually live it through generations. This is like lived experiences. I'm not reading books. I'm not just reading books.
Nope, you were nope. You got on the panel earlier and you talked about we only call ourselves because of da 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 da. I still don't understand how you talked about your degree and everything and the psychology of everything while still dismissing intersectionality. That doesn't make any sense.
We're talking about race, not intersectionality. Like,
but race quite literally plays into intersectionality. How do you have the degree but you don't understand its concept?
No, you're just trying to do semantic wordplay when we need to stick on
semantics. Actually, it's you playing semantics because you without intersectionality, you cannot talk about race separately. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Okay. Let's let it make sense. Then give me race without racism. If that's the point, stop race and keep America or keep Black people without the racist ideology. Without racism, you wouldn't have no Black or white people.
So if we were all called one race, you still don't think that there would be racism, even because we different colors? Like, even if all the white people were, and all the Black people and all the light-skinned people were called M, let's just say M, you don't think that there would still be racism or colorism amongst us if we were all called M race?
Certain people on this planet do not go by race at all. It's only places that.
You missed what I said. I said in America, if everybody is labeled as M, we are all M. On our applications, there's not even no section for that. We all are just M. Do you not think there will still be racism, bigotry, all of those big fancy words that y'all were using earlier?
There will still be intersectionalities within the people, even if we were all one race, and racism did not exist. But the problem is that the issue is that white supremacy, started with racism, and everything else these are terms under the umbrella of white supremacy, colorism, ableism, all of these things. They're casteism. Thank you, Selma. So like it would still, the intersectionality still exists because even within the white race, you have classism, you have ableism. So they still exist. And to ignore these facts is just ignorant and dismissive of people who are not like you.
It's crazy to say that.
I don't really understand what y'all are talking about too much, but I kind of get it, and I fully agree. I was going for. I'm picking.
So Bambi, I'll give you an example because what Harmony is saying is correct. I'll give you an example. Him trying to make it seem like let's just live, love, laugh our way through life makes no sense at all. Intersection, for instance, my intersection is I'm a queer, dark-skinned Black woman, right? That's how I navigate through life, right? With him saying that we should just all live, love, laugh, we're all just people at the end of the day. Is dangerous because race has been a constant for so long that it has to be acknowledged. Without acknowledging it, it can cause harm to us as Black individuals. You cannot go places and be like, well, race just doesn't matter. When it has been embedded for so long in the DNA of America, you can't just tell nobody it ain't that deep. Let's not look into this. Think about where it came from. Let's look past it. What are you talking about when you quite literally look at race when it comes to the way people marry, right? The way people procreate, the jobs, all types of stuff, the medical field. So to try to be dismissive in this way is why I say certain Black men like Bobby are actually very harmful at times to these conversations because all they see is their looks and all they see is the way they navigate through life with their privileges. He's not making sense. And that's just what it is. How do you dismiss intersectionality in a conversation about race? That doesn't make sense.
To you, it doesn't make sense.
Alexandria, somebody asked, can we acknowledge the colorism and still have a preference as Blacks? Can we acknowledge the colorism and still have a preference as Blacks? That's what I would ask the question to the panel because I don't know the question or the answer. Alexandria, that was for you.
Give me 1 second. I'm checking out at the Beat Spot store. Hair just a little dry. I'm getting some oil. 1 second.
Harmony, you're pretty
Bobby,
smart.
can you answer that? Because you did say that's not what you said. So can you answer that?
Yeah, it's not what I'm saying at all. It's just the people who go by an identity don't want to accept the fact of how it was created. That's just like me asking the young lady who seems like she knows a lot. Just because your ability to comprehend what I'm saying doesn't make me wrong. It's just wrong to you. And it's also like me asking you, what are the laws that predicted your future on being Black? Could you tell me those? Because America really does have laws that constitute people identifying as Black. It was just not something you were born into. Let me just ask you about 1622 Partis Sequorum, which means all which follows the womb. Or let me ask you about Bacon's Rebellion, which is the creation of Black and white people to solidify status between enslaved and free person. These are not things that are taught to young children of the Black community. Now, let me tell you what happened if children.
Can you elaborate more on them, Bobby? Because it wasn't taught to this young
Bobby,
Black woman.
Bobby, you just said again that we wasn't born into this. I don't think these people understand. See, you talking to some of these people that don't understand, but I'm listening to you very thoroughly. You're not making sense. You just said something about people not being born into
It's a
things.
bunch of word salad, though.
Like you literally are.
You were not born into it.
I
You
was
were.
gonna say, did y'all want French ranch or blue cheese for this?
I don't know, girl. I'm
No, go ahead and clear
I
it
prefer
up.
ranch.
No, okay, y'all, clear it up, please.
You don't, you don't
We're
understand.
listening to y'all. We're listening to y'all. So, okay,
You
Alex,
don't
clear it up.
understand, so you have antics as
Alex
well.
on Harmony, clear it up. It doesn't matter who cleared up. Somebody clear it up. We listening.
Alex was speaking.
about.
And
He
can y'all
talking
put it
about
in layman's terms for certain people?
Yes, layman's, please.
Well, how
why Alex down the north line?
disrespecting? Because she doesn't understand it. Her ability not to understand.
Bobby, you spoke, right? You tossed you. I'm not.
But she asked me a question.
Not toss the salad. I can't.
I was about to say that, but no, Diddy. But Alex, please continue speaking, ma'am.
I know, because Harmony, this is what's crazy to me. He just stated all of these things, and I understand it sounds good to try to appease to the masses that don't have the ability to understand your vernacular, but you cannot play word salad with me. You just said that folks was not born into some of these systems. That's a lie. You were saying that they weren't born into certain things. A lot of us can recall dealing with colorism, elitism, sexism, classism, and ableism. So for you to state, and so profound at that we didn't deal with these things, you are intellectually dishonest while simultaneously telling us that you're an intellect. It doesn't make sense.
No, I'm not. And I can give I mean, I'm really not. If people can go study their actual history, they can see what all partis is. It told people who were born into enslaved women that they would inherently carry the status of their mother born into slavery, which there is going by Black, colored, Negro, African American. Bacon's Rebellion is another fight that people had when they started sectioning people off as colors as well. These are not false tales. These are just things your American history don't tell you. So you were not born as a person that just automatically was just like, oh, you're Black. These were laws made by racist people for you to inherit these statuses because you were spoils of war. I mean, it may hurt that you hear that, but that's the truth.
Nobody has denied that we don't understand where the word Black came from. We all understand that it was created by a Portuguese man. I believe it was Portuguese. Is that right, Alex?
Yeah, he was
Portuguese, and he created this system to cause create racism, to create this hierarchy. We all understand that. Nobody has said that we don't know
the social construct.
Yeah, it's literally a social. Nobody has said that we don't know that. I don't know where you getting that from.
I never said I didn't get it from nowhere. It's the ability for her to say.
You said that we're having a hard time grasping. We grasped, we understood, we picked it up, we put it down, we smelt it and tasted it. We know what it is.
You know what?
We just don't understand what you're saying, Bobby, because you're using a bunch of big words and saying a whole bunch of nothing. Like it's a problem.
It's nothing to you because you don't comprehend the big words, and I understand.
No, we comprehend it very well. Do not insult our intelligence.
Consecutively.
Do not insult our intelligence.
Talking about comprehension.
This is bad to me. Period. Pooh. Let me say it real quick.
Alex.
Real quick, Bobby. Can you define intersectionality in your own words while also letting me know what your intersection is?
Define the word.
To spell consecutively right
the nature
now.
of social categorizations such as race, class, and gender. We're talking about race only, though. So your gender shouldn't be involved in this conversation.
You can't negate the other two, though. You can't negate the other intersectionalities.
I just need you to answer the question. What's your intersection?
My incentive is if people understood their status and how it was.
She said intersection. No, baby, I said intersection. I didn't say
it's male, the Lulu, and lost.
Well,
Those are
he
the
did. No, he
intersections.
did define what the intersection was. He just didn't say his particular one. No, we're listening. He did define it. He just didn't actually claim what his was. So we're listening.
That's a long
And
lunch
that's
break.
his, and that's his prerogative if he chooses not to, but he does understand what it means. I do hear that.
I know being a pick me gotta be exhausting, right?
I ain't had a job in
He
8
does
years.
understand what it means because he just said that. He just didn't
I ain't had a
explain
job.
his.
I ain't had a job in 8 years, but they is right, man. You ate your ass on lunch. How long do a lunch break go nowadays? Because I'm gonna go get a
Tell
new
the men
job.
what to do. So
I'm
my
gonna go get me one of
intersection
them.
would be that I
Job you
tell
got,
the
Manny?
black men what to do at work, and they pick up all the things that I need them to pick up while I talk to y'all on TikTok.
You ain't talking about nothing.
Manny got a good
I'm
job.
listening to y'all. That's why I ain't talking about. I'm listening to y'all.
But you up here defending him, and he loud and wrong. And he still ain't defined what his intersection is, and I'm waiting.
But you never told me what I was wrong about. I'm wrong to you. That doesn't make these facts wrong, though.
But baby, let me tell you something, Bobby. I asked you to define intersectionality, and let me explain something to you. I'm privy to the fact that people have other devices so they can do a quick Google search in 0.3 seconds. However, you still have not been able to define what your intersection is, which means to me, you're talking because you have a mouth and you want 969 people to believe that you're on, I don't know, the topic, but you really honestly keep going away from your point every other 2 minutes.
I'm not going away from the point. You're trying to distract me from a point.
What is your intersection? I'm gonna
It's to
use so you're
speak
not
on
distracted.
race in its creation. It's not to identify as a racist slur because I understand what race is. That's the difference.
You're still not answering the question. What is your intersection with your master's? What is your intersection?
I have behavioral economics, which is the ability to study behaviors in economics at the same time.
Congratulations. And I went to school for psychology. Can you please answer the question? What is your intersection? Again.
It is to teach people what race actually is so they don't have a doomed future of not understanding their position in society.
Baby, this ain't your topic. You're not doing it.
You're telling me it's not my topic because I don't agree with your ideology and you feel like it's
you
going.
couldn't define intersection, your own intersection. I gave you an example. I catapulted it. I helped you out. I told you what my intersection was, and you still have yet to tell me what yours is.
I just told you what it was, the ability to teach children that they're not a racist.
About an ability, dude.
That's
Like, are you kidding me?
Okay, I'll give you another example.
Like that moving the goalposts.
Like, do we all need to go around the class and give examples of our intersections so he can understand better?
On myself, but Bobby, she said she was a queer black woman. Let me help you out with that.
Y'all start with y'all
Now you can go
intersection
ahead
so
and
I
say
can
what your
understand what
intersection is.
I just gave the definition, but I never grew up with race. So at the end of the day, I don't identify with social constructs, which is a silent agreement.
A silent agreement into what?
To live as something
You
that
have
you're
a name on your you have a name on your thing. That's also a social construct. It's literally everything is literally pretty much a social. Your name is a social construct.
My name
But
is social
literally,
construct.
but my intersections are. I'm female. I'm pansexual. I'm black. I'm a woman. I'm a thickums. I got big like these are my. I'm
right.
I have I'm Nero spicy. These are my intersections.
Right. I'm black. I'm queer. I'm a woman, and I'm disabled.
How are you black?
Wait, Bobby, did you just tell him that they're moving the goalposts?
Yeah.
That's what
He's not even on the same field as us.
Intersections. Okay, I got a quick question because y'all making sense to me now. Because when it comes to money, it makes sense when it comes to money. So intersections are things that you can legally get, that you can legally put in and say, because I can get a business loan for being a black woman. I can get a business loan for being a queer, even though I'm not queer, but a queer black woman. So yeah, I like this. Go ahead, keep having this conversation because this is like
I told you, man.
I like money. If it's about money, it's all right.
What does it matter if her voice is deep? That was very disgusting for you. Like, what was the point of you saying that?
He's a man, so he probably just said it as a man.
I'm talking about my voice. It doesn't bother me anymore. But Bobby, you just said that they were moving the goalposts when this entire time you've been using the straw man fallacy. You have not answered any of the questions that they've asked you. Alice asked you 100 times, what's your intersection? You have not responded. You gave them a false
I said
definition.
race. I'm speaking on race. Y'all don't want to accept the answer that I'm not using gender in any other form of classifications like class systems. I'm just speaking on the intersection of race, which the topic is about colorism.
You cannot speak on.
Yeah,
You
I can
cannot
speak on race. Racist people can speak on race because without
But
that
colorism is a caste system under racism.
without their ideology, it would be no black or white people. Do y'all even know the groups who make up these
So
people?
hey Bobby,
Yeah,
why did you
we
come up here
understand.
in a
We
conversation
understand
with
that.
race to talk to us when you don't believe in the system? Why even come up here? Why come up here with a bunch of people who's been having a conversation since
Oh,
6 o'clock this morning?
Queen. He did say before he came up here, if y'all want to keep y'all conversation going, keep it going.
No,
Then he
he
said,
was
I got a
saying.
different. He said, I got a different ideology, so if I'm gonna start speaking, y'all, and then we
He
said,
hasn't
okay, go ahead.
actually. At this point, the ideology needs to be moisturized because I'm over it.
That's
But
what
he
I'm saying.
did
I'm
ask
asking him
y'all.
why
He did
did he
ask
come
us.
up? That's my question, Bambi. If I go into a place where they're talking about stuff I don't believe in and I can't contribute anything to the conversation, I'm not gonna stand around for long. Like
I mean, can I
literally,
speak for
he said
myself?
he's not even gonna wait. Remember, the other part was he wasn't even gonna waste his time. So if we not picking up what the fuck he putting down, why is he still here?
But see, a person like me who don't understand shit that y'all talking about, it's good topic. It's good conversation to me because I'm learning something at least. Now I can get off this phone and go look up social constructs and what I could legally get more business tax credits for my attributes or with intersections. So yeah, definitely. Somebody said intersections might as well be attributes in the comments the way we describe them. So I still got to figure out what intersections is because it ain't adding up and everybody going back and forth. I'm just trying to learn.
Yes, everyone has their own ideology. The issue becomes when your ideology is affecting marginalized groups and harming them. That's when your ideology it becomes an issue. You know, white supremacy is an ideology. So should we just overpass it? Should we overlook it? Because that's their ideology? No, we fight to deconstruct it and decolonize ourselves.
Right. And I know before oh, I'm sorry. I think Shar and then KO. I'll wait until y'all done. I'm sorry. I'll wait.
You also brought up the Beacon's Rebellion, right? And assumed that everybody was uneducated about that. How are you going to tell them that they need to deconstruct and get rid of race, but then use something that was solely based on race to try to educate them on?
I'm not gonna be able to answer, or you just want to ask me a bunch of questions
You
that I'm
said,
not gonna be able to answer?
hold up. You brought up the Beacon's Rebellion, and then you talked about how the enslaved Black people teamed up with the poor white people. That's based off of race. We know what they. So explain the Beacons.
Never teamed up with nobody.
So explain the Beacon's Rebellion to me then. If they didn't team up, if it didn't change the entire labor system of Virginia, because they stopped using they were overusing the enslaved Black people, and they were only using a small group of the poor white people. And tell me how the Beacon's Rebellion didn't switch that, and how some poor white people didn't see that those enslaved Black people were on the same wavelength as them and wanted to help them.
Can I answer finally? Because the people that you're calling white people, considering they weren't white at the time, were actually people of Nordic, Slavic, and Irish backgrounds who were not classified as white at the time. You got to look at the timeline of things when you just read into Bacon's Rebellion. 1671 is the first time any person was actually recorded as a race, and it was the free white person. So they had different distinctions of people when they was doing this war.
You said 1671?
Yeah.
And when did the Beacon's Rebellion happen?
Bacon's Rebellion happened around close to 1623.
No, the Beacon's Rebellion happened in 1676 to 1677. Race was already a thing.
No, race was an idea. Race is slurs.
It was an idea is a thing, sir. An idea is a thing. Irish people were not seen as white. They treated them as something else, which was why they came here as indentured servants, right? They were treated different, but they knew that they were something other than Black. This caste system has been affected America. So your time is all the way off.
No, not really, because I never got to read parts that said queering with that which follows the room, which is led into Bacon's Rebellion 1672, which is the colonies of America, which defined the legal status of a child thereborn in the doctrine that mandated the mother of the slave child and stuff like that. So I'm not trying to even sound right. It's just the timelines actually lab together once you do this all correctly. So 1622, partis and quaere ventrum, that which is born follows the womb, all partis, led into Bacon's Rebellion. And I'm not reading off flashcard. This is actually something you study when you take race psychology in school or behavioral economics. It's like some black people are so prejudiced that when you don't agree with their ideology, they would dismiss you in every which way or form. And it is the same thing racist people do when you don't agree with their ideology. Nowadays, if you want to really help yourself, you really must admit to yourself, we don't own this ideology. We didn't create it. And if it's a caste system that somebody else thought of, as long as I'm inside of this caste system, I have no say so over the community or character that I choose to identify as. And that's just technically what it is.
But Bobby, if we all were, if every black person globally woke up tomorrow and decided not to be a part of that caste system, nothing would change for us because for millennia, even if race didn't exist, like y'all said, somebody said everybody would be considered as like the H group, right? Like the human race. Discrimination would still exist based off of people's sectionality that you can visibly see. If I can visibly see that you're disabled, some people are going to discriminate against you. If you can visibly see that somebody's skin is darker than yours, they're going to discriminate against you. If they can see your hair texture, they're going to discriminate against you. That phenotype is what we see, not what we identify as. Just like you, I know that you don't identify as a race, but then I also know that you're indigenous and you're black, right? Even though you don't identify that, you
identify as a man.
You will always be treated as such, no matter where you go. Even if you yourself don't identify as that, when the police see you, they see you as a black man. When you
Can
go
I
into the
answer to
medical
that though?
field,
You
they see
asked
you
me
as a
how
black-
it.
they see
Can
you
I
as a
say
black
something
man.
real quick
No
about
matter
what you
who
said
you
about
identify.
prejudice?
But hold on, I want to answer her on how it would make a difference. If you're trying to back racism into a corner, you can't live inside of its hyperphantasia of what it is. You actually have to step outside of it. It's just like saying if every person who identified as white right now, which is North and South Africans, Asians, Scandinavians, Israeli, and Palestinians, said we no longer want to be white, the only people with this racist ideology will be backed into a corner to be seen for what they are. Now, wake up in America and say every black person says we don't choose to go by your racist identities. We want our own identities. You would have to change the laws because the laws would not apply to people of other national standards. It would only apply to people under that jurisdiction of what race is. Race is a linguistics. It's not an actual identity. So you would have to change a lot of things instead of having to ask for acceptance inside of somebody else's world.
No.
So your biggest fight would
Wait. I got one last question, y'all. So what law right now, we know that systemic racism was a thing and right now it's systematic, right? What law right now is predicated solely based on race? I mean, the way that is written is predicated based on race that they would have to go in and change if we all choose to not identify that way, right? Tell me like 2 laws that they would go and they would change that would make everything different.
One drop rule, because it is the way that you started classifying as black anyway. If you quit the one drop rule, which means if you're mixed with any person that comes from Africa and you have those heavy biological racist phenotype features, then you are automatically classified as a black person. There are actual laws that you can go and stand up for and change. All right, let me give you another thing. Rebuild America without using racism or stop race and run America where you still have America. You will not.
Still have America because it's not just solely predicated on race. Classism is what rules America.
That's literally not
Right, it's racial
Like,
capitalism.
Come on now, Bobby.
No, so you're telling me if you stop
No,
racism.
Bobby. Your points are asinine at this point. You also sound like a goddamn conservative and a MAGA racist. Your points make no sense. And that's the point. Shar is asking very direct questions and you're playing semantics. And I don't know who's in your friend circle, but they're not telling you the truth. You're not making any sense. You up here bringing up the one drop rule and racist and da-da-da-da-da. We ask you about real issues and you tell us that we don't have to identify as these things. You people like you make it very hard for black people to exist, right? Because you say the things you say with no real backing about any of it. No real reading, no real anything.
How am I not backing any of this?
Hold on.
Let her finish.
Let me finish. It's giving very much thoughts and feelings, like I said earlier, right? And then again, you couldn't even define intersectionality while you brought up you didn't though, my love. And then you brought up your accolades, and it doesn't make any sense. So I'm trying to, and black men like you are very interesting to me because you are one of the most marginalized people in the United States of America. Yet you're trying to other yourself in a conversation of racism. It doesn't make any sense.
To you, it doesn't make sense because you need me to agree with a black ideology.
No. It's not just me, right? And this is another thing that you're failing to understand. That there are many people, there are a plethora
a plethora of people in this live that do not agree with you, which means stop singling out Alex. Many people on the panel and as well as the comments have told you that you're not making sense. And I know that it seems harsh what I'm saying, but if we're going to excel and we're going to progress as a community, the truth needs to be told to you. You're all over the place with your rhetoric, and that's just what it is.
To you, that's what it is, because I'm not agreeing with
Keep
Black
saying to me,
ideology.
but many
Can I
people
say
are saying the
something?
same.
Now,
You
if I
keep
started
saying to
acting
me.
in agreeing as a Black person, then I would be all in your favor, just like
You just
racism.
uttered-
Are a
you just
Black
uttered-
person.
He just uttered-
Just
Well, I
like
will say he took
racism.
us back to
he just literally
1622.
no,
So
Manny, get your poo, right? He just walked into my point. He just walked into my point. Your homeboy to the left of you just said if I started to act as a Black person, meaning again, he's othering himself while simultaneously saying,
It's like you
right?
don't like the fact that somebody can actually live outside.
Bobby,
of their
please
own.
stop
Let
interrupting.
I don't even get to finish.
You have you've ranted and raved for a long time.
You
And you
said,
educated, man, Bobby, so you should know to let someone else speak with all them
but
damn
he's
degrees.
not even making sense. He just said,
That you got
if
all
I
your
were
degrees
to
and
act,
shit.
okay, I know that's right. Okay,
Bambi.
you done brought this white motherfucker to mine. Look, now
repeat
Bambi,
what you said, y'all.
now Bambi, he just said, Bambi. I know you still learning. He just said, if I were to act like a Black person, othering himself as if he's not a Black man, he is so determined to try to other himself so he doesn't have to deal with the complexities of racism that he had a Freudian slip. He just accidentally told us that he doesn't truly identify with Blackness by saying, if I were to act as a Black person, proving
You can't
on
act
point.
as a crayon color. You can't act as a color that a racist
Y'all,
person.
hey, y'all got this. Y'all got this. This man is a corner.
Like it's like you're wanting
It's
me to be
absolutely insane. It's
I
absolutely
mean-
insane and very, very disrespectful to your ancestors on top of that. Like, I really don't understand. Like, I understand your willful ignorance. I understand that you want to be a white tea man, baby, but when they pull you over, you're Black.
Have y'all heard that the
especially in
only
this
people who
country.
need to be
So please
dismissed,
don't interrupt me respectfully.
the only people
But
who
hold
need to be
on, let
dismissed-
me.
He's still going. I'm sorry, y'all.
Like the only people who are heard.
Why do you keep interrupting everyone,
was
but
still
you want
going,
us to
Bobby.
listen to you?
My apologies.
I never get to
interrupted
finish.
You're fine, Bambi.
I never get to finish.
You do.
No, I
You've
don't.
been finishing for a long time.
No,
and you
you
keep
Okay, well,
saying,
Bobby, let's
just let me
her
finish.
and then you go after her real quick, Bobby. We got this.
So I wanted to uplift what you said. I wanted to uplift something that you said because it's been bothering me. Because you keep doing all this word salad, and on top of that, using words incorrectly when words have meaning and they matter. So prejudice. You said that we are being prejudiced against you because we disagree with your ignorant statements, your willfully ignorant statements. Prejudice. Let me read the definition. Preconceived opinion that is not based on reason or actual experience. Example, prejudice against people from different backgrounds. You're literally giving us, you're saying what you believe in stuff. So how are we prejudging you?
You just asked me a question. Can I
No,
answer?
so hold on. Be quiet, please. Like, be quiet, please. So, Bobby, you came up here talking about your degrees and stuff, and you want to show us on the big screen, et cetera, et cetera. But your degrees, I don't care how many degrees you have, they do not trump actual real life experiences that Black people, including yourself, have faced. But you choose to be willfully ignorant because you want to be in proximity to white supremacy. And at this point, you are being an agent of white supremacy. And if anyone has a problem with what I'm saying, I absolutely do not care, because what you're doing is exactly what white people do to try to lessen the oppression that they are doing against us as a Black community. You want to other yourself, but you still call yourself a man. Being Black and a man, that's an intersectionality right there. No one's looking at you and being like, oh, he's not like the rest of those Black people. You are a Black man living in America, and you trying to other yourself only does a disservice to other Black men like you. And so it's very disrespectful for you to downplay the oppression that we have to go through, the way that we have to navigate a system that continues to unalive us through capitalism, through medical racism, through police brutality, like through colorism. It's really disrespectful. And you want to come up here with your word salad, and the salad is dry, baby. Wrap it up.
Can you want me to answer now, or do you feel powerful because you got to be dismissive while sounding good by
I was dismissive. I pointed out your flaws and you're upset. Cry about it.
If that's what you think I'm doing, then that's good. You're
Can
pleasing
I
to
say
people
something
based
real quick,
on
Bobby, so I can get out your
one
way?
second. I just want to be honest about you appeasing to people based on your trauma and your skin tone. I didn't come here to trauma bond. I come here to actually say that you can't identify as a racist slur, but you feel more powerful because you got people backing you who are based off traumatic experiences through history. That's it. So if you want to speak on your ancestors, as you call them, you do more spitting in their face by people who were forced to go by black and understand the actual what it is to be that. And you sit here and you make yourself out like, oh, he separated himself. I can't separate myself when I didn't grow up inside of a race, and you can't monolith every person that's going through the same experience as you. Like, it's crazy to me
Y'all,
it's
it is
crazy to me
1:32. Please
Hold
let
up, real
Diamond
quick,
go.
Lady Cat. If Diamond wanted to go, she would have got off the internet.
It is
Hold on real quick.
1:32.
Like, if
It's
she wanted to
crazy
get
to
off, that's a
me.
grown ass woman. She would have got off.
It's crazy to me that as long as somebody goes with your skin ideology, then they're saying the right things. But the moment somebody comes from a different background and experience, then they're anti-black. You need to accept the fact without the racist ideology, you don't have black. You don't have none of that. So the only people who are pleasing and wanting to fit in with white people or black people screaming, we need you to accept us. So you need to make laws to make us feel included. That's the real person needing to be accepted, not the rest of us.
So sad. This is
No,
so
no,
sad.
hold on,
Absolutely
Alex, hold on,
depressing.
Alex, hold on. I think he made a good point because he has his own perspectives. At the end of the day, I think I can educate him without downgrading or insulting his intelligence. That's his point of view.
That's what he's done since he's been up here, Babs. Are we in the same boat?
He's been
I don't
insulting.
even
Let's
defend
be
it because I'm
honest.
hurting
Let's
the
be
skin
honest.
tone of
Hold on,
people.
hold on. Let's be
Can I
honest.
just
Alex,
say
you know I fuck
something
with
really
your heart.
quickly?
Hold
As
on, hold on,
somebody who
Bambi, hold on.
as somebody who is
I
not
fuck
as
with you, Alex.
educated,
You know what
I
I'm
just want
saying?
to say something real quick, Babs. As somebody who is not as educated, hold up real quick, Alex, somebody who is not as
I didn't even get
educated
to finish.
as
That's the point.
as my other peers on this panel, someone who is not as educated. A lot of times I see people that go to school, they have a complete different ideology from the people that don't go to school, because the people that don't go to school live a life-based experience, and that's where their ideology come from. And people that do go to school, and most of the stuff that are taught that they teach us in school, like as we know, gets taken out of our books. So they teach us what they want to teach. It's his history. It's not our history. So that's very interesting to me, to just kind of sit and listen to someone who is throwing degrees at the conversation as someone who's throwing life experiences at the conversation.
I don't have to throw degrees. I could throw growing up in two
I didn't
different
mean throw
families.
degrees like that, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, Bobby. When I meant degree, I meant your education. I apologize.
Nah, I can respect that, but I can speak from actually growing up with Melungeons. Like, my family are two different people put together who lived this history. I'm listening to a bunch of people who read it through books. That's the point I'm trying to make as well. Let's throw my degree out the window. How many of you?
Y'all gonna know.
This is our real life experiences.
That's so different.
Like
No,
what?
because y'all gonna say no, because this is the Babs and other people in the comments. What he just said was disrespectful, but y'all didn't clock that. He just said his real life experiences. Bobby, you don't even know my lineage. I'm dark skinned, but you have no idea.
But
what
you
I'm
keep
mixed
assuming me as well.
Why do you keep interrupting her?
I never finished.
Bobby, let her talk real quick.
I never finished. That's
let
the
him
point.
go. Let him go, because he knows so much but know nothing at all. Go ahead.
It's like the way that you don't agree with somebody who does identify as black, you become the anti-black person. I come from people who don't have a disconnected lineage. So at the end of the day, how can you tell somebody who's lived the experience in the heart of the places you read about that they're wrong? I see people hit up here, we need to understand, or we need to get this colorism out of our community. You need to understand that you don't own the community. Without this ideology, you would not be sitting here saying we have this problem with colorism. Colorism is something racist people invented. You wouldn't be calling yourself black. That's something racist people invented. And you wouldn't be trying to say our ancestors are being disrespected when you're disrespecting them and spitting on their graves by calling yourself colorist words that they did not even want to go by. Like, you sound good because you got people backing you, just like racist people sound good to racist people because they have people backing their ideology and skin tone as well. So,
why are you assuming that a room full of, I would say most of us are African American? Why are you assuming that we have a disconnected lineage and that we don't know
Literally, he don't know
Okay,
shit
let
about
me
none
answer
of that.
that. Let me answer that. Black history tells you that as well. Black is a group of people who were stripped of who they was. That means
That's
your
not
first
what I asked
character.
you. That's not
Come
what I
out.
asked you, Bobby. I
You
said,
did just ask me that.
why are you assuming that people that are a part of this conversation have a disconnected lineage?
And I'm going to tell you using your own history. African American or Black are groups of people grouped together, stolen from somewhere, who were stripped of who they were and giving a racist ideology to live by. That is factual Black history.
He can't
So if
answer
you,
your question, Shar. He can't answer it.
how am I
That's just
not
what it is.
answering it?
You're not answering at
You're not
all.
answering the question. And this is why, and this, Bobby, I'm gonna give it to you though. I'm gonna give you your props right here. You did a phenomenal job today manipulating the comment section because they actually believe you know what you're talking about. But some of us that actually read up on this stuff know that you're playing semantics, which is why they think that you actually are giving clear and concise answers. What Shar just asked, nothing about it was difficult at all. Yet and still, you have yet to answer it. The same way that about 25 minutes ago, roughly, you couldn't answer intersection.
I
You want
just
to
gave
talk
you the
about
definition
no
for all
baby, no
this.
baby, no baby. We would do good together though, because I eat you up in
No,
real
you
life.
won't. I understand you.
I would. You think
Yeah,
you know what
okay.
you're talking about, but you don't. The same way, I dealt with men like you. The same way that it's cute though. You might be good in the bed, but you sure as hell ain't good
What
in
does the
the face.
bed have to do with
Listen,
anything here? We're talking
debate
about
the
colorism.
It's
conversation.
loud.
Look,
Let her
let me tell
finish.
you. Let me tell you something. Shar asked a question, I asked a question, and you suck at answering the question. Shar asked about how can you determine our lineage. You started going all around the bush yet again.
No, I gave you the definition of what it is to be Black or African
You're
American.
not asking for definitions. You said that we come from a broken lineage because we are African American in this country.
Hold
Who
on.
won
I'm
No,
yesterday.
I think what he was saying is that y'all come from a broken. We come from a broken lineage because we still are identifying as Black.
No.
Bambi,
not
how
how
would
that
he
works,
know that?
though.
That's not how any of this goes.
That's
Yes,
not
it
how that works. It does not mean that our lineage is not broken or we don't know it because we
Right.
identify
So
as
how are you
Black.
claiming
Because
Black
Black
history
is
when the
because
definition of Black history?
Because Black is a global thing, Bobby, not just in the U.S. Black
Exactly.
is a global thing. People in Haiti identify as Black. They know where their lineage from. People in
The diaspora is big.
everywhere in the diaspora. People identify as
But
Black.
in a
It
lot
does
of
not
other
mean they don't
countries,
know
in
their
a lot of other
lineage.
countries, as a person who kind of a lot of
How
like
can
when they
you?
refer to us, they refer to us as American. Like they don't call us Black. Like if you are a
Yes,
Black
they
person
call
who
us Black
travels
too, though, Bambi.
in certain
Oh, she
I'm
got
trying to
something
figure
to
out how people claim Black and African American when Black is a history of people stripped of who they was, meaning you don't know who you are and you were given a character
That's
to live by.
because Black is one of the 5 races, Bobby.
Okay,
And
so a
across
race,
it-
a
are you
race,
gonna?
a race
Are
that was
you
invented
going
by.
to let anyone finish, or do you just like the sound of your own voice?
It's okay that you're very dismissive because you lack
I'm not
comprehension. but let me
dismissive. I'm not dismissive. I'm responding to your question.
I didn't even get
In
to
order to
finish answering the
respond, you
question.
have to listen to the answer and listen to
take your own
understand, not
advice.
to respond.
But take your own advice and let me finish answering why I see you as somebody who have a broken lineage.
We've heard you already.
All right, let's do this, Harmony. Let's do this. Because I fuck with all of y'all, okay? But at the end of the day, y'all cannot, yeah, that's his belief. Y'all cannot fight him of his belief. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's making a point, everybody's making sense, but y'all cannot fight him of his belief and saying that he's wrong. That's what he believe in. Let him believe in whatever he believe in and just let it go.
Hold on. How is telling them where Black comes from my belief unless you're trying to erase Black history? It's like people who read Black history overlook the fine points of what makes someone Black or the history of why certain groups that were stolen had to become Black. It's like you're erasing yourselves, but you don't want to be accountable for the erasure you're given for not understanding your
How am
own.
I erasing myself by uplifting my Blackness?
How can you
Because I'm
identify?
seen in society as a Black woman. I'm not going to other myself. That doesn't make any sense. I'm seen in society as a Black woman. We are Black people. It's one of the 5 racial categories. What are you talking about?
Okay, so let's get to the point of how you are able to identify as Black without the racist ideology of caste system. You would not be Black.
We understand that race is a social construct, but we have to move around these constructs and these systems as Black people in order to survive. So ignoring that fact is actually what is anti-Black. Ignoring that fact is actually feeding into white supremacy, sir. I don't think that you understand that.
No, I get it. I don't think you want to admit that you are.
No,
can't
there's
be
nothing to admit, and you're not going to gaslight a panel full of people who
to work to deconstruct and decolonize our minds.
How are you
Because
You've been doing the same stuff over 400 years thinking it's the right thing, but your number one game plan is to get outside of race itself. So you can keep having these
no one is
conversations.
trying to get outside of race. I accept my race.
So
I
you're
love
begging
being a
for
Black
acceptance
woman.
then. So you're begging for acceptance because
No
inside
one's
of a-
begging for acceptance. Begging for acceptance is othering myself like you're doing, sir.
No, being inside of somebody's hyperphantasia, meaning their own dream world, which is racist ideology of you being Black in a white world, and then you have to beg them and like march for laws to accept you, is the biggest form of you asking
No,
for.
the marching, the advocacy is not for acceptance.
So
It's
why
not
do
for
you need
acceptance.
laws for
It's not
people
to
to
be a part. Hold
Yes,
on,
it
let me make
is.
it very
You're
clear.
making laws for you to
Let
be
me make it
accepted.
very clear, Bobby. I'm an abolitionist. I don't care about this system. I'm here to burn the hoe down. Do you
Then
not
do it and
understand?
quit
This is why
talking.
I do the work that I do, baby. This is why I advocate for Black people to decolonize and deconstruct our minds. This is why I have self-educated myself to the point where I can have these conversations and recognize that not only we are Black, but we have intersectionalities and those matter as well. Because we did not create this system, and this system should not be uplifted. No one is working to kumbaya with white racist people or other people like you who other themselves. I'm not going to unify with people with harmful ideologies that don't recognize and acknowledge other Black people and acknowledge our Black system, period. Our Blackness, period.
but
So
you're
what are you talking
identifying-
about? You're doing what you are claiming that we are doing because you
You're
know
identifying-
you have not done the work. You have not done the work, and you want to throw degrees in our face, but actual lived
that out the
experience
window
will
and
always
win it.
trump degrees.
I
I can
can
go to
use-
school and get 10 master's degrees and then go into but I still can't go into community and tell them what they need. I still can't go into a marginalized community and be like, this is the way that y'all gonna get free when I haven't lived those experiences, sir. And
I've
that's what
lived the
you're
lineage
doing.
experience,
You're
not just the
you're
lived
not only be quiet because you're not gonna out talk Harmony. Because I've been very patient and I've been very quiet. And we've allowed you to spew your ignorance, but your ideology is very harmful and it's rooted from white supremacy. And as I stated before, Bobby Cash, if you can recognize that you're a man, then you can recognize that you're a Black. Those are your intersectionalities. You are a Black man. No one is going to look at you and be like, oh, he's not Black, because you are. Yes, we live in a society of racial constructs created by white people under white supremacy. But we as Black people have to learn how to navigate and educate ourselves outside of the system and destroy it. Okay?
You're going to destroy it by always asking them to make laws to see you as human.
No one's asking anybody to make laws, baby. We take back our power every day. How do we take back our power every day? By educating ourselves. That's the first knowledge of self, baby.
But you educating yourself by calling yourself a racist slur and then saying
It's not a racist slur. I'm sorry that Black offends you, but it's not a racist slur. And your ideology is very harmful.
Hey, Bobby,
Oh
listen,
my
man,
God.
I thought I saved you, man. You just keep digging a deep.
Well,
hole.
what would be
getting out of here.
better? What
I
would
like
be
for people to
better?
see the
I gotta
prejudice of
think
not
about
agreeing
shit.
with
So
Black
what would be better? Us all getting off of the ship as a person who is
Bambi, 1
asking.
second. Diamond is trying to talk loud.
Oh,
Momo, I didn't let you in. I thought you was a fake page, honey, with that shit name.
so what is a? Oh,
So y'all, I gotta get out of here. We could be
Yeah,
doing-
it's 1:45. I was wondering where you at.
Yes, y'all. I've been listening.
Diamond for having
I
me.
shut it down.
Yeah, I supposed to been got out of here. Y'all know that. Y'all, so we could be doing this tomorrow, y'all. I will be back on this page for the rest of the week. Black Diamond 3, everybody follow this page, y'all. We will resume this conversation tomorrow. I gotta get out of here.
girl, I had to search Black Diamond and figure out which, because I follow like 2 other pages. I didn't have this one. I was searching this morning, like, where is Diamond at? Don't
Yes.
play with me.
Yeah, y'all gotta follow all my pages. And if one day like y'all trying to find me, you know y'all can go to the website, which is www.blackdiamondshow.com, and you know what I mean. Y'all will get like y'all will be able to find out where I'm at.
I love it. Have a good day, motherfucker.
Have a good day.
Bye, Diamond. Hey,
Bye.
Diamond.
Thank you,
Diamond.
Alex. Thank you, Shar. Nerdy.
Welcome, baby. You welcome, Diamond. Tell Valentino Michael Jackson Jr. III that I love him. Okay.
I will.
Okay,
He come to
thank
your house.
Y'all have a nice one.
All right, y'all have a good one. Y'all, thank y'all for everybody. Y'all, I did update the wish list, the Amazon housewarming wish list, y'all. I did update it. Thank you, Chris St. Laurent. And so I'm gonna get out here, y'all, and you guys. Yeah, I'm leaving, y'all. So I started at 6 a.m. Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. Eastern time, y'all. I started at 6 a.m. Monday through Friday. So yes, follow the host. I'm gonna bring him back. Oh, they said bring him back. Listen, I gave him a follow because he listen, clearly he likes to debate. So hopefully he'll come back on here tomorrow. But yes, y'all, I will see you guys in the morning. And don't forget, I will be doing a box opening in a couple of days, y'all. So y'all, they was rude to him. He can handle it. He was handling himself real well. He was handling himself very well. Sometimes you can see certain people that can handle themselves and certain people that can't handle themselves. So he was handling himself real well. I will say that. Yeah, he was definitely handling himself real well. He's a big boy, yeah. See, some people can't take it, but yeah, he was handling himself real well. So kudos to him. But yes, I will see you guys in the AM. He's a smart young man, regardless if they came at him and he was rude. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. So y'all, let me get out of here and I will see you guys in the morning. Okay. I love y'all too.